boxes and save the styrofoam. Give the manual a shot, but if you get confused, call the manufacturer. The store will...
It's gamer time, everybody. How's it going? I'm reinstalling DirectX and re-agreeing to a EULA. That means good things are in the future. Oh, we'll go with local. Click. Click. Man. Yeah, I saw the news that like PS5, certain people who got stuck in space on the PS5 version have to start over. That sucks. It's been a long time since a game like this forced you to start over. I remember there was a patch for, I think, the original Fallout, where they were like, yeah, you gotta do a new save file. Sorry, bud. Can't fix it. Can't undo it. Luckily, well, as far as I know, I'm not stuck. Although it's weird because I feel like, and I haven't read about the specific conditions, but the game seems to do a pretty good job of staggering saves for you. Oh, Microsoft and Activision Blizzard's been doing some bad shit against Raven's unionized members. That's, so they filed a complaint about it, but that treatment is not new, Captain. Yeah, I saw that. No, they've been complaining about that since day one. Like, I want to say 3 months after they formed that union at Raven, they were already like, Activision is ghosting us. They're not responding to anything. They've tried to get media coverage of it, but people kind of don't care, unfortunately. So it hasn't really made the rounds as a story. But now they filed a federal complaint. So welcome to the game, Raven Union, I guess. This is kind of how it goes. Once you form, like, yeah, no, I mean, you probably did miss it because it wasn't that big of a story. No one gave a shit. I remember covering it on Inside Games, and I'll cover this in the roundup too. But yeah, this is like, everyone likes to say, just union, just do a union and it'll fix everything. And we have a concrete example where that's not the case because they don't play by the rules, because they don't have to. I don't know. I have my particular frustrations with how people on social media think every problem in the world is solvable, and that the second you form a union, then the company you work with has to respect that, right? Of course, they have to pay you higher wages because you're a union now. Oh boy, there are levels of fuck with you antagonism that yeah, people will figure out. Yeah, you have to work for it forever. You have to get good at the system. You have to get good at fucking other people over exactly like they're trying to fuck you over. It's more work, and it's actively antagonizing your employer, which is worth it sometimes, but you got to follow through. My old company would just not renew contracts at the factory that was union and just let them die. They can do that, and then it's up to the union. Like, what does the union do then? Start strong-arming the non-union workshops? Maybe. Is that good? Union is still better than not? Believe that all you like. I'm not here to tell you one way or the other. I'm just... Oh! Zidonia! I'm sorry, I don't have the alerts. I don't have the alerts up. I don't have them up. Got distracted ranting. You were asking? It's not for me to tell you. This is a lot of people, myself included, who are not super familiar with the practicalities of unions, like to wave them around as a magical cure-all, but they are not. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about. This happened to me before. What's weird is like, so the game has been crashing quite a bit, but I never had like a botched save, but this might be it. Yeah, video game unionization is going to be messy, and it's a really competitive industry. So, like, unless you have unanimity, and unless people start caring about stuff that doesn't directly affect them or isn't like a feel-good headline for the week, then it's just not going to get off the ground. Yeah, I think the save file might be fucked. Still doing stuff? I mean, the thing's going. Kind of doing stuff. I want to be clear, I'm not scoffing at the attempt. Merely trying to raise awareness at the actual effort required to make headway with this process. Because yeah. I feel like, well, even that's kind of... Wanted to say, when crunch was a more popular topic, at least on social media, people sure did bang the union drum really loud, which is good, but I feel like it's easy to do that. But that's social media, right? So we know this isn't anything new. Raven started a union that was exclusive for Raven members, or was it a general video game developer union? It wasn't even for all Raven members. I'm pretty sure it was just QA. It might have included another department. But yeah. We only just recently got the first wall-to-wall union, which I think was... Who was that? Blizzard? Activision Blizzard? No, Blizzard Entertainment, I think. It's a good time for Blizzard to unionize. Yeah. Yeah, the walls are going up inside of the Xbox ecosystem. I'm worried about this. Yeah, the ultimate goal of unionization is to develop the entirety of the workforce of that particular industry. Yeah, because then you have leverage. Without that, you're competing against the free market, and unions don't have a whole lot of strong arming there. I mean, there's things like media production that still happen in and out, inside and outside of the union, but it's like there's a definite separation of talent. So there's still like, if you want to access the industry's top talent to make a top quality product, it has to be a union project. Theoretically, that's happening in game performance. You know, there is a guild or there is a union for voice talent and performance talent. We'll see if the rest of the industries involved can get organized, or if they. I think it's more like convincing everyone that there's enough of a communal need. Video games right now are still much in the "I got mine" atmosphere, and it might stay that way, but we'll see. Yeah, it's so weird. The only media I've ever made that I ever saw a dime for after it was made was a union project. Everything else I've ever made on the internet belonged to another company and evaporated the second it was inconvenient for that company. So let's see. Well, okay. Let's roll back to the other autosave. Maybe this one will load no problem. 20 minutes isn't that bad to lose if it loads. Hey, all right.
Let's check on the weapons.
Oh yeah, so what I've been focusing on a little bit more is doing the master submissions, unlocking
I see him.
unlocking all of the unlockable abilities. I got a big gun. I'll see you, Yando. I can understand wanting to avoid spoilers. I played a little bit off stream yesterday, but man, the game was less than stable. And I mostly just did side stuff. I have the Google Drive linked for 300 of your videos from Inside Gaming, someone created it years ago. Well, that's cool.
How many of them are there?
I mean, it's not like I make anything off that, though. It's cool that the stuff I worked on is available for people who want to find it. But the best case scenario is that it's freely available on the internet, you know?
Okay, more.
Think of the memories. I'll tell that to my landlord. I'll sit my landlord down and we'll watch through the Google Drive together. And then I'll just look at him. So, what do you think? We square or what? Now that Rooster Teeth is no more, couldn't you monetize your stuff on YouTube? If they're not claiming it.
I think that's all of them. Let's see if Rooster got her.
I'm pretty sure that Warner's still claiming it. Because, well, I guess I don't know. I haven't tried re-uploading any of that stuff. But unless they manually went in and removed all those claims, then it's just going to get grabbed. Like, I can't make any revenue off of it.
All there? Only a chunk, but it's a good chunk. Hey.
I guess what you do there is you, like,
What was his name?
surround it with a bumper begging for people to give you Patreon or whatever.
Thump his left tail on the ground when he was happy. He loved being out in the field.
Makes me think of Thumpo.
Me and him both. So, you still out of the game?
Man, that lighting is
Quiet life
quite
never
flat.
really suited me.
I guess she's in the shadow.
Thanks, Kay. You take good care of Nix, all right? You know I will.
Game seems quiet. Hold on. It's running really well. Maybe I can tick up that lighting a little bit. I reeled it in because I was getting tired of all the frame drops. And it's smoother now, that's for sure. Okay, put a little gain on it. I wonder if... Last time this happened, it's because Windows switched my output, but I don't think it did that. Yeah. All right. Zidonia, I agree. I also want Space Marine 2 to come out. How cool would that be? Yeah, big old Space Marine. All right, I've unlocked big guns. This is where I'm at, unlocking everybody. I think I was working on the scavenger. I mean, that wasn't so bad, I guess. Combat, cannot fast travel.
Let's go, buddy.
Worm Hero, man, I agree. I think the UI for this game is really appealing. It's slick, but still very Star Warsy. They do a good job kind of breaking down everything. They make it easy to... What I appreciate is... Oh, that was popping. What I appreciate is they do a really good job of letting you go through jump lists and stuff to get to what you want to do. So, like... Let's say I go to the abilities, there's this fuzzy guy. I'm like, well, what do I do to unlock that character? It just says, why? Show on map. And then boom. It doesn't tell you exactly where to go, like it's not fully Starfielded out, but it's just like, hey, it's here. So go to this planet, go to this place, start looking around. That's the perfect combo. Did you eat food with Nix? I sure did. I've done two of the street food encounters so far, and it's so good. It's so cute. I can't even turn it on. Just fully off now. Yeah, I backed off some of this stuff. I might regret this, but let's try it. It seems fine so far. Everything's a lot snappier already. I think I can fast travel. from this menu. Well, I don't think I have a fast travel point. Oh, I do. Look at that. How convenient. So yeah, there's a swamp planet. We got Dagobah. It's more of like a jungle planet, I guess, but we got a Dagobah. We literally got a Tatooine. I guess Freezy planet. I guess there's Hoth, but it's not really Hoth. It's a more settled, civilized Hoth. Luckily, I remember who to talk to. I spun around in this area a lot before.
Make your favorite soup next week.
Ooh, Jabba
Why
tails.
don't we have it tonight? We're having leftover leaf wraps tonight. You can wait until next week.
Actually, I can't. I'm leaving.
What? Leaving where?
I told you she was going to those recruitment rallies. You didn't listen.
You're joining the Empire? Don't be ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but I've made up my mind.
I'm sorry, Mother. I did get a quest to go sign up for the Empire. I'm hoping you can just, because he talked about like a sign-up bonus, I'm kind of hoping you can just take that and leave or something. Okay. Back off. Why are you geometry? Ah. Yeah, Mom's getting lit up right now.
He's not in the shop either. Where did that boy get to?
Uh-oh. Prepare for woke. Prepare.
Did you say Temin?
I know what's happening
I'm
here.
looking for Temin Wexley.
I'm his aunt, Esmel. This is my partner, Shireen. Who are you?
Name's Kay. I need a speeder mod.
You work for Sarat?
No. No.
How dare they?
You run with the Pikes, is that it?
I just need a mechanic.
I was having a perfectly good day, and they made me hear that word.
Are a little high around here. Hammond's dropped off. He's probably off scrapping. He says he's off scrapping. What if he's in trouble again?
I could
Anyway.
find him. Where's the best scrap around here?
There's an old junkyard out by the lake. You could try that.
I will. Thanks.
Yeah, they're just best friends. They're business partners. They don't even have the decency to be young and hot.
It's worth setting down your nets after a flood. One time I
Still feeling it then? Not anymore.
well, almost an entire one.
I didn't think there was anything left of that rusted piece of junk.
The ship was stripped clean long ago, but all sorts of things wash into the lake and get trapped in the wreckage. Some days, it's better than catching fish.
You can see a twinkle in her eye. Great. I actually really do like that her nose is broken. It's an interesting character twist. Or a little bit of character design.
Hey, off-worlder, come
Hey.
over here.
Hi. He looks like a friendly sort.
Need something?
I've seen how you handle the terrain. You're not too bad on that speeder.
Berserkers are not going to stay long.
For a real challenge.
How are you liking the game? I like it a lot.
Challenge is my.
I'm having a great time.
There's an
That's me,
island
though.
on a lake west of Sashim. I reckon with a
I
little
think we get something explaining the broken nose. I mean, it might happen in a flashback. They did that once or twice.
What's so special about this place?
Locals call it the Entangled Island. People say it's used as a drop-off point for.
I also got like an imperial file about Kay's mom.
Thought
That
you
was
wanted
pretty
a
cool.
challenge. I haven't been able to make it. I just want to know what's really going on over there.
What's going on over there?
If I find out, I'll let you know.
Lack of Mandalorian armor is disturbing. Well, who knows? You can craft and buy new outfits.
You interested in a job?
Maybe I am. Yeah, I agree. GNF. I think it just works as
Nice collection.
works for
of
the character.
Outlaws
Rough and
speeders.
tumble.
Got
Has
nothing
been
on
in a few
mine.
brawls.
Yeah, I've seen you around on that thing. Nice condition for vintage.
There is a Han Solo outfit,
Got that
SK.
old relic running.
I think it's included with the
That old.
$5,000 version of the game.
You have.
Maybe. More importantly, it doesn't have that bala bala sound.
Blah, 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 blah.
I could use someone discreet to do a few delivery runs for me.
Who's this little dude down here?
What's the job?
Lizard man?
Drop off 3 messages.
Boop.
They're encoded to keep them confidential. Got an order list right here of who they need to go to.
And I'm not doing this for free.
Not even for a good cause?
I really like how many
When you finished all the
little dudes you can pet and interact with in this game. The ice planet has these big mammoth looking things that you can... Thank you. That you can like pet the nose of. Give them a little scritch. A lot of satisfying scritching of animals. I want to find those lizards. Where are they? There's one. Stop moving and let me appreciate you. Oh, there's one that doesn't have the zoomies. No. Calm down. If this is fully free of Jedi and Sith stuff and just about other issues in the Star Wars universe, that might sell me on it. So far, that's exactly what it is. It's just a tale of a scoundrel trying to make their way. It's like a heist, basically. Have you tried pointing your gun and not shooting Nyx? It's a fun interaction if you do. I will try it. I'm guessing he rolls over and plays dead.
Where is this untangled island again?
Head north of Sashin. You'll find it in the middle of a lake.
Hiya! Definitely got a shipment of some sort of cream. And not from me. Have I chatted up everyone in the bar? Oh yeah! One thing I did do yesterday is learn how to play Sabacc. Chalo's gonna give me droid parts. Alright, you're on, buddy.
Let me show you how it's done.
You guys ready for a nice game of Sabacc?
Let's see.
Ooh, baby.
I'll draw.
Yeah, you will, nerd. Already got this guy right where I want him. This dumb chin strap.
Yes.
Oh, he thinks he's slick. We're taxing him.
How about that? Yeah, stand.
Next.
Oh, he stood too. He threw away a 6. Let's see if he's got... What has he got? What's he got?
All right, here we go.
Oh, well, I already win, no matter what he rolls. I guess it just determines how many chips he loses this round. Ooh, that's bad.
That one's mine.
Man, he got fucked. I've never won in one round before. Sick. Thank you very much. See? Okay, do you get it now, chat? Do you get it? You got all the rules, right? You understand? Hell yeah. Another episode of Love on Deck. On the love ship. Okay, part 1. Yeah.
on deck 5.
Gotta remember the drama.
This ship is a lot fancier than I thought, Captain. But there's one
Lord.
thing I would change.
Change? That's impossible.
Every night, I'm sitting alone in the dining room. I'm the most famous singer in the Corps, but no one ever asks me to dinner.
Well, we can't have that. Will you do me the honor tonight?
Why, Captain, are you asking me out on a date?
Me?
I believe
Ooh.
I am.
Well, fine. But make sure your chief officer knows. I'm trying to make her jealous.
Ooh. All right. That's the setup. Episode 2.
You're watching Love on Deck 5. Well, Captain, I must thank you for a lovely evening.
The pleasure's all mine.
But I think your waiter should skip the hover boots next time.
I'll make sure to tell them.
Do you think your chief officer saw us?
With those horns, you're quite hard to miss.
Oh, Captain, you're not making this easy on me.
Nice. Now we wait until part 3. Star Wars says trashy TV. Apparently. Yeah, there's love on this. This game has a few different holodramas inside of it. Which really, I think, contribute to the game's vibrance and just their desire to pack this thing full of a bunch of goofy Star Wars stuff. You've got the like rustic, Laura Ingalls Wilder style family of the frontier worlds. You got Love on Deck, like trashy TV, and then you have the buddy cop show Glarnock and Yabasi, where they solve crimes, I guess. I only have one episode that implicates the mayor in a massive scandal. But I don't know, it's fun. It's got that, it's got a card game, it's got arcade games. There's just a lot of cutesy effort put in this game. I'm kind of surprised that more people aren't, like, surprised by it. If that makes sense. Everyone treats it like it is a zero effort Ubisoft asset flip kind of thing, even though it's really not that. It's kind of like the opposite of it. Always so weird, these circumstances where everybody makes their mind up about something and that doesn't square with the reality. So you see this kind of like, everyone's just kind of like, I think it's bad, or I'm convinced it's bad, but I was like, just kind of impressed in people's ability, I guess, to see things that I've like read reviews where I'm like, man, what game were you playing? Because that was not my experience. Well, people have different opinions about things. Ever played the King of Colosseum games? No, never heard of him.
You've been to a lot of different planets?
Yes,
Which was the weirdest one?
they were all acceptably unique.
Okay. Weirdest thing you've ever done?
Allowed a thief to ask invasive questions with little consequence.
So, can I ask another one? No? I'll take that as a no.
So prickly. So yeah, I guess the setup there is
All right.
there's a master thief who's essentially like strong-arming Kay into putting together a heist crew for a big heist. And Indy 5 is there to make sure that she doesn't get killed because there's a death mark on her. Because Sleero is mad that she incidentally stole like a one-of-a-kind ship. The game's reviewing okay. It's like 8 out of 10, which isn't... Yeah, I guess it is kind of mixed. There are some people that really didn't like it. But I think it's great. I think it's a lot of the things that I've wanted from... Wait a minute. What am I doing? Go to space? The quest is back on that planet. Anyway, I think it's great. It's like kind of the exact Star Wars game that I've always wanted. And it's weird to me that it's not that for more people, but that's not for me to decide. I think I actually want to go to the spaceport. Oh, 2-minute warning? Oh, for Central Time, indeed. Thank you, David. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, you're getting gold edition for Space Marine 2? Nice. Nice. You see, this guy has too much stuff to do. It's not... I don't know yet because I don't know the total amount of stuff in this game. You can spend a fair amount of time just sort of piddling around, doing side quests, going after upgrades, doing contracts, or like for the various factions and stuff. If you critical path the plot, it's pretty fast. And can be very direct. Like you're just always following the story cutscene or story marker. You can get through it, I think, in like 15 hours. But I put well over that into it already, and
Easy does it.
I'm definitely definitely not near the end of the game. So I think that's just kind of down to your playstyle. If you get tempted off the golden path much. Here, what are we wearing today? Well, yeah, see, here's the Han Solo outfit, but I'll stick with this actually. Pretty smart look for a while. Are you second planet of 4? Once you get the ability to go to space, you can go to any of the planets, and there are 4 total. I think.
Ready to go?
I don't think I can go back to Canto Bight. Maybe I can. Alright, yeah, and then also there's this... So you can upgrade your speeder to be able to drive over water, but I don't have that yet, so I gotta go the long way around. To find Temin. Temin is this guy. Scavenger. Yeah. So that way I can start getting scavenger abilities. Hello, Ferret King. Forgot where I was headed. Okay, I gotta go north. Oh, my ability to jump. Okay, it took me a while to find a ramp where I could actually get that. Little stap looking things. Oh, you wanted a character creation or to be able to play as a Mandalorian? And they're not really doing the RPG thing with this so much. But Star Wars Bounty Hunter just got a... Wait a minute. Can I open that? Star Wars Bounty Hunter just got a remaster.
Hold tight.
Road you can take this way. Oh no, it's further south. Okay. It's interesting that they don't really do a GPS in the open world. Which I can understand. It's one of those things where they seem to have made a game that's super accessible. Like anyone can get in there and piddle around and shoot stuff. But then there's certain things that they seem to actually have sort of tugged the game towards being more video gamey. So like not giving you a glowing GPS trail to follow in the open world means you kind of have to look at the roads and navigate by visual waypoint, which is good because the world is really pretty to look at. So that makes sense to me. Red Dead did a lot of that too. Colorful Punk, you're asking if any of the factions fight in the open world. I don't think I've seen 2 factions fight yet. I've seen factions fighting against the Empire. And I've certainly seen like shootouts in space that you can choose to get involved with if you want. Oh, there's this. So they're doing something. Is this Pike territory? So that might be Empire, yeah. Might be Empire fighting against Pikes. But I'm not in restricted territory, so they shouldn't want to attack me. None of my business. Ah! Yeah, the Eurogamer review was pretty scathing for a lot of things that just don't quite make sense to me. The reviewer just really found the hover bike to be miserable, and I don't quite understand why. People have strong reactions to locomotion in games, I've realized. People insisted the driving in Cyberpunk was terrible. Or like GTA 4 is another interesting example of like, people are like, man, the driving that sucks. And I think it's just because you start the game in a shitty, slow car.
Weird cliff?
I assume you're talking about the witch's finger. It has several local legends associated with it.
All with happy endings, I'm sure.
What would you say is the biggest con of the game and the biggest pro so far? For me, the biggest pro is the investment into detail. There are certain small things that this game does that I really, really like. There's just tons and tons of mini games. Oh, we're good. There's tons of mini games. There's lots of like really pretty vistas. And the game even kind of explicitly acknowledges that by letting you just kind of lean on things and look. I think the environments are gorgeous. There's a street food eating mini game that you do with Nyx. So it's in a lot of ways it checks the superficial boxes of Star Wars of like, you got a cute little pal. But it goes one more level than that. Like you can interact with him in a lot of interesting ways. You can eat food with him. You can use him as a tool in gameplay. So he's more than just there to be a cutesy little quirky guy in cutscenes. They actually integrated him into the game at a lot of levels, and even went above and beyond that, I think. Look at this, the fog's rolling in. Biggest con? Kind of twofold there. Stability's pretty bad. It's crashed on me a lot on PC. Oh, rain picking up! Oh, the pitter-patter. Because the clouds. Yeah, stability, and then also there's a handful of forced stealth sections that are just not great. Like it's not the game's strength at all, and it's kind of surprising that that they have those parts in the game with no real way to circumvent them. They're not that bad. It's still just weird in a game that seems to really be all about the simple pleasures of gaming and really enabling the player to play how they want. That there even are, like, get discovered once and lose sequences. But those are pretty early on. I don't know if those are going to keep happening. There's some pew-pews already happening.
Someone found Temin before I did.
Dank Ferric. Oh, it's a robot? Uh-oh.
They see us next.
Who else is there? Whoop! I didn't know that could happen.
Luck's holding out.
Hello? Is anyone there?
If only they went full character creator like Cyberpunk or Fallout. Yeah. Maybe Outlaws 2, who knows? I kind of understand and appreciate this approach. I mean, I guess Cyberpunk had a full character creator, but also had a pretty scripted, definite character with V. So I suppose they could have pulled that off. It's a lot of work. Holy shit.
Look, if you hear me off, Thrat's guys already cleaned me out.
It's okay. I'm an old friend of Gadik's. My name's Kay.
Airwet?
Gadik never talked about you.
Yeah, he wouldn't. But he told me you could mod my speeder.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I've got every part you could want. I mean, mag fins, aftermarket sensors, booster coils.
How about a hydro repulsor?
Oh. No.
You just said every part I could want.
I mean, I could slap the repulsor on there now. That's no problem. But without some good durasteel struts, it'd shake loose in a day or two.
With those struts.
And you don't have the struts.
Not since Surratt's guys came through. They took all my best parts to their island.
Tell you what, why don't you get that repulsor hooked up now? I think I can get those struts.
Surratt's shuttle's gonna be somewhere out on the lake. Good luck, Kay.
Hang on tight.
Interesting. Ooh. Can't wait to play Wave Race.
This thing works great, huh, Nick?
They've already alluded to races, doing like booster races. Hopefully some of them are on the water, so it is just fully Wave Race in Star Wars. Well, some of the little splishy splashies weren't rendering right.
Need to get a better look.
What was this? Splishy splish.
Why do the syndicates want you dead anyway?
My research. I sort of invented a new kind of Viper droid for the Empire. It's faster, smarter, and can hunt in packs.
What? Why would you build that?
I didn't go to a core world academy like the rest of these people. I had to prove myself. I just proved myself a little too well. Now my weapon is loose and I'm at the top of everyone.
Gotta hit this cool stunt ramp.
I got a ship. You could just go.
It's not just the syndicates. It's killing good people. I cannot leave things like this.
Okay. Let me sort out my speeder. Then we'll fix this together.
Thanks, Kay.
I guess can you get off the speeder while you're on top of water? Sorry. Firefox tab felt the need to crash. Oh, okay, it won't let me get off. Voice actor did a good job of being on the phone while driving. Yeah. That was one of the more impressive parts about Spider-Man, that they had like double recordings for every line read in case Peter was swinging around or not.
I just need to find a way onto that island.
Perhaps I need a variety of stunt ramps. Delicately positioned stunt ramps. There we go. I'm gonna get them struts.
Want something, bud? Right.
Oh. Someone who played a fair amount of Origins, this feels quite familiar. Yeah, on a large enough scale. I mean, Origins, even Far Cry, has this sort of scout, stealth, like alerted phases to combat. Uh-oh.
Hi there. I think I'm lost. Get him next.
Can't do that in Assassin's Creed, though. Or maybe you can. Maybe Senu can distract enemies or something. Ah, shit. Doesn't have outposts or radio towers. Just it has territory that's under control by certain factions. The AI is pretty dumb, but that I kind of chalk up to the game wanting to be more approachable than frustrating. But with a moderate application of your toolbox, You can pretty much clown on a lot of the
All right, Nix.
a lot of the NPCs and stuff. I'll have to admit though, you do die. Like if 2 or 3 people are shooting at you and you're not in cover, you go down.
Tank Ferric, the shuttle's getting away. We've gotta go after it.
Uh-oh. Can't hop in that.
Feel like going for a ride?
Tank Ferric.
The speeder's making a weird sound.
Out of alignment. Okay, you're gonna have to move fast.
Alright, you can make it just a little bit further. Hang tight, Nix.
Yeah, they don't like me here.
ND, I'm tailing a cargo shuttle leaving the lake. Any idea where it's going?
I have it. It's on a landing pad inland.
Oh. That's so interesting that you lose reputation trespassing in territory that you're not, like, already friendly with.
Pulsar slipping its alignment. You need to stay off the water until I get it fixed.
It's kind of nice being friendly with everybody.
I'm almost at the shuttle. What do these Durasteel struts look like?
Do you know what a regular strut looks like?
Yeah?
Like that, but they're steel.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy. That's true, Buska. Somebody tore through your neighborhood on a loud, rattling bike, you probably wouldn't be too happy about it either. Coon, coon, coon. Look at these glorbs. These are Avatar-ass glorbs. Just looking over to see if there was an alternate entrance. I'm kind of learning this game's design sense. Usually if there's a front entrance that's guarded, there's like a ramp or some path to the side. Some vegetation you can crawl through. Yep. I think the waist-high walls imply that I can just make my way in here.
Nix, set that off.
Headless music? Thanks for the sub. Oh, I forgot Zidonia. Thank you for the 2-year anniversary. But also Headless Music, thank you as well. Did he see? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Oh.
Go get him, buddy.
Oh. No! Whoa! Whoa, that was close. Whoa! If you, like, sneak attack them, you get them in 1 hit. But if they've been alerted, then they take, like, 3. You can't do that against the heavily armored dudes, too. So, there are some enemies you're not allowed to just, like, momentarily distracted punch. Oh, dog? It's okay.
Tevin, I found your struts.
That's incredible. Think you can make it back to Mira?
Yeah, no problem. I'll meet you at the speeder dock.
Let's pull that up.
Hmm. I think I can smooth on out of here. I have upgraded my stealth. That is strange.
Stay quiet, Nix.
Getting out of here. Oh no. Twitch removed my DJ badge.
This beater mod had better be worth it.
You can't do anything about my Viper droids if you can't even get around the planet. Trust me, it's necessary.
Well, you're just gonna have to show them whenever you have your residency in Vegas. Yeah. Isn't that cool, Booska? The little location indicator on subtitles. The game's accessibility options are exhaustive and very well organized. They have whole presets for like specific sensory bits. You can like go into a sub-menu dedicated to visual aids and tweaks, to audio aids and tweaks, just to general cognitive or gameplay-based things. Super, super smart. Again, I think just another example where the game kind of over-delivers on features that it seems like are... I have seen some chatter about how good the accessibility options are. Here, check this out. This is neat. Look at this menu. That's a pretty short one, but like you can just select whole presets that shift everything around. There's even like, oh here, let me get out of the way. There's these broad sort of like gameplay descriptors that you can use to just kind of set everything really quickly. Super, super neat. When I'm going to the spaceport, where are they sending me? Oh, he's actually at the spaceport. Okay. That explains it.
Kevin, I've got the parts.
Got me a gaggle of hard struts.
It's no bala bala, but it'll get you where you need to go.
Nice work. Hey, Surratt's guys aren't messing around. If you're gonna run a shop like this all on your own...
I'm not afraid of Surratt.
I'm just saying, with these syndicates, you gotta watch yourself. Or at least get some backup.
I'll think about it. Thanks, Kay. You ever need anything fixed, you know where to come.
Cool. I can drive on water. Oh. Yeah. I did that a few times last night. Just drove into deep water and was like, bloop. What else we got? Oh. Oh. You can do takedowns on droids? That's great. I need to unlock smoke bomb. Oh, that's great. I need that shit right away. Jimmy, course weave, jar wall fiber. Sure. Kiva. Those boots though, those are some clean looking shoes. No more health. Yeah, I did get some death troopers. They fucked me up. I don't think I got one of them. Find the stranded merchant on a Kiva. Bloop. Now, who's that roguish gentleman with the dashing mustache?
up my speeder. Now, how do we stop your Viper droids from terrorizing the Akiva underworld?
We don't. At least not by ourselves. But I've got friends in the jungle who might be able to help.
What kind of friends are we talking about?
The reliable kind. I'll send you the coordinates when I head to the Imperial base. My credentials are in Burns, so I should be good on my own.
You have a positive and negative for this game. You're the second person to ask. Is this becoming like a trendy question?
Pretty good.
Because nobody asked that in that format before today. Anyway, yes.
Something to the Trailblazer.
Thanks, Jalen. I'll handle it.
Positive is all the little side bits they crammed in the game that they didn't have to. The holodramas, the street food, the arcade games, the music in the jukebox, the ability to lean on certain things and just sort of take in a scene. Negatives, ability, been crashing quite a bit. Forced stealth section. Those are the big ones. Anyway, I'm curious, Gabe. Were you in another stream where somebody asked that?
Okay, time to go.
Did the patch improve performance? Actually, yeah, it seems like it did. Okay, no worries. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to imply anything. It's just usually like, I don't know, it's a bit odd. Usually people just ask if the game is good. Today was the first day ever, I think, someone else asked, listed good and a bad. So it was extra bizarre to hear it twice in one day. That's just me, though.
Calculating hyperdrive coordinates.
Yeah, look at this. A lot of space battling going on. Whoa! Watch out now. I also like how, like every time you want to warp to a place, you have to kind of point into space and then push both sticks up.
Punch it.
Punch it! How cool is that? Just a dumb small thing, but it's like the two levers inside the Falcon. Small things that add up. There's not a corner of this game where a Star Wars fan didn't look and say like, how can we make that goofier and more fun? I think that's the vibe I get. Okay. Don't need to hear a glazing echo chamber about stuff. Yeah, me neither, and I appreciate that. Yeah, the discussion, the discourse around this game has gotten baffling. It's just like what I've come to understand. I guess this is how people interact with anything once it gets big enough. But they talk about the thing, but it's really their projection on the thing. Same with like celebrities. People will impress all of these personality traits onto someone they've never met, and then judge the character of who they are based on that. People are doing that with video games now, it seems. They'll get one whiff of a video game, decide they know everything about it, and then they stick to that narrative until the game comes out. Oh, Miragana, right. That's what's here. Wait, I wonder where the other... where these other fellas go. I guess I just need to keep doing the story. Let's unlock this dashing gentleman first, though. Have we seen a Star Destroyer? No. But I've been told that, I remember, from the preview event, one of the stories we exchanged is that somebody, like, just started attacking the Empire in space. And if you get your wanted level high enough, they'll send, like, a frigate after you. Not really a Star Destroyer, but, the individual that was telling the story was like, yeah, that thing showed up and just fucked me up. Wiped me out instantly. So I think if you antagonize the Empire, you can get some really difficult things to come after you that you probably need a lot of upgrades to figure out.
Should I call you?
No. Never mind.
Any big cameos yet? No, but I think we're about to find one. I think this phenomenon, you think this phenomenon has occurred with games before? Oh yeah. I mean, Cyberpunk. The game that people described was not the game that was out. But everybody was so attached to the narrative and had a really fun time shitting on it that nobody bothered to like look at it more objectively. The thing is, I totally get it with Cyberpunk. The story's too good. But with this, the narrative is just Star Wars game bad. And it's like, come on. It's not like people have been waiting for this particular game for years and years and years. It doesn't complete a perfect narrative for the game to be terrible. The thing is, I think after the feeding frenzy that was Cyberpunk, people got so addicted to that form of engaging with games media that it's become its own thing now. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's yeah, I don't think you were inciting that. I brought it up because it's just kind of an annoyance of mine. I get bummed when games media or games discourse becomes about anything but the game. And I get especially bummed when there is a game that looks like an honest and earnest effort that people insist is not. To me, that's the most backwards. When people spend all day howling about how samey and boring and trend chasing AAA games are, but then one comes out that's ostensibly made in very good faith, but everyone's so addicted to that narrative that they accuse it of doing the same thing that it's really not doing. It should be the thing that they're waiting for. Anyway, Kodiak's Law. Thanks for gifting a sub to Reese93. Thank you very much. Oh, well. All the little vents going off and stuff. I didn't need my speeder. It's right here. Oh yeah, T-Rex. There was an article about games dunkathoned. I think it was on PC Gamer about Concord. Basically saying like, guys, come on. Guys. The problem is I've been there. And it will shock no one that saying, guys, come on, doesn't amount to much. Damn, that artwork is awesome. Can't find it now. Interesting. Wonder if they pulled it for some reason. 'Cause I think it's a valid point, just an unpopular one.
Right? K-Vess. You make a splash wherever you go.
Is this a compliment?
This time it is. Crimson Dawn can always make use of a reliable freelancer. I have jobs available if you want to earn some extra credits.
Sure, I'll take a look. No promises.
I've got some.
It's pretty far down the page. Actually, I don't think I've read it.
You should get going.
How does the wanted system work in Outlaws? Can the Empire send people after you on the planet or in space? Yes. It's like it's kind of like a diet GTA. There is a wanted level that will go up. The wanted levels really, well, the wanted levels are kind of reserved for the Empire. Blah. And yeah, if you blow up Empire stuff long enough, their wanted level increases to the point where they send death troopers after you. You can clear the wanted level by paying off a corrupt Empire official by slicing a satellite in space, or just by laying low for long enough. And it's really not that long. Although these little dudes. Assholes. Yeah, it's kind of similar to the notoriety system. But yeah, they will... agents will just spawn and try to find you. What I haven't tested yet is how they react to you in a city. Because you can't shoot. You can't, like, whip out your gun and blast. Maybe they arrest you or something? And you lose credits? If they catch you in a city? A Kawakian monkey lizard? Is that what they are? I really like this method that Ubisoft has been doing lately in their games where they don't tell you exactly where something is, they just tell you the area, and you gotta kind of look around. Maybe it's not in here.
Not you.
Maybe it is.
Why not?
Private game.
Oh, no, I don't want to play. Surratt Nuance sent me to make sure everything's okay.
Hey, Zezanizzle.
No gangsters.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm not with Surratt.
Damn
I
it.
don't even like the guy. He tried to kill my friend once.
Don't care. High rollers only.
High rollers? Why didn't you say so? I won the Sabacc Invitational at the Kanto Grand. Yeah, took down Mont Mazdo in 3 hands.
Just get inside.
There we go.
You got it.
Give him a little jibber jabber. He's a real silver tongue, huh? Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's very Han Solo, right? It's a lot of fast talking, but there's a hint of like insecurity there. But the desperation kind of wins out in the end. Yeah, I think the dialogue's great.
Looking for someone?
Ooh!
Yeah, some big-time Sabacc player. Any idea who it is?
Nah, you don't want to play with those guys. They're washed up. You know, I was at the Kanto Grand. I don't remember seeing your face.
Oh, yeah? You must have just missed me.
This is after Empire. I guess he is on the run.
Would have remembered you, Cavis. Lando.
Oh.
So what? You a bounty hunter or something? Here to take me in?
Take it easy. My rap sheet's even longer than yours.
Then what do you want?
You're in with Crimson Dawn, right? Well, I lost something at their Sabacc table on Kijimi, and I want it back.
Look, I've done a few jobs for the Dawn. That doesn't mean we're friends.
You don't need to be in the inner circle, Bess. Just get dealt into the game. Do this for me, and I'll show you a few tricks of the trade.
Throw in some credits and you've got a deal.
Hey, I can't say no to a charmer like you.
Very good. Very good. Not quite as smooth as I was expecting / hoping for. But my God, at least he didn't just say any of his lines from any of the movies. Instead of being gut-wrenchingly cringe, that was just kind of a fun interaction. But yeah, you get to learn, I guess, Sabacc abilities from Lando. Kind of what his icon looks like. Can you teach us the I'm Han Solo choreography? Oh yeah, we haven't, whoa, what the heck? We haven't checked in with the Galactic Dance-Off today, have we? Talking about Star Wars. Oh yeah, it's Star Wars. It's got Jedi. Star Wars, everybody. I want more disco? Don't worry. We'll get back to it. Ah! What? Oh shit. A fruit platter, You're in for a treat. A little play on words there.
Ooh, I'll take the Curado fruit platter.
Look at this little dude up there. I haven't actually checked out the photo mode yet.
Oh, is it only one?
Oh, it splits in two.
Let's eat.
Oh! Bees! Get out of here, bees!
Get him, Nix.
Can Nix eat the bugs? Awesome. So useful. Fly swatting minigame. No fishing. We got interactive bee swatting. Like more like wasps. Which means you don't have to feel bad about them getting eaten at all.
Oh. Nice job.
Oh my god. Ah!
No, silly. Use your paw.
Am I gonna high five Nix? Ah!
You got it.
That made my eyes water up a little bit.
Can finally dig in now.
The people that say this game sucks. People on the internet right now are convincing themselves that this is bad. What a world we live in, huh?
You like the curado or the kapoopy flies more?
I'm more of a kapoopy fly guy. Chomp, chomp.
This is tasty.
You done the gum thing with Nix? No. Also, did you get auto-modded? What happened? I think I missed it.
Didn't expect those kapoopy flies, but that was great. Thank you.
Sneak peek at the David Cage Star Wars game. Let's see what the new food does. Oh. Longer duration? That could be useful. This one, Nix's distraction can hit multiple enemies, which is awesome. I don't think I've used it for that yet.
I just came back from a frontline deployment. Not everyone on my squad was as lucky.
All right, now what? Right. I have to go to the other planet to go to a bot game. But I also got a contract in space. I'm gonna do that on my way out. Yeah, recover cargo, high risk. I'll make some money. I'll get some more padding with the Crimson Dawn. I need to pick up some contracts for the Hutts, just so they're not so pissed off at me all the time. Uh-oh! Boink. There we go. It probably saved me eating the food. If not, I guess I get to do it again. Yeah, I told you, stability. Stability is a problem. It looks really good. It looks really good, and it's using pretty current render tech. You have one of those exploding Intel CPUs? I do, but it doesn't detonate the rest of my system. I thought the Intel vulnerability was like system level. Your PC would just explode. Yeah. The autosave is really good. It self-staggers, which is also really good. That actually saved me as soon as I booted up the game today. It kind of reminds me of Cyberpunk. Although this game is crashing more than Cyberpunk did for me at launch, but, you know, I'm on PC. But yeah, it loads fast. It autosaves frequently. Now it's okay. All right, so yeah. It's right here. I'm wondering if maybe fast traveling through the map. More reliable way to get through the game. This. Oh, you can hold 3 contracts per planet. That's how. I thought it was 3 total. See the new Sonic trailer? I did not. It was so good I wanted to eat a chili dog afterward. Well, I could certainly understand that. Gotta watch my diet though. Sonic may have super metabolism, but I don't. Maybe it'll make me want to eat some Greek yogurt, which I'm already thinking about eating. Huh. Delivery crate. I'm trying to remember where that is. Back here?
Some items are waiting for you, Kay.
There it is. Oh.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, because I think there was a pistol upgrade, like interaction that didn't happen. Or not? Hmm. This game is like Wukong, but not at all. No, it's not at all like Wukong. It's single player. That's about it.
All right, let's get moving.
That stuff. Thank you for watching ads, by the way. Sam Blam 123, thank you for the sub. Here. Oops, I like this part. Oh, it paused. Okay. Well, reminds me, I got to put the Han dancing thing behind the alerts. Good move. I'm gonna have to use that one. Oh heck. Oh, there it is. There we go. Is the butt episode for this going up this week? It already did. Zachary Bobbert. You gave yourself money? Yes, that's true. But less. I gave myself money and then Twitch took 30% of it. And also now you're not watching ads, so I'm making even less money. That's what's called business. Make sure I have the right quest ticked. I think I do, yeah. Wait a minute. Ooh. The gun I have equipped is super weird. I wonder if I can change that while I'm in space. Ooh. Abrasive Atom. Thank you for the sub. I like more chili than bun on my chili dogs. I agree. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Charge function to deal great damage. Yeah, maybe I should install some of this stuff. Let's see if I can do this contract with very few upgrades for my ship. I'm turning around. I'm turning around. I'm gonna upgrade my ship. I'm gonna buy something. Might as well. What is playable in this early version? Everything. This is early access. But the game launches at normal price this Friday? That's right. Got that free Disneyland influencer hookup. Which, yes, thank you for reminding me to disclose that Ubisoft gave me this game for free. Hate this early access scam. Payday 3 scammed so many people. Yeah, it's weird. I've vented about this before, but early access really is a way to just reset people's presumptions of value. It's not early access, the game's just out for $170 or whatever. And it'll go down to $70 this weekend. That's it. But the labels and brandings and whatever, like, make people's brains kind of route around their anger. But yeah, get ready for GTA 6 early access. It's just a way to make games cost more, which they kind of, like, if you look at the economics of it, kind of makes sense, kinda. Games haven't really meaningfully gone up in price. They've actually gone down, adjusted for inflation and all that. I'm not saying it should or could happen, by the way. I'm just saying. Video games have kind of been able to ignore a lot of things about a lot of like things about the rest of the economy due to the growth of the audience, and then also the savings in distribution. All right, let's see what we got here. It's weird because when I have this one, it feels like it doesn't lock on as well. Maybe that was part of the ships I was fighting against. Charge function to deal great damage. I like great damage. Okay, I only have one 4XB calculation unit. Maybe I should just spend it on shields. I'm gonna spend it on shields. Not exciting, but it'll keep me in the air. I could still upgrade this. Okay. You're at the exact person where Bruce stopped last night. Oh, that vendor?
This'll do the job.
We know how long the game is. Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, but people have said like 15 hours if you just mainline the story. But I've played that long and longer, and I'm nowhere near the end. I think if you just beeline through the story missions, you can probably do it in short order, but I'm not doing that.
Hi, Andy 5.
I don't think it's the kind of game where you'll get a lot of its value if you do that, but that's up to whoever plays it.
Let's go.
Tonight, like 2 minutes ago? Well, we might be doing different things. As soon as you get into space, you can do story objectives in whatever order you want. But I have been doing more like side stuff. I've been trying to unlock all of the side master characters first to learn more abilities. You think reviewers quickly finishing the game affected the scores? I mean, yeah. That's an unavoidable part of it. It's just part of the process. It's weird, like I can't imagine having to review a game like this in maybe 3 days. There's a lot in there, and I feel like if you're rushed... Oh. If you're rushed, you won't really see or even appreciate some of the finer aspects. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a whole ass thing. Ah! It won't stop shooting.
Critical damage.
Gonna fuck me up, dude.
We're hit.
Oh no!
Right side.
I'm on it.
Oh! Ooh. Damn, man, the cooldown on my repair is really long.
Focus fire on their weak points, Kay. You're taking hits.
I know.
Right flank.
I got it.
Oh crap.
Boosters on.
Ah!
Critical damage to systems.
Oh, I need to not do that.
We're hit. Enemy behind us. We're being hit, Kay.
Never fought a cruiser before.
The repair system is up. Weapons have overheated. We're taking damage. On our left.
I know. Taking damage. Shields down.
Oh shit, that's a lot of missiles. Woo!
Taking fire. They're right behind us. Exceeding hull tolerances. We're being hit, Kay.
No.
They got us.
Damn it.
Nice job.
Oh no.
Enemy left.
On it. Hang on tight.
Taking fire.
It exploded? Whew.
That was good, Kay.
Okay.
Little hitting away. Oh, does it like fully blow up? It's interesting that it showed the life bars of the crew members on the ship I was attacking. What does that mean? Because I just shot it until it died. Yeah. That was actually a lot more interesting of a space battle than I thought this game would have.
I want to think this over, Kay.
Oh. Oh. I don't know how much I'm going to lose though, but if it'll get me into good graces for both, then that's what I want. But this is just pure rep gain, while this is gain and also loss. So this adds more reputation into the system.
Crimson Dawn thanks you for your service.
I want to get to the point where everybody's friendly and I don't have to worry about it. Ooh. Didn't know that was an objective. Wait a minute, does that mean the contract's done or do I have to deliver it? Usually you have to deliver it. Oh, that's it. I just had to get it in my inventory. And then it redeemed. I guess it happens when you make the decision. Okay. Cool. All right. Go back to this, the high roller. I have to go to Kijimi. All right. You think you can be friendly with every faction? I think so, yeah. I don't know if you can be like ultra friendly with every faction because there's like degrees to it. But you basically just get a specific reward for hitting a reputation tier with each faction. So it's like, as long as you get them all maxed out at some point, you can get all the goodies. More, I just think it'll be, it's like, it's just convenient to have people not shoot you on sight all the time.
Kijimi, we've arrived.
At the same time, I think you can get them all to like friendly. Crimson Dawn is feeling pretty good about me. Yeah, these two I haven't done anything for yet. I've done like a few missions for these two. Just enough to get Pike into friendly. Yeah, Andy, I saw headlines about it. The people that have to restart their saves. That sucks bad. Huh. That really blows. Sucks and blows. I guess early access. It's so baffling that like early access means you can charge more and also means that the game is ostensibly less functional. I don't know what the conditions are though, and I have no idea exactly how many people it affects. For all I know, it could be one of those things where like a handful of people have to do it, but it's not great no matter what. But I don't know if it's like everybody playing. Was this save thing PC only? No, I think it was PS5. Let me see. Do some reading. See here. Star Wars Hour players have been advised to restart their game. Ubisoft last night emailed some PlayStation. Fuck me. Firefox has been crashing so much lately. It's super weird. Anyway. As one of the players affected who had access to an older version of the game, we are aware you might be encountering some issues after this recent patch. What does that mean, though? I don't know if that just generally means early access or not. Ubisoft asked those affected players to start a new save to fully enjoy Star Wars Outlaws as our team intended. Dear friends at Digital Foundry received the above email. Tom Morgan informed me when he captured footage for Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah. Tom Morgan informed me when he captured footage for Star Wars Outlaws a few days ago. His PS5 was on version 1.000.002. On Xbox Series XS, he was on 1.0.0.3. Email has not been sent out to all Star Wars Outlaws players. Our guides team and Eurogamer's deputy editor Chris did not receive it. I didn't know if it was pure. It was pure media. Didn't specify. Email said to start a new save file under 1.0.002 and it wouldn't happen. So I think those are versions of Star Wars Outlaws that are out before now. But I don't know which one it is. Yeah, to solve the issue, please make sure you're playing on version 1.0.002. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like in the, who knows what version that was. They're probably not going to like give a full timeline or anything.
See you later.
Okay.
Oh, everyone's getting Ubisoft credits. You can like buy stuff. Yeah. It's funny because everyone talks about, or back when achievements hit, everyone was like, why don't they do stuff? Like, why can't you get some achievements and get some trinkets? Ubisoft does that. They have Ubisoft points that you can spend on in-game bits. And you get them by getting Ubi achievements in the Ubi store. Are there any legacy characters in the game so far? Yes. There is one. I'm actually doing him a favor right now. Wait a minute. Free stuff. Hey. No Jar Jar yet. Oh yeah. That's one of the people that can clear your bounty. This time I'm friendly with Crimson Dawn, so this should be easy. Huh? Oh, it's different. Yeah. Yeah, like this is a quest that would be a huge pain in the ass, or not even worth doing, if the Crimson Dawn were angry at me. But I could just walk right in.
What am I trying to win back here?
Just my lucky Sabacc token. You'll know it when you see it, Vess.
Okay.
These weird little guys. Oh, where you going? Ah. I've been into some stuff. What does that rat partner do? Can distract enemies, can attack them, can pick up stuff remotely. Pretty much a lot of stuff, really. Just kind of an extendo arm for you. You can use your little rat man to set off bombs, cheated cards. Nyx can go and look at other people's card hands for you. You can also pet him. Yep.
Look at you.
Need food with him? Yeah, he's really, really cute. Makes little, like, cribbly squeaks and warbles.
Good things. Keep it up.
You got it, pal. I can still knock them out, though.
Huh, that's gotta be the table.
All right, folks.
Speeder on a single hand of Sabacc. Wish I had that kind of money to lose.
Can I sit in?
I don't know you.
You know my friend Lando.
Whoa, did you see that owl?
Sent you to get his token back, did he?
1 second.
Oh, too bad.
Look at this little guy.
I've grown rather fond of it.
Oh, come on. I'll play you for it.
I'm sure you will. Tell you what, I'll take the bet. But we're playing house rules, and it's my house.
I'm flexible.
Oh, I get more Crimson Dawn rep, huh? What are the rules, though?
Deal me in.
We got here. Started with a 1. That's good.
New card.
Hell yeah. God, this is the second time I've gotten like the luckiest draw right off the top.
Take this.
Draw.
What'd she discard?
Take that.
Damn, everybody's Terrafin.
I draw.
They're Terrafing before they even know what hands they have. There's only one hand that can beat the hand that I have.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'll tell you what. Oh, they changed my thing. Choose a player, they must discard and draw a new hand. Set imposter value to 6 until next reveal. Prevent shift tokens. Effects against you until next reveal. I don't need to use any of these yet because I like my hand. I would like to force other people to get rid of more tokens, but none of my shift bits do that. And then yeah, if you look on the side there, a little Nyx icon, you can use him to peek at everybody else's cards. It makes you do like a little timing mini game. And I think if you get caught, like, they will get more suspicious of you until they toss you off the table and ban you for a while. Oh, someone was asking about the dancing in the bottom. It's just dumb. We're taking occasional breaks to watch Star Wars Galactic Dance-Off videos.
Stand.
To enjoy the rich, complete culture of Star Wars. That's art. Enjoy it.
Stand. Take this.
Oh no. Oh, thank God that's not me. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I would have gotten so owned. I mean, that's pretty good.
Stand.
You can use Nyx to see somebody's hand. Oh, they're taxing me. Oh, that sucks.
Pass.
I'll shift. I'll draw.
Damn, this is an aggressive game. I should get all those chips back by winning this hand.
Prime Sabacc.
Prime Sabacc, baby.
Imposter.
She rolls a 1. I still don't think that beats my hand.
Ugh.
Oh, she's out. Bust.
That's Sabacc.
Stupid Sabacc. Ouch.
Looks like it's my lucky day.
Out. Out. All right. Now it's just me and this lady. Yeah, most people don't bust out in the first hand, but it's definitely possible to do it. What hand beats that? There's a wild card, which I think is this. It's called a Psylorp or something. Psylop? So stupid. It's a wild, basically. It just equals whatever the other hand is. But if the other hand is also a Psylop, getting 2 Psylops, basically 2 Jokers, is the highest hand. It's like a pure, beautiful, whatever. Who knows, man?
Shift.
There we go. So now I can draw whatever, and then I also get to look at her hand. And I can make her discard it if it's gonna beat whatever I get.
Come on.
And I think she's already used most of her shift cards, if not all of them. Six.
I draw.
I get 2 more attempts to draw a card lower than 5. You just discarded a 3. I can either take the 3 instead of my 5, and then I'll effectively have a pair of 3s. Or I can draw hoping that I get a card lower than a 3.
All right.
There's still a path where I don't win this ironclad. Depends on what she's got. She has to have a pair lower than 5s. And she just discarded a 3. I either look now or I look next turn. I'm gonna look now. See what she's working with. Because she can only replace 1 more card. She's only got 1 more draw. Ah, okay. So that's not a hand that beats mine. He's got a 1 and a 2. But if she draws a 1 or a 2 next turn, then she could have a pair that beats mine. But it has to be that exact card. Like, she has to draw a 1 or she has to draw a 2, and she has to pick which one before she draws it, if that makes sense. So that's really hard to do. I could also force her to just discard it and redraw now. Wait a minute, this is the last hand? Oh, it's 2 out of 3. Wait till she discards the other card, then force her to redraw? Yeah, I mean, she might draw a better hand, but there's 3 cards of each number. But I think it reshuffles every hand. This is tough. I think I'll take the 3. That's the safe bet here. And then if I force her to redraw, odds are very low that she'll get a Sabacc that's like 2s or 1s.
Draw.
Okay, let's see which one she discards. She's drawing sand card and discarded the 2. It looks happy too, so she might have gotten a 1. But whatever it was, she's got to get rid of it.
Deal with this.
Do I get to see her cards? What did she have? Oh, and then you get to see the discard pile. Oh man. So she had a... Oh, she did have 2 1s! But now I get to take it. Now I get to take the other one. Oh, I didn't know that it would go on the discard pile. That's fantastic. That's gotta hurt.
Sabacc.
She got the hand that I had, actually.
Sabacc. You heard the droid.
Boom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure robbing you blind.
Like I win.
Uh-huh. Tell Lando he's always welcome here when he wants to lose his cake.
You can tell him that yourself. Oh, don't feel bad. I'm really good at this. Oh.
Damn. The booms and burns. Oh, I got those shift cards. Man, exhaustion is divine.
Oh. Apparently, they do put the pipes in the...
Lando's lucky shift token.
The imps are trying to shut down the gambling parlors. They make up half the customers.
So yeah, that rep gain was intense. That also means I get whatever treasure that is. You have to pick that up on the on your ship. Oh, respected syndicate members are given unique crest. Reaching the top of for the first time gets Kay a shiny new piece of gear. Oh, it tells you here. Okay. Increases ability to avoid detection. That's nice. Theater parts bundle. And then, yeah, you get like a whole outfit. Nyx gets a little thing. Let's see what all the reward clothing looks like. Oh, that looks awesome. Like a little splash of color. Ooh. Like an Imperial officer. Look at that sharp collar. I always wonder what the little, like, silver pen clip-on things that they have are. Ah, fuzzy. A little cute little Hoth jacket. Oh, he gets a little scarf. He gets a little scarf. They're code canisters. Oh, okay.
Hey, Lando. I got your token.
Hey, not bad. Let's meet up back on Akiva.
I'll call you when I'm in orbit.
I don't know, man. Like, I get Ubisoft exhaustion. I get a bunch of meters that don't do shit. But giving your little buddy a scarf is valuable and important and real.
It's just a trinket.
That reminds me. So what are they like keys, code keys? They like stick the cylinders into stuff and it unlocks things? Oh, I haven't picked it up from the ship yet. That's right. Damn, man. Actually, I wonder. It's weird. It's kind of crashed after I finished a quest multiple times now. I'm worried because we got the early access code, so I hope that this is the release version. I think they said it patched. Okay. Huh. Like a 2FA device? Ah, they signify rank as well. More code tubes means higher rank. Wow, it didn't even get into the game that time. Ooh-wee. Fashion overload. I wanted to check the version number inside the game. Speaking of checking, let me see how that brought you this thing video is doing. Oh, fudge. That's not good. Time for a reboot. Huh? Just a fun little reboot. Sorry about that, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, all the bits have shook out. RAM got squeezed. We got to squeeze that RAM. Speaking of, this is kind of a blast from the past. The random wallpaper worked for a change. Yeah, splines reticulated. Waiting for that sex swing royalty check any day now. Every time Steph asks me for a present, I say, don't worry, babe. That sex swing royalty check's gonna hit, and we're gonna live like kings and queens. Thanks, Intel. He just makes a face at me. Did you get a real sex swing that you gave to Cow Chop? No. We never had a sex swing as I can recall. We had the GIMP shoot that I think is... Yeah, we found it. It was still in the Funhouse office. I don't think anybody claimed it after Michael wore it.
You know, I miss the good old days when everyone played a fair game.
Okay. I hope I did the thing. Okay, cool. Excellent reputation. Maybe I just fast travel back to the ship.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Okay.
Ooh, some helicyclic gears. Actually want to equip that Crimson Dawn crest. Some more stealth is nice. Nice. Did that unlock him? Not yet. I think I have to go back. Kiva orbit? Odd.
All right, let's get moving.
But I use the opportunity to get some yogurt. Not Greek. Whole milk. I chopped up a kiwi and put it in there too. Yeah. Robot, it's almost September. I'm gonna do another subathon in September at some point. There's like a specific weekend too that's like discounted more than usual. Oh. I can warp already.
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Oh, as long as you're pointing out of the... Oop. Ah. I think I got too close to the nebula.
Spooling the hyperdrive.
Oh, maybe I could start Metal Gear Solid 3. That's perfect. Oh, it's already happening. It's already Subtober? Yeah, I need to read the announcement page and get all the details.
EML 850. Submit for routine cargo inspection.
I don't think I have any contraband.
Out here. That's odd.
Lando, the Emperor's
Oh.
on board my ship. You know what they're after?
I have an idea. You can't let them get that token vest. You need to lose them.
All right, strap in.
TIE fighter ran into me.
Blisters on.
Understood.
It says evade. But does that also mean destroy?
On our right.
I got it. Lando, you want to tell me what's...
So yeah, if you look in the upper left, now there's like a one pip on that indicator.
Would you have hired me if I couldn't?
That token is actually a data card. Sabacc aims it just a way to camouflage the handoff. I lose it, my friend in the Dawn fills it with intel, and then my new friend wins it back.
Ah.
Friends now?
That's why I had those. Okay. You know, I was like, they're actually doing me a favor by feeding me good cards and the like the slide chips or whatever they're called, those special abilities were really overpowered for that match. So it actually makes sense
One tipped off the Empire. Meet me in the jungle. It's safer.
that I was supposed to win. Very clever. Very clever. What is that? Ooh.
Was that another old transmission?
Yes, and from the same source. We still can't decode it.
Cis transmission. Not in my game.
Triangulate the origin.
Cis is a slur.
Attention squadrons. Terminate the search. They're gone.
In the clear.
It was a setup. It was a setup. They made me their data mule by feeding my ego.
I'm sorry.
No, NB, I agree. Cis is not a slur. Why is that one? That one was sizzling for some reason. Oh. Actually, I need those. I guess those are the red barrels of space. But wait, like, there we go. How cool is this? There's also free camera mode. I mean, that kind of makes it obvious that the only particles that show motion are specifically around your ship. But still, I think that's cool. Again, like, you're going to want to look at your cool ship flying around in space from multiple angles, right? So they put in an option to let you do that. Whoa. Deep angle there.
Okay, we're landed.
All right. Yogurt consumed. Ah! Blue screen. Cash manager. Everything's gone. Be back in a bit. Man. Every time I reload this tab, Twitch has to tell me about their new play together feature or whatever. Yeah. False H3, there are way more I'm getting way more crashes today after the patch than I did before. It does run a bit better, but boy does it feel way less stable. Oi. Try again. It feels like every time I go to a new place, it crashes very shortly thereafter. So I wonder if today's patch introduced some kind of memory leak or something like that. I haven't even gone to see Jabba yet, Ghost Spartan. That's the part of the game I'm kind of the least interested in. It didn't even run. It said no. Last time I had to reboot, but I just rebooted because of blue screen, but maybe that doesn't count. Let's try again. Taking longer this time. Okay. Time for some neck stretches. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. You know what? It's a good time to meditate. A meditate and a gamer stretch, back to back. Let's center ourselves. Let's focus on some philosophy with Unky Mark. I guess Marcus Aurelius is going to be the Civ for Italy. Italy. Verse 4, chapter 3, verse 4. Do not waste the remainder of thy life in thoughts about others, when thou dost not refer thy thoughts to some object of common utility. Dropping bombs already, I like it. For thou losest the opportunity of doing something else when thou hast such thoughts as these. What is such a person doing and why, and what is he saying, and what is he thinking of, and what is he contriving? And whatever else of the kind makes us wander away from the observation of our own ruling power. We ought then to check in the series of our thoughts, everything that is without a purpose and useless, but most of all, the over-curious feeling and the malignant. I like that quite a bit. Eric Splitting, thank you for the sub. Wait, hold on. I was rewatching the Drunk Eternal stream. I realized that since I was following along to a point, I was so drunk I didn't realize that the three of you weren't being serious when you were trash talking how easy ultra violence was. I don't remember. Yeah, maybe. I remember us hitting a pretty brick wall pretty early playing Doom Eternal. I don't think we got past the first stage, as I recall. So yeah, it was pretty bad pretty fast. Ultra violence is tough, man. But yeah, I recall like making some snide comments about how easy the game was, but they were meant to be snide. So yeah, it sounds like you were pretty sloshed too if that didn't land. But then again, I was very drunk. Oh, we got at least near the end of Cultist Base? Oh, okay. That's right. I remember dying a lot in a particular room on the first stage, and that really tanked the rest of it. And I think I kind of hit the wall in Cultist Base. That's right. It was a long time ago at this point. Anyway, Marcus has still got some wisdom for us. A man should use himself to think of those things only about which if one should suddenly ask, what hast thou now in thy thoughts? With perfect openness, thou mightest immediately answer this or that, so that from thy words it should be plain that everything in thee is simple and benevolent, and such as benefits a social animal, and one that cares not for thoughts about pleasure or sensual enjoyments at all, nor has any rivalry or envy and suspicion, or anything else for which thou wouldst blush, if thou shouldst say that thou hadst it in thy mind. I like that a lot. Try to think according to the way that you would comport yourself in public. Don't revel in the guilty thoughts that are tempting, but just waste your time. Yeah, Marcus the realist. For the man who is such, and no longer delays being among the number of the best, is like a priest and minister of the gods, using too the deity which is planted within him, which makes the man uncontaminated by pleasure, unharmed by pain, untouched by any insult, feeling no wrong, a fighter in the noblest fight, one who cannot be overpowered by any passion, dyed deep with justice, accepting with all his soul everything which happens, and is assigned to him as his portion. And not often, nor yet without great necessity, and for the general interest, imagining what another says, or does, or thinks. For it is only what belongs to himself that he makes the matter for his activity, and he constantly thinks of that which is allotted to himself out of the sum total of things, and he makes his own acts fair, and he is persuaded that his own portion is good. For the lot which is assigned to each man is carried along with him and carries him along with it. And he remembers also that every rational animal is his kinsman, and that to care for all men is according to man's nature. And a man should hold on to the opinion not of all, but of those only who confessedly live according to nature. Haters' opinions don't matter, is what he's saying. But as to those who live not so, he always bears in mind what kind of men they are both at home and from home, both by night and by day, and what they are, and with what men they live an impure life. Accordingly, he does not value at all the praise which comes from such men, since they are not even satisfied with themselves. Woo! That last part was great. Flattery's worthless. Yeah, fucking wild how based that Greek dude was. Yeah, I mean, he's giving a lot of good advice. I worry, again, that stoicism can also be sort of misplaced self-aggrandizement, but I know that is theoretically against the nature of it. But yeah, that a lot of very good wisdom about focusing your thoughts, only valuing the opinions of those who have arranged their opinions in a way to be valuable. Boy, is that ever meaningful on the internet these days. Like, not all expression has equal merit. It really doesn't. And the people who try to convince you of that typically probably don't sanitize their output much. They just want everything to be equal, which will raise them up. But let's be real. Wonder if Marcus got some flack from somebody and was like, fuck off. Maybe? I think that would be passionate. The stoic Marcus would simply not acknowledge, perhaps. But he also advises, he advises an ever-present love of humankind, because we're all part of the same experience, we're all part of the same connectedness. But I think he's also advised, he's not Like, he's not saying these things theoretically to establish a pecking order, which is how a lot of people take it, of superiority and inferiority. It's more like if you want your thoughts to bend to a constructive nature, you have to spend your time wisely, which he talked about in a previous meditation, about being aware of how short your time is. So in service of that, it's advisable and even necessary to curtail your view to the things that matter. And from people who are about construction, I guess. Oh yeah, we also need to do a little gamer stretch. Get up and move around, folks. I'm gonna do some back stretches off camera. Let me find a nice little. And let me step outside.
I'm heading out.
Step into my office. Oh wait, I think this is before I went back to the other planet. No, he's here. He's here. I wish you could climb on top of your ship. Anyway. This'll work. There's some ships coming in. Alright. Do some stretching. I did see somebody was advising verifying files. Maybe I need to verify. Next time the game gives me guff, it's gonna get a real verification.
We're going too slow.
Oh yeah, I did get some speeder upgrade parts. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, how cool is that? With that cool little flare in the background? It's the sun coming and hitting and bouncing off the floor and hitting the camera. Pretty cool, huh?
I only take credits.
Makes me look all Abramsy. What do you mean sun is bad? What do you mean? Ooh, I can get increased maneuverability. Acceleration. Definitely want top speed, but I'll take it. I'll take it! It does take damage. I guess I get to buy them all. Alright.
Thanks.
We slap a cool skin on it. Ooh, little floral pattern. That's what that is. Okay. Hey, you get a dangly? You get a side dangly?
Ready to go?
Tricked out. Okay. How do we get... Alright. Alright. There'll be a path to the left. Let's take that. Yeah, I am poking through a lot of menus. You don't need to do that.
Sounds like a...
You should be seeing a bridge up ahead, Bess. Crossing.
The beginning part of the game is a lot more streamlined than that makes it look. Oh.
All right, my people are just ahead.
People?
Oh no, the Jabba being the game stutters up quite a bit when you're driving around. It seems pretty thick on this planet, maybe because of the vegetation or something, but yeah. There's definitely some chunkies.
Keep going straight.
Game looks really pretty. I agree. I think this game is a looker. Thank God I saved you. Oh, rebels. Yeah, they kind of dicked me over, though. Dumb helmets.
What's going on? Where's Lando?
In the brush with Typhoon Squadron. Can you shoot?
Huh? Yeah. What are you doing here?
Hold your position, everyone. We need to fight them off until they get here.
Fight them off? Are you kidding me?
We could use some more.
Uh-oh. There she goes. Whoa! Damn, she's a warrior. Ooh. Had the high ground. Now what do I do? Whoops. Whoa. Get his gun.
Secure the area. Open fire.
Shit. Coming from behind? What's going on? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Ow.
Shields in the way.
Really? More? Damn, man. Combat gets pretty intense. Ah.
That was the last of them. Now, where's Lando?
Good work. Now let's make ourselves scarce, huh?
Would you recommend starting by trying to reach all the masters first, then doing the story quests? I don't know that I'd recommend it. I just like doing that because I like seeing meters go up when I do in-game things. I like the aspect of trying to adapt how I play to unlock more abilities and upgrades. So it's like, if I were just playing the game, just like shooting all the dudes is not as fun as having little mini objectives to do while I'm shooting the dudes. So that's where my interest comes from. It's purely just the tingle of seeing other meters fill up while I'm playing the game.
Grab the blaster, Nix.
Yeah, I gotta steal Imperial supplies. No, I don't. I gotta talk to Lando. Oh, that's right. That's the event. It's somehow still active.
Good boy.
Your weapon, a grenade, and a Bacta. I need to have him fetch a Bacta for me then. There we go.
Nix, get that back down.
There we go. Yeah. How much stealth is forced, or can you go guns blazing? There are a few forced stealth sections closer to the beginning of the game that kind of suck. But luckily, I haven't run into too many more of those.
Lando, the shuttle's ready.
Mostly stealth is just there so that you can like trim down on numbers.
You've got a real Sabacc face. I had no idea you were a rebel.
Oof.
Hey, that's the idea. Gotta keep a low profile.
Oh, is that what you think you're doing?
Sometimes the best way to hide is to stand out.
I hope this was worth the trouble.
Yeah, I guess.
It's more important than you could know.
Yeah, always is with you guys. See you around, Lando.
Yeah, the faces are a bit weird when they're in the shadow like that. They look a lot better when there's direct lighting on them. Hold on a second.
Need to get recruitment back up.
But they just look kind of flat and fuzzy. Oh. There's another timing minigame. It looks like an Undertale thing. Plan B modifies K's blaster for more kick, or when Plan A doesn't work out. Oosh. Oh, the double draw. Oh, you can draw 2 cards. Very nice. And then I guess you get to choose 2 to discard? Or maybe you draw 2 from the deck. Yeah, that's probably what that's like. Heavy blaster module. Oh, you can roll? Do a barrel roll! There's another one to do like a loop and get behind whoever's pursuing you from a different master, which is pretty sick. The opening blaster shot. There it is! Literally got to shoot first. From the hip, too. Nice. The opening blaster shot from an out-of-combat state will cause a large burst of extra damage. That's awesome. Any shot or near miss from hip fire mode will grant a small amount of adrenaline. Ah! Just improvise. After a fast talk or a rest, instantly provide a high amount of adrenaline. That's awesome! Yes! I was hoping you could do that. Like do a fast talk into an adrenaline hit. So you can just like choo choo choo. Basically do the Morricone. Well, wait a minute. Who's the director? Sergio Leone. You can do the fistful of dollar shot. It looks like the camera's even going into her hip too. Yeah. That's so sick. They straight up have a spaghetti western mechanic. It looks like. If they do the Clint Eastwood camera at the hip thing, that would be so cool. Ooh, Captain Vexus. Thanks for gifting a sub to Boyslop. What an evocative name. Sure does evoke. Anyway, yeah, the faces. Face looks a lot better under universal lighting. When it's just kind of in a shadow, it looks a little flat and like spongy. Yeah, like even that has shadows applied. I wonder why those didn't... Like there are some cutscenes where the lighting on the face is simplified, which seems odd. Maybe it's because the cutscene model is way higher quality and they have performance issues lighting it with a global light. I don't know, man. I don't got all the answers.
Nice job, Nix. Oh.
Might as well go do this raid, I guess. Hello, Natalie. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I can get... I think I have to go around.
Every place has potential.
Polish, it's almost your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Yeah, if you're interested in the game, I feel like it's a good reminder, or it's good at this moment to think about Ubisoft Plus. As much as it might gall to think about another subscription plan, you can just buy a month of it, immediately turn off auto-renew, and then try the game out. Oh, you're turning 30 in 1 week? Nice. Was it you? Awesome. I don't know if it was you, but somebody else was commenting on turning 30. Can be scary. I think I can survive that. NB, it's also your birthday this Saturday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Can I jump in the water? No way. You can't swim. He'll be 47? Ooh. That's a regal year. Very respectable. Happy birthday. Been 30 years since 1994. It has. 94 was a pretty good year. I think that was the first Lollapalooza? Or was that Woodstock? I think it was Woodstock. How do I get down? I don't remember. I guess I can fast travel. Oh, my bike is back there. All right. Aw. That's cute, Jabba Bean. My girlfriend turned 31 and got upset she was getting older. What she doesn't know, she ages like a fine wine. Love her more every day. Well, hopefully if you tell her that, it'll take the sting away. I don't think anybody likes aging, but... Gay. That's pretty gay. Yeah. I like to think I'm accepting my age. I'm willing to put in the maintenance and mindfulness sort of required to try to stay in good health. I think. I guess we'll find out in 5 years where I end up, but I'm feeling it in some ways. I feel like maybe I'm being allowed to ignore aging in some others. Nice.
That way. No sign of the target. Secure the area. Search the area. Yes, sir. That's strange.
Let's see how quiet.
Why are they down there?
Nothing here. Strange. What was that? Weird.
Troopers, I want you to sweep that camp, find those supplies, and finish off any pirates you find. Teach them a lesson about stealing from the Empire.
I bet they won't even notice if some of those supplies go missing.
I think because I was doing the other thing, they were like trying to chase me but couldn't. So they all ran out of the camp.
Okay, careful.
Ooh. Oh, they're all stacked up. Oh no. That makes a little more sense. All right. Well, whatever. I got my goodies. Let's get out of here. Thing is, I don't know where the last two are. I guess that happens later. Maybe it's time to pick up the story missions then again. I think I've been to all the planets. Maybe I need to. I don't think I've walked around on Tatooine much. Maybe it's time to do just some general Tatooine exploration.
Hold tight.
We got ourselves a nice little haul, huh, Nix?
What do you get for completing an event? I don't think I've done that before. Just get the items you walk away with, I'm guessing. Eh. All right. Yeah, that was kind of jank. True, someone had to delete a positive review of this game because it was getting backlash. I haven't heard of that at Drifts. Although I'd like to know more. I kind of like, it's almost like sociology on the internet. The way that people interact with big games like this and the weird social pressure that gets applied. Yeah, it's baffling that it all happens over video games. And these are video games that aren't even trying to say anything. This is just entertainment. I guess people would argue that it is saying something because it's woke, but I don't know. I don't get a lot of heavy-handed cultural exposition in this. It's just good. It's just a good time, man. Yeah, but that just means I've fallen to the woke mind virus. Also, it means that I've been paid. I've been bought off. Star woke. Oh, Bruce was on Tatooine? There's a lot to do in most of the areas so far.
What are you doing, Nix? Hey, wait, don't eat that. Who knows how long it's been there?
All right. Traveling to a new planet. Let's see if the game crashes. If it does, we'll have to slap a little verification on it.
We are now in the outer rim. Tatooine space.
The most happening planet in the galaxy. Doot, 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 doot. Wait, do you get to go to the Mos Eisley Cantina? I don't even know if you get to go to Mos Eisley. Surely you do, right? I do like how just shitty and empty it looks when you're flying in. Yeah, believe it or not, the place you land is not Mos Eisley. It's an even crappier, smaller outpost. Oh yeah, I'm excited for John Woo's The Killer on Peacock. Some of the shots in the preview didn't necessarily look all that impressive, but I just hope it has that John Woo whimsy that wasn't quite there with Silent Night.
Was arrested. Should be able to find the sheriff. Cut a deal.
What do you feel about sand? Hate it. Can't stand it. Pretty. It's in everything. I wonder who that's about. Okay, no sheriff.
Open that up for me next. Oh, great. Is the town supposed to be this empty?
Don't know. But keep sharp.
You hot too next?
Something is amiss.
Good job, buddy.
Got us a little ghost town. Oh. Lone stranger. Got a cowboy hat.
Hey, I'm looking for a guy named Haas.
You with the Huts?
I'm with myself.
Then you picked a bad time. Heard you were coming.
The music, dude. The bell.
Chitinka, Uba Pumakuna, Kiyonaka's Eldaki.
Not anymore. Sheriff quit now.
Sheriff? Joy Bata. Gigi Sashut Watashehas.
That makes two of us.
You're a few days too late. He's gone.
Aku. Uba Graba Mulira on his Ubas?
No. He was hitting my town. I stopped him, had him in my cell, then he escaped. Disappeared. Wasn't worth my trouble after that.
Haba Uba Vanta no Atinka, Kava Stuf Bono Nolia, Tatooine. Bata G Sano Bata Kuna Bata, Tajaba, Amtekapa.
You aren't taking anything from these people.
Chitwama, no Jama.
We'll stare down. I love that you can see the reflections in their eyes. Nice. Tuscan standoff.
Oh, nice. Good teamwork.
Not done. Huts are like sun roaches. There's always more of them.
Oh. How about that?
You get used to it. Let's talk in my office. Follow me.
Way to go.
You're cicadas? That's great.
You deal with that a lot around here?
Any excuse the Huts can get, they come after us.
Oh, well, good thing you're here then.
I do what I can.
Yeah, they added Deadeye from Red Dead. I wonder, was it Red? Because to me, I think of Splinter Cell Conviction, their mark and execute system. Somebody drew a dumb face on one of the Mon Calamari. But yeah, a lock on and shoot people real fast system is very satisfying.
You after Oz's
Oh man.
bounty hunter?
Okay. And I just want to
Oh, G-Man Lives, I guess, did a positive review and everybody hated on it.
But I appreciate
But it's back up now?
appreciate it enough to pay me back, Sheriff?
It's scary when YouTubers do that because it happens. Games media folks will actually like take down their videos and redo them just to say something that agrees with consensus more. That's like the anti-critic thing to do. Then you're just a sycophant. I'm not saying that G-Man did that or anything like that, but it has happened.
Jabba's put a lot.
And it's weird to me that the audience doesn't seem to mind. They're actually like, good, now you're correct. As opposed to losing respect. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. Too brave in my opinions about video games. Yeah, no, I mean, we certainly got shit on for
The sheriff said to try a nearby.
sharing positive opinions about the game.
Let me check. Yes, there's one nearby.
Oh yeah, selling out. There's the whole Disneyland aspect too.
It seems like this guy's got a lot of enemies.
An inevitability in his line of work.
Wonder if she's one of the. No, still nothing. Damn. All right, away we go. Hold on, this is important. Make Nick's jealous.
Ooh, look at you.
Isn't that great? All right, hold on.
Who's a good boy?
There. I don't know. That's valuable. That's real. Stopping and scritching a big dumb animal. Yeah, that's gaming.
Gaming.
Woo. That's what it's all about. A meter even filled up because I did that. You're going to give this an 8 out of 10? Baffling. I don't know. I think this game is gonna be pretty popular. It's got the brand and it's got an experience that truly no other game has done, and a lot of attention to detail.
I think I'm here.
Ooh.
What exactly is this place?
RK Cell, thanks for the raid.
You want water? You farm it from the atmosphere.
Huh.
What would you give this out of 10 so far? Probably like... So, with the crashing... 8, maybe 7.5, because the crashing's pretty bad, or at least it has been. But without the crashing, probably like a 9. The only dings against it are like just my tastes and the kinds of games I like to play and the kinds of, like, I would prefer it if the combat or the puzzles or whatever were just like a step or two more intricate or more complicated. But I get why they did what they did, and honestly, for a mass market game, it's still got plenty going on. So, oh, strong 8, light 9, yeah,
hold that open for
pretty
me?
good. Yeah, Drifts, I agree. People get some twisted up ideas about what reviews are for. I'll say this though, like one of the things that really puts it over the top for me could also mean nothing to somebody else. And for me, like being able to get out and pet a bantha matters. That actually contributes significantly to my enjoyment of the game. Same with like being able to play Sabacc or finding the hollow logs of weird tawdry reality romance shows. I'm into that stuff. To me, it really does enrich the experience. Someone else may not give a fuck. It may just be an annoying thing in a menu to them that they never think about. Or they may never even find it because they just don't look in the menus.
Hey, hold this open.
Oh, it's that door. Okay. So it's like, I would give it that high of a score with the caveat too that it does a lot of things specifically that I'm into, and the things that it doesn't do, I don't mind that much. But like space combat's pretty cool. Ground combat's pretty fun. Stealth is pretty good. Exploring is really good, I think. A lot of the environments are just fun to walk around and fun to look around. There's plenty of stuff to find, both like the smattering of open world pick-upable stuffs, but lore bits that direct you to other things or other quests. What are we doing in here? Ah, I see. Gotta turn these two on. Want to check the G-Man vid. People are such losers. You're a bad person if you like something others don't. Much respect to him for sticking to his guns. I don't understand how people don't get YouTube. You can just turn your channel if you don't disclose sponsorship. I think there were a couple of words missing from that, but aren't people accusing him of like not appropriately disclosing sponsorships?
There. Power's back.
It's interesting how this isn't an issue until it's something like Star Wars, you know? Suddenly everybody has a keen eye on the ethics. I mean, it's just hard for people to accept, I guess. It's one of those, like, they've already convinced themselves it's bad. So somehow the thing that makes more sense is that media types are getting paid off. But, you know, free trip to Disneyland is nothing to sneeze at. It's something to consider for sure. Yeah, I don't know if YouTube will shut your business down. Ubisoft will, like, the thing is, nobody really polices it. The FTC can get your ass if you're guilty of like fraud. Machinima got busted by the FTC. They got fined, I think. But like an individual content creator, like honestly speaking, if they take money under the table and don't disclose it, odds are low, unless they get busted by another YouTuber for drama or something, that they'll see any consequence of that. But by and large, like, YouTubers have no reason to not play by the rules. What does an individual YouTuber gain from cashing a one-time check to suck Star Wars Outlaws' dick? Like, honestly, smaller scale YouTubers are probably more likely to do that. The bigger ones are, like, it's not worth the risk to their audience, their income. Like, somebody spends a decade building a channel, doing it the whole time without taking, like, clandestine kickbacks. It's not going to suddenly start doing that. But whatever. Like, nobody walks that far around the mental block if they're mad about a Star Wars. They just dive right into the comments and say the thing. Oh. But like Marcus said, we don't have to concern ourselves with the opinions of those that aren't considering the greater construction.
Transponder.
Yeah, there's also no incentive for Ubisoft to do that. For real? Like... Why would they do that? There's zero chance. Especially after Machinima got busted for it. It was Machinima that got fucked. Not the individual content creators. So the responsibility is on the sponsoring company to inform the content creator of their legal requirements. So purely so if something does happen, they are not on the hook. The content creator can't go, well, they didn't tell me to. Because that was Machinima's fault. They didn't tell anyone to disclose anything. They just bought a lot of media.
Got it.
Anyway. Does this game throw a lot at you at the start? Just downloaded it trying to decide if I have the energy to start it tonight. I wouldn't say so. No. It's pretty smooth to start. You don't like start making decisions about open world stuff for a while. The beginning's pretty like directed, pretty cinematic, pretty linear. And then they roll out the game's mechanics to you like a bit at a time. So if you start tonight, you'll probably play a couple hours. You won't get to the point where you have no idea what you're doing or be stressed out by the ridiculous depth of the game or anything like that. Oh, the transponders. Already explored.
Got something next?
Wait a couple months? Yeah, why not? A couple of patches couldn't hurt. Sure, before too long they'll have like a version with all the extra goodies and stuff added in. I have a bit of a serious, slightly meta question. You ever get exhausted of being the sounding board for these sorts of questions from chat? Maybe just when a game every 20 minutes goes, does anyone
See if this transponder actually
does anyone ever like this? How come no incel, no like? No, I mean because these are topics that interest me. And it makes it easier for me to ramble over the video game if people are giving me ramble-worthy topics. They're doing my job for me. I'll admit though, like after 8 hours, I get tired of hearing myself talk. Or I just run out of things to say.
Hey, ND5, is this a normal end game for people like us? Hiding on some desolate rock, stealing from small towns to survive?
If you have a death marker too, which Haas most certainly does, you either die or disappear.
So his plan was just to stay here forever?
Perhaps. It seems he did not have enough credits to disappear comfortably.
Yeah, I guess he's desperate. That could be good for us, though.
It's a good reinforcement of why Kay is trying to do this heist. Alright. SK says, according to the pinned comment... Hold on a minute, hold on. G-Man lives. Had to drive 45 minutes to the Ubisoft office in Sydney. Paid for his own parking. And I guess YouTube comments were pissy and called him a shill for Ubisoft, paying for a cup of coffee and giving him 4 hours to play the game with another creator in a room. Is that right? I don't know. I don't know. To be like if he didn't receive anything then aside from the opportunity to create content, which can be a thing. Oh,
No Haas. He's gotta be close.
I mean that's valuable, but yeah. Yeah.
It's over.
Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. I mean, I'm actually like I welcomed the conversation about preferential treatment and kickbacks and paid trips. Like, it's a conversation worth having, and I think because it certainly leaves like a bad whiff. I think that's totally understandable. If the person telling you that this Star Wars garbage is fantastic. But all they owe you is disclosure, and then you as a thinking, rational individual have to figure out how much that weighs in their opinion. What is it with this game that are making people act like that to positive reviews? I mean, I have my theories. Psychoanalyzing others is only useful in the context of just idle thoughts and gossip. Marcus would not be a fan, but Shy K25, thanks for gifting a sub to Schmid T Happens and Dumb Whirl. Appreciate it. My theory is it's just cognitive dissonance. People have spent the last 6 months convincing themselves the game is bad. So now all of a sudden, if somebody's saying the game is good, the shortest path to rectify that dissonance is that the person saying it is lying. And then you work in reverse to figure out why that might be the case. I think it's just people that sadly get trapped in negative content spirals about popular topics. Negativity sells. Everyone knows Star Wars.
Oh,
look at him. Little dude.
You're still my favorite, Nix.
Yeah, Alcatraz. I think people get swerved into hateful content because it aggravates the blood. It makes you feel like there's a cause out there. It makes hobbyists... It changes being a hobbyist into an activist. Which is pretty sticky. It's sticky content. It's engaging content. But it's also... It can go too far before people realize it, I think. I think this whole thing will be the same with AC Shadows.
Whoa, I don't want any trouble.
Uh-oh.
Just looking for someone.
Are these going to be intelligent Tusken Raiders? Oh.
Okay. I wish I...
He's not going to get brutalized to death. It's already kind of happening with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't know that anybody's disputing the quality of the game. Mostly people are rallying under the historical accuracy banner, which is, you know, doesn't make any sense, but if we're being honest, it's not really that.
Sorry, what?
Our rat thinks you're here for me. Only reason they let you pass.
If you're Haas, then I am. Jalen Brack said you'd be good for a job, but it seems like you're busy.
No. If it's Jalen, I'm in. And I'm the best there is. All right, okay. Some bandits took these Tuskens' Crate Dragon Pearl. They think I'm a good hostage, but I'm not, because those guys kicked me out. So, you go get that pearl back.
You're disappointed you can't be in a ninja game?
Yeah.
There's one of the characters is a ninja.
Cave. One with Bantha.
Turgid Turbine. Turgid Turbine. Yeah, if you just play as, was it Naue? Naue?
You know it, partner. Keep your comlink open.
I don't think the game will force you to play as either character, but it might for certain sequences. For all I know. But from the sounds of it, they specifically have the two characters so you can choose to play a beat 'em up or a stealth game if you want. Although it's even playing as Naue, it's kind of hyperspeed. Definitely not that slow paced of a stealth game. You're like flipping all over the place and grappling and zipping and zapping. It's pretty modern Assassin's Creed, really. Way more video gamey. I gotta pick up Assassin's Creed 1 again. Really pretty though, right? Elon? I agree. I think the environments look phenomenal in this game. Whee! So they kind of did that with Syndicate. Yeah, right? Because there was the Evie and whoever, Jacob. Like the dude was supposed to be the brawler and she was supposed to be the stealth, but I don't know, they ended up kind of being the same character. Also, that game was just like straight up a Batman clone. It seems like they're going much, like the character playstyles are quite a bit different in AC Shadows. Uh-oh. Ah! Yeah, it's... I don't know. Shadows looks okay, I guess. For people that really like Assassin's Creed. Oh man, Ghost of Tsushima is too good. Damn. I want all my games to be woke as fuck and gay as hell. You want my money, you gotta pander harder, asshats. I guess you've been enjoying Dustborn then. Is there one specific reason Ubisoft's getting so much hate? That I've been trying to figure out. I don't think Ubisoft has made a lot of great games lately, but I don't, and it's not like their company's been particularly great on the PR front either. They had a series of pretty negative headlines about the work culture there, diversity issues and all that kind of thing. They got slammed pretty hard in the pro-diversity blogosphere push of the late 2020s or 2010s, excuse me. But yeah, for like the common game player, the common games consumer, I'm a little confused why there is such innate negativity towards Ubisoft. I have my reasons, but I figured that those are pretty deep, like all of the industry and give a shit reasons. Most people don't really care about that. I guess Skull and Bones was kind of a wet fart. I guess they just haven't had a banger in a while. And that's maybe why people are just like, nah. But it's not even as bad as like EA was. Oh, you can't distract them with Nyx? Yeah, their games, their big AAA games have been pretty formulaic. There were the occasional like shining examples. Gods Unchained or whatever. Immortals, Mount Olympus Unchained. Ugh, it's the worst title ever. But that was genuinely good. Derivative, but really good. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they became so reviled. Aside from their machining out of video games, but like
Andy 5?
That's everybody.
Die in a cave.
Okay.
Don't you want to know why?
Because Hoss is in the cave.
Yeah, close enough.
That was a good nervous laugh. Yeah, Immortals, Phoenix Rising, Prince of Persia, Lost Crown are solid games. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I think Ubisoft has a weird amount of negativity banked up towards them in the gamosphere. And yeah, I've been a bit confused by that too. But whatever. You know, it's not my problem to fix.
I can handle it. Focus. Concentrate.
Something still
Life's too
feels
short
off.
to not spend credits.
They don't see me. Okay. It seems a bit disproportionate, but that's the new internet. Negativity is its own product, and whichever game is the most popular becomes the softest target.
Ain't no problem. I'll keep watch.
Yeah, they marveled video games. Yeah, a little bit.
Those guys better not be drinking.
Yeah, Breakpoint wasn't very good.
That's enough.
Yeah, Breakpoint was kind of the start of a series of really samey, uninteresting releases from them. But again, usually when that happens, people just don't care. They don't like graduate into fully reviling a company just for releasing some middling games. EA like forced the launch of a ton of games that made them shitty in quality, like Dragon Age 2 and stuff like that. They burned out a lot of devs and closed a lot of good ones. They were like actively bad. I know that, well, Ubisoft had some like sexual assault stuff that was not great. That's for sure. That's pretty actively bad. Ooh. Yeah. Right? Mudbutt, that's the other thing that doesn't make sense. Is like I can see why wokies would hate Ubisoft for the discrimination lawsuits and news and stuff. But the people who were like, it doesn't really add up. The people who were usually mad about that wouldn't care. Or, you know.
Time to distract them next.
Yeah, it's weird. I feel like the same thing kind of with Black Myth, Sun Wukong. like the creepy culture war weirdos should ostensibly be worried that China's gonna start doing cultural exportation through big budget video games, but they're not. They love it. It's a good thing. It's a good thing because it doesn't have women. So it's like China's bad when the Epic game launcher is sending all their data there, but it's good when they make a game without women.
I'm not scared of you. Watch out,
So it really is just like
Still in one piece.
there's no consistency, there's no allegiance. It's just an ever-shifting antagonistic group that just goes after whatever target's softest. Just so they can feel superior and smug and feel like they're on the winning side of something. Yeah, Ghost Spartan. There are women in Black Myth Wukong. I was just joking. That's the narrative, though. And I guess
Nix, get that blaster.
I guess there was one reviewer that talked about it, so therefore it became all reviewers, so therefore it also became a gamers versus media thing. And rate this game 9 out of 10 when it's not crashing. No, dude, sorry, I was joking. There are women, but they're hot. They're not the left-mandated 400 pounds with vitiligo and missing teeth. We have to be inclusive of people that don't have teeth. Yeah, the streamer guide thing was super weird.
Hello? You getting the
But it's super weird to people in the West.
Yes. What?
I think guidelines like that are probably pretty light for Chinese media.
You gotta kill a crate dragon to get one.
What?
Which is no easy task. They tend to be worth a lot of money, but I mean, I'm worth more.
You're used to people walking out on you, huh?
No. Just seeing if a rookie needs a hand. And, the Tuscans are weighing their options over here. What'd you say your name was again?
Hey, Vess. Just tell them I'm working on it.
You got it, K-Bets. See you soon.
More than weird, I'd say. Well, the phrase was feminist propaganda. Which was in the doc. Maybe an overly harsh mistranslation, who knows. That feels like one of those things where like I even doubt the publisher is going to check or police that kind of thing. Yeah. Again, like Marcus said, we need not concern ourselves with what's in the minds of others. Just concern ourselves with our part in things. And my part is playing Star Wars. Hey, Cosvac. Hollywood's been trying to get to that Chinese market for years. It's all about cash. 100%. I see it over movies now. Shit, man. There's a reason that, like, Transformers went there. There's a reason Doctor Strange went to Hong Kong and, like, Shanghai. I guess that was in the comics earlier on. But still. There's a reason there's, like, a raven-haired, porcelain-skinned beauty that's paired with the cast in, like, the Meg. Yeah, Pacific Rim. James Bond. Yeah, it's all over media now. It's interesting because in the 80s, Japan was like the cultural...
That must be it.
Like the cultural fetishization point. But in the 2010s, it's American cinema trying to make global films. I think that extends to like the comedy and the writing too.
Talk about my past jobs. This ain't a pretty life.
Yeah, The Martian. Like, it doesn't bother me. It's just a sign of the times, especially when it comes to pop media, to media that's trying to make money. I just had a scary thought. Oh man. The frickin' we don't like Western wokeism crowd is going to get real upset when they realize what Chinese media guidelines actually are. I mean, I guess it doesn't mandate that you have people of color everywhere, but it certainly doesn't mean that you can have a bunch of huge-titted animes. Maybe it's like associated with Genshin and Zenless, other games that have like a anime aesthetic that seem to not be so woke. Maybe that's where the association comes from. Oh yeah, Shang-Chi. I appreciated their attempt to make that like a diet wuxia movie. They should have gone way harder though. That stuff was so bush league compared to what's actually in Chinese cinema. Gorak. Gorak.
Those Tusken haven't attacked this place. Guess that pearl doesn't mean as much to him as
Go
we
get him,
thought.
buddy. Oh, it does.
See something?
That reminds me though, because of Black Myth Wukong, I do want to watch some more wuxia films. I've seen most of the Journey to the West movies. Well, that's not true at all because there's 5 billion of them, but the sort of the series that started with Stephen Chow's reboot, the 2014 one, I think. Boy, do they decline in quality fast, but it's still fun to watch. They're so silly. Chinese Odyssey 1 and 2. Is that a good thing? Here. If you guys have recommendations for silly wuxia movies, I'm down. I watched, what is it, Battle of the Gods or something like that? And that one was rad. It was so baffling. I haven't seen the 80s one. I gotta watch that. Is it called Journey to the West, the 80s one? Oh, it's a TV series. Okay.
All right, distract him, Nix.
What is that?
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us. I can still take you down. All right. Sounds good.
Whoa.
Time to earn your pay.
No! Nothing personal.
Is there anywhere to watch that nowadays?
Still alive.
Even in the States, we watch that show every summer. It's like a rite of passage. That does sound like a really fun summer routine. Okay. On YouTube, I'll check it out. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Get that barrel. Careful.
Ooh. Yo, I'm so high right now. I got my medical license after not doing it for a month, so my tolerance was way down, and I stopped because there were cops cracking down on the other ways I got weed. You feel me? I feel you. I feel you. I too have had trouble sleeping or a low appetite or whatever I needed in California before they got rid of that needless step. So yes, I am a fellow sufferer. Oh, you don't know if it has subtitles? That's okay. I'm sure I'll only get half the experience, but I could just watch it. It's fine. I don't need subtitles to enjoy it. Chinese Odyssey is on YouTube. Not very legal. Low quality too. Okay. Maybe I'll be able to look around on the internet a little bit. See what I can find.
All right. One great dragon pearl. That's a first.
Okay. I did not have to kill a crate dragon.
Tell your friends I got their pearl back.
Will do, partner. Hey, we'll meet you near the cave. Should be a back exit.
There is a back exit. Okay. There are subs, but not always good or accurate, and sometimes hilariously bad. Does it change much, though? Journey to the West is such a fever dream. I feel like it's certainly like having a reliable translation and following the story such as it is one experience. But yeah, I feel like reading nonsensical subtitles and trying to follow it anyway is about as good. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Okay. I want more of the ridiculously overproduced, stupid expensive, CG'd out the ass, like more modern wuxia films. Like the Michael Bay on laced out quality Chinese crack opium type stuff. That's the good stuff. Seen the American miniseries of Journey to the West? No, it featured the Greg actor from Dharma and Greg. He's got a good chin, I guess. They put a lot of VFX on wuxia TV series, but most of them are terrible. What makes them terrible? Is it just boring? That's the only way, or like predictable somehow, like reusing the same shit.
So, you're actually alive. Jalen sure knows how to pick 'em.
Here. We good?
Bad acting, bad action, a ton of stunt doubles.
Says I can go as long as you pay my tab.
Your tab?
Yeah, at the cantina.
Yeah, there's some Monkey Kings that can be real annoying. They're supposed to be, right? They're supposed to be cinematically annoying. But a lot of them are just straight up
You
annoying.
don't want to know what the job is?
You're paying, I'm in. Easy.
You don't care for the more modern stuff? Maybe it's just the novelty of stumbling across it. I know, like, some of it's... I've seen some Bollywood clips that border on that level of absurdity. Those can be pretty satisfying, too. Oh, here we go. Click. Awesome. The Legend of Heroes. Okay, I'm into it. Like fun costumes, decent sets. Based on Jin Yong's novel. Okay, cool. Sold. There's a Street Fighter Hong Kong movie that doesn't have much to do with Street Fighter called Future Cops. Cool, cool, cool. You see 36 chambers? Yeah, it's pretty good. It takes a while to settle in. Like the first 10 minutes are kind of a misdirect in terms of tone and presentation. But it gets pretty rad. And the fight scene at the end of 36 Chambers is pretty legendary.
It occurred to me the odds of someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,807 to 1. Why would you attempt that?
What do you think? No one was gonna make life easier for me and Nix. Gotta take what you want.
And what is that?
I want to not end up like Haas. Look, you get it. The galaxy is rigged against people like us. The only way to survive is to be willing to risk everything.
So your plan is to run forever?
No. I don't know. It's better than dying, right?
I see.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do the line.
Okay.
Not only did they not do the line, but they used it as a conversation point to remind you of what Kay's motivation is. It's a little on the nose, but at least they did it instead of just doing another fucking reference. There's been almost none of those. Like pretty much none. It's so good. Oh god. Maybe I'm overreacting because I was fully prepared for this game to be referential garbage, and it's just not. Yeah, Crab, I think the writing is quality in this game because it's concise.
Tatooine seems like a...
It's short, it's expressive, it's well performed. Most dialogue has more than one meaning. Like, there's no dialogue that's just there as a stupid joke.
They just need to get to know me.
It usually expresses something important about the character. Hey, we did it. Mos Eisley.
Pirate gunslingers, huh? Maybe they could teach me a trick or two. Looks like a giant trading caravan.
Okay, I'm sure I'll find somebody in the cantina that can teach me some shooting tricks. I haven't seen 8 Diagram Pole Fighter yet. I want to. But yeah, at the end of 36 Chambers, there's like a sequence at the end that is pretty reminiscent of some of the better John Wick sequences. Not necessarily in its ridiculousness, but mostly in its construction. Like, in the 70s, even in Kung Fu films, a lot of fights are pretty two-dimensional. Like, it's just two dudes kind of going back and forth on a plane. And they're starting to get inventive about the set piece and, like, the mechanics of the fight. But 36th Chamber has a fight at the end where it's like, it's a two-dimensional fight, and then dudes come in from the background, guys are coming in from the foreground. Like, the perspective's always shifting, and combat's always happening, but it's like easy to track what's happening in the 70s on 70s film, which is not great. So, super well shot, super well done. A lot of stuff that even modern action films don't even really think about or try for. I'm going to the cantina. See some folks wail on some jizz. I tried watching some random... Oh, look at this little dude with his little dick nose. I tried watching some random wuxia movie, and it ended up being like anime, with like a rapscallious character that went like a lot, and I was like, wow, I can't. No, sorry, I can't handle that. It's weird. Like it should all be in bounds. Somehow it's not.
Next time you're near the Bestin compound, I want you to make contact with
Blah,
the
blah, blah.
operatives. They'll be disguised as an Imperial stormtrooper. How will I know it's them? Use the phrase, I have a...
Yeah, Nick's tweaking down there.
A regular trooper won't know what you're talking about. Our operative will hand you a package. Copy that.
Oh yeah, Crab, have you started the new job? Hold on a second. Oh, signed paperwork. Hell yeah. That's a good feeling. Starts in 2 weeks. Man, new beginnings. More money. Have you tried shooting Nyx yet? Not yet. Stow away. I was thinking about that, but now I'm in town.
I woken up last night, loud banging on my door. Thought I was about to be dragged out of my hab by some Tusken raiders.
What was it?
Imperial.
Wukong got me back into Sifu, which in turn got me watching Raid 2. I watched Raid 2 recently.
Who would be stupid enough to do that? I think if
Movie's dope. It's a bit exhausting at the end. It pushes just a little too far, where it's like, okay, these guys can't be killed. But yeah, Raid 2 is sublime. It's interesting now, like in a post John Wick world, some of the stuff that was in Raid 2 that was just absolutely earth-shattering when I saw it the first time is now like, yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. It's not quite as... I mean, it's still really good, but yeah. Oh, it's a good time to rewatch Raid. Actually, Raid 2 is pretty brutal.
These parts look ancient.
Oh, is Watto here?
Make do with whatever comes their way.
Honey!
Eyes open. Might be some hidden treasure in here.
Wait, no, he's dead. Never mind. That was a long time ago. A galaxy far, far away. Waddy! Thanks for the sub. Found out there was a guild named Dunder Mifflin on the server, so I managed to make a guild named Saber. I don't know what that means, but I'm still happy. No, that's great. Hopefully you run into each other at some point. Huh? Hold on, I saw Saw a good message. Yes, I agree, Bill. There's certain times when I'm watching a movie where the camera like swoops into a place that I never thought it could go. Furiosa had one of those shots. And man, it gives me goosebumps. When it's like, you're like, are they going to do it? Oh shit, they are. Oh!
Come over here.
Raid 2 has one of those shots where you're like, there's no, like a camera shouldn't do what they just did with it. And then you're like, how did they get that shot?
He's missing. Sorry to hear that. Does Yorn know how to find?
It's funny because
places he
I
likes
did
to go
see
to?
a
He likes to drink away his credits in the Wanto district.
Wonton district.
Little brother is.
Apparently somebody actually asked the makers of John Wick 4 if it was a reference to Hotline Miami. Apparently they hadn't heard of that, but they did see, what is it? Shanghai Showdown?
Can't just call him.
There's another top-down shooter. It's like a Hong Kong shooting game.
On the line with Jabba if he causes too much mayhem.
Oh man, I'm blanking on the name now. But
All right.
yeah, there was another top-down shooter video game that apparently kind of played into that scene. Hong Kong Massacre, thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Shanghai Showdown. Different city.
Back to the Bamford graveyard. I was scavenging there the other day and got jumped.
The other day. Hi. Oh, they got the stormtroopers riding on the dewbacks. Setting in the raid is still novel. First one having a bit of a horror element to it. Yeah. Efficient movie too. You can shoot it all on sets. And they can all largely be the same set. Yeah, the original movie is very intense. It was great to see the stunt crew from the raid show up in a ton of movies too, like episode 7, John Wick. You can find the farm that Luke is from in this, all burned down. Yeah. What? What? Oh. Oh, he's doing tricks.
Hey, do you know Yorn? Heard he hangs around here.
Yorn? Oh yeah, that guy's bad news. Did he steal from you or something?
No.
I've not failed the eating game yet. Oh, Dynasty 3D. Check that out.
He's a big-time bandit. Does a lot of rough.
Oh man, once saw 36 Chambers with a live produced soundtrack by RZA. Oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. Holy crap. Here, let me check out Dynasty 3D. The 3D is doing a lot of lifting for making me think that's quality, because that means it probably came out in like 2009, 10? I can't, like 3D movies, man. No, that was like early 2010s, right?
Hey,
oh, bartender with both of his arms.
the fastest gunslinger in Mos Eisley.
Why? You looking for a fight?
Nope, just want to talk to the best.
As long as you're just talking. You see Shep, over there by the band? She's an old-timer, knows everyone. Ask her.
Thanks.
Don't sit there. That pussy's cursed.
Do you think you can find the blaster mark on the wall? Where Greedo shot and missed? Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Greedo. Was it Greedo? I think that was Greedo. Oh my gosh, he's doing a little step.
Are you Shep? I heard you know all the best gunslingers around.
Oh, sure. Let's see. There's Mig Dryco. He's dead. Vodka the Knife. Well, she's dead. The Tejo twins. Dead. And dead.
You got anyone who isn't dead?
Laughter hands don't last long out here. There was that one pirate who used to run with the Hut cartel. She might still be kicking.
Do you know where I could find her?
The Huts up in the southern hills might know. Doubt they'd ever tell you.
Yeah. Well, thanks anyway.
All right.
Well, if they're not gonna talk to me, I'll dig up the info myself.
Oh. Can I talk with this guy? There we go.
Here. Just don't tell anyone, okay?
Whoa. Whoa, that looks cool. Thief gear. Okay, it's Hut. Of course it is. We do need to find Dash Rendar. Coolest guy in the galaxy. On here. Ah. Yeah, Devoff. I agree. You got to stretch your brain pretty hard to think that this game is lifeless and empty. I mean, people said that about Cyberpunk. It's one of those like, one of those things you say when you just want to hate something. Kind of honestly how it feels. Deliver speeder parts to Tashi Station. Finally, we can go to Tashi Station to get the speeder parts. Yeah, there's this weird thing that happens where people just use like really generic, unverifiable, subjective things when they just don't want to like something. It's just empty. Like the shooting feels unsatisfying. Things like that. Not compelling. Soulless, yeah. Like, soulless can be a thing, but you gotta walk pretty, you gotta do a lot of explaining to make soulless make sense. Not gay enough. Now there's something that always lands in the middle of the the criticism board. You say not gay enough, people know what you mean. Make it more gay. Yeah, I guess the shooting not satisfying thing was a bit early, but I think if you make something like that, you have to say why. Like, is the aim off? Is the hit feedback not good? Is the sound effects not good? Do you have to shoot too much to kill things? Your guns feel weak. Like, there's a lot of ways you can qualify that. But mostly it's like, it's just, yeah, the game is empty. I think people say game is empty when they've looked at screenshots that make the game look empty. And Marcus Aurelius told us we didn't have to care about that. Glasses broken will be deducted from your pay. No drink tabs or free drinks no matter what anyone says. Last of all, and I can't stress this enough, no droids. Wear her as a bigoted. This game is verifiably not woke. See a bantha outside. There it is. Hey. Okay, now it's time for photo mode. Can I like set her pose? Maybe not. Surely you can sit, right? Oh. It would be fun if Kay could like sit there and throw her leg up on the table. Hey, camera B. Hey, camera. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ah. Clunky. That a viewfinder mode? Oh. That's been the only missed shot in this entire cantina. Is there weapon variety in this? You are largely restricted to Kay's blaster, but her blaster can change into other kinds of guns. So there's like a rapid fire that makes it like an assault rifle. There's a burst. There's a pistol. There's like a charge shot. You get all these little attachments that sort of turn it into different guns. And on top of that, you can pick up other guns in the world, but you can't carry them with you. So troopers might have like auto blasters or rifles, or you can even unlock skills to use larger like chain guns and stuff. Yeah, kind of like Control, but maybe not as broad as Control was.
I'll drink it. I'm just getting warmed up.
If you were going to drink it, you wouldn't leave it on the bar where everyone can see it.
I want them to know I'm a big winner. Why do you care how I spend my credits? It's a way if you care so much, keep an eye on it while I go to the refresher.
No, it's your problem.
Oh, I get to swipe some booze. Yoink. Yoink. Egad, my Danish is gone. Yeah, kind of meh. You don't really get a large arsenal you can just carry around with you. That said, I've had some fun shootouts with some big guns. The arm of that guy's still on the ground. Well, that was like a year ago at this point. Maybe there's like a blood splatter. I don't think this game has any blood in it though. It was like on this side of the bar? Maybe it was the other side. Yes, Envy. Anti-yellow paint mode. It's kind of surprising to me that more people aren't like high-fiving the game for giving you the option of turning off yellow paint. You can't remove... Oh, look at this. You can't remove all the signposting. There are little signs with arrows on them that are just kind of strewn about. No yellow paint doesn't remove those, and those can be kind of like what is a sign with a little arrow pointing up doing all the way out here in the jungle kind of shit. But whatever, you know, it's a video game. Yeah, T-Rex, right? Eurogamer's review had a whole rant about yellow paint before admitting it was toggleable. Yeah, Eurogamer's review was uncharacteristically contradictory. And also, I mean, there was a fair amount of this just sucks in that review, which is, again, odd for Eurogamer. Usually Eurogamer's evaluation tends to agree with my own, and they typically are a lot more critical of big flashy releases, which is what I like. I think a lot of reviewers get blinded by the glitz and glamour of a AAA production, or at least they used to. There aren't many glitzy AAA games coming out these days from Western developers anyway. So it was kind of a thing of the gamers getting razzled and dazzled and wined and dined. It happens less often now, but yeah, usually Eurogamer's immune to that. It feels like they kind of went overboard with their, oh. Feels like they went a little overboard with that. I wonder if quadanium is only for trading. Let me see what it's... Equipment? Yeah. So it's common, but I guess you can trade it up to the next level in rarity. At the Jawa. Great Chot Salt Flat. Ooh-wee, that's really far away. Guess I should go meet with Haas while I'm here. A lot of interiors to go into here. I shit on Black Myth, so everyone thought they were woke, so they had to save face and dunk on this game too. Yeah, it's tricky out there, being a games commentator. Many political traps and pitfalls. Must always maintain good graces. And above all, have integrity. I don't know, man. People can have opinions. It's just sometimes it's surprising to me when a game that seems like it's easy to like doesn't have critical consensus at all.
ND5, I'm at Docking Bay 94. Is the ship prepped?
It will be. Are we picking something up?
Someone. Haas is gonna meet us and then we can get out of here.
Good. I've already got sand in my servos.
What's baffling is the Ushi's so ugly complaint. I think people are actually moving away from that now that the game's out or being close to out. People are making up other things to be weirdly mad about. It's kind of impressive the velocity negativity circles will change topics. Now, Bill, I agree. Some light is very unkind. In some cutscenes where there's not a lot of natural, well, there's not like directional light, and she's just kind of like flat universal lit. It looks pretty bad. She looks like a creepy CG abortion, but with proper lighting, she looks really good.
Here. Of course, he's gonna make me wait.
Rather technically good, visually appealing. A regular cutie.
Oh, come on. Where is this guy? Haas, you coming?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Just finishing up some business at the cantina. Be there later.
Oh, I'll go check on him.
Back to the cantina. Oh. Luckily, there's a fast travel point right there. Another dose of jizz at the cantina. Oh, that's so pretty, though. I hope that they specified this time of day for this quest because there's going to be like a good scene outside. Ah! Tracking shot of a
Sabacc?
mug sliding down the bar.
Who's a loser now?
The legendary Haas, as always. Now pay up.
Give me a drink, bartender. Uh-oh.
Easy.
Is that yours?
Is dressed up want bread? No.
What the hell are you doing?
It's yours.
Ow! Let go of me!
Ah! Fuck that guy.
You don't touch anything. This whole place is rigged. You
Oh.
watch and you learn.
Oh, it's a flashback. Okay.
The rich pay a fortune for exotic pets they can show off. Or eat.
Got that side ponytail?
Hey, little one. Where are you headed? You're welcome. Now go. Run free.
Almost there.
Wish I could slice like you.
If you just focused, you... What is happening?
Apply yourself.
Sabacc!
Ooh.
Go! What about you? You want both of us killed? Go! What's wrong with you? You let your feelings get in the way of the score. Have you learned nothing? Look at me!
I'm keeping him.
Good call. Yeah, it's a flashback. You get some very brief scenes of Kay interacting with her mom.
When do we get the hell out of here?
Yeah, there we go.
Where is he?
All this over that stupid little pet. All right. I guess it's being sold to Jabba. But you'll never...
Do it. Oh no, Nix is gone. He was there for a brief second.
ND5, tell me where Jabba's palace is. Now.
Okay. Sending you coordinates. Did you find Haas?
Forget Haas. He lost Nix. I'm getting him back.
From Jabba the Hutt?
Yes.
You've never met Jabba.
I don't care.
I've had dealings with him before. He is extremely dangerous, Kay.
I said I don't care. Nix is family. You wouldn't get it.
I see. There's a back entrance to Jabba's palace near Mos Eisley. It'll at least give you a chance. But Kay...
It's risky. I get it.
Yeah, really good delivery. I like the voice crack. All right. I gotta use the restroom though. It's a moment of high tension. I'll be right back. We gotta save Nix. We gotta save him. Well, I'm sorry to cut away. Sorry to cut away during what assuredly was something about Shenmue in media tech there, but we gotta save Nix. Gotta save our buddy, our greatest pal. Out of the way, nerds. Great sailor hunt. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Nyx is more important than Chinese, than Shenmue. I was thinking the 10 years ago I was Chinese line. And I almost said Nyx was more important than Chinese. I'm not going to make that claim yet. We need to see how well Star Wars Outlaws sells in China. I guess it's not on Steam. That doesn't help. Yeah, I guess Han Solo should be in Jabba's palace now.
I wanted to tell you, it is possible he will be okay.
Yeah, he will be.
Aw. He's trying. He's trying to be nice. It would be nice to... Hey, Steph. Welcome back. Steph's home, everybody.
That's Jabba's palace? Oh, it's huge.
Oh, look at how pretty that is. Oh!
So all the cars use that the truck wouldn't hit it. I'm just saying. Well, no, there's. I don't know. Did you see my post that somebody was playing Pokemon Go in traffic? The woman in front of me was playing Pokemon Go. She caught some stuff. I saw it because I could see it through the back window. That I was like, she's just playing Pokemon. All right. I'm like, this light's taking a while, but okay. Yeah, all right. Pokemon Go. But yes, then there was apparently an accident that had happened and a car was being towed. But the truck, like it wasn't straight behind the truck. It was at an angle with a flat tire. So it was like dunk, dunk, dunk. And parts of the car were falling off. And the car behind me ran over some of the pieces. And like all of us had to kind of like move to the right side of the lane.
Just gotta get inside.
Because we just were worried that the tow truck was going to hit us because it was like half kind of almost in the next lane. Yeah. It was a real mess. Yeah, it was such a ridiculous mess. There's always weird things that we get to see. I told Lawrence walking around Hollywood, there's a lot of characters. I've seen a man furiously masturbating on a stoop. I've seen a dude that was like sitting on the corner who was clearly unhoused. And he was drinking like a 6-pack of beer, but he took one of the beers and he just smashed it on the ground. And I was like, all right. And then like just walked around and like light's green, gotta go. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting people. But anyway, yeah, there you go. Taking this back.
It always does that. Thank you for Tales from the Road, Steph. It's a madhouse out there, huh? Yeah, Pokemon Go in traffic. I guess you can play it with one hand, but still, that's distracted driving for sure. Sure. It's a chicken salad kind of night. I'm cool with that. I have to save Nyx. Yeah. Yeah. What did you get? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Just because you're a crypt keeper doesn't mean you can't have moisturized bones. Hydrated, spooky, fully in one's lane. What did you get tricked about? She got tricked into getting a wrap, and it wasn't good. Yeah, it should be cold and crisp. Nah.
What? So I can tell people hot Caesar wrap. Doesn't it sound terrible? Nobody wants hot salad. You shouldn't have a hot salad. It shouldn't be a hot salad and a wrap. And I didn't know that that's what it was going to be. But apparently it was, they were like, oh, it's really popular though. People love it. It's not listed on the menu, but it's popular off of TikTok. And I looked at him and I said, well, if it's not on the menu, I'm more intrigued by that than the fact that it was like a TikTok thing. But then I had it and I thought, boy, I was fucking tricked. I could have just had a regular fucking sandwich that was hot on bread, on actual bread, and not a fucking hot Caesar where it's like the lettuce is all wilted. And yeah, it was wilted and like kind of, I don't know. It didn't have bad flavor. But no, we shouldn't have hot salads. No hot Caesars. It should be cold Caesars. I debated about bringing another sandwich home, though, for you, Lawrence, but at that point, then the place started getting busy, and I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. Anyway, hot salads are bad. I'm just saying it. Also, we should have bought a lottery ticket. I can't go. It's already too late. I'm going to move back to you. Yeah, I don't want...
I got it. I've been thinking about adding another mic, but like there's no room on my desk. So that would make the situation more convenient. Yeah, hot salad is something that an insane person eats. That's like drinking milk. Yeah. 2 o'clock. I'm gonna microwave my salad and drink a tall glass of milk. See, this is the kind of sign that's around just in case. You can't turn those off. Just kind of odd. Milk salad? Milk salad.
They say Zerk.
Oh, hot salad is an entry on Urban Dictionary? I guess that makes sense. Any extension of tossed salad. Hot Caesar. Good question.
ND5, I found the back entrance.
No, I don't want to keep doing that and then it's going to make noises. What if a hot Caesar is like, you know, in Canada, people have Caesars, they don't have Bloody Marys, right? What if it's you're doing somebody from behind and you just pour a Caesar on their back and that's just a hot Caesar? Like ice and all, maybe with like the celery. It's like clam juice, right? That's the whole thing. It's like tomato, it's like the clamato with vodka and the Worcestershire and all of that, I believe. Did you imagine that? It'd be like tingly. Just pour it on your back. I don't know. I'm workshopping here. What could be a hot Caesar? Because it certainly shouldn't be a fucking lunch. A hot Caesar burrito. Ugh. Okay, so what are you doing now? Why? Who took him?
I can't do this without you, Nix.
What did you do? You did something, because like Nix wouldn't have just left. You did something that caused Nix to be taken. You fucked up, is basically what I'm saying. Yeah? Yeah, you don't want to admit it, do you? Did you sell Nix? For like $10. Oh, Bib Fortuna's leaving notes. I love these like Star Wars post-it notes. Did you sell Nick? You didn't answer my question. You did, didn't you? Oh, you're turning that one on? See,
No, I didn't.
We're a 2 mic household.
Yeah, but it doesn't reach. I have to like lean over.
A 2 television household. Yeah. Now you just have to keep like leaning over to like talking to it. Interesting. I didn't tell you to give me the mic. You gave it to me on your own.
Well, I mean, you kind of forced me to. If you're talking to me, well, I can't answer you because then people will just hear half the conversation, and I'll have to repeat everything you say so that people can follow along. So.
I try to speak to the back of the room sometimes, but hopefully people will hear.
It doesn't come through the mic.
Oh, damn it.
So yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, I tried.
But this works. This is fine. We all like this.
Yeah, this is good. You get to see an edge of a titty and an armpit. That's all that people come here for.
SSK, I think this game is legitimately good. That's just me though.
It looks charming. Lawrence and I were discussing this, that it looks charming. Maybe it's not breaking any new ground, but it's fun and it's done well. And also I'm convinced that every time that a really large game has a lot of like mini games, like there's cooking mini games, like all these other things, that's really the games that the people want to make, but they can't. So they want to make them like themed, and they want to be able to have like that little part, a little bit in there. And honestly, this feels more like Vibes. Like I feel like I could go around. You got your little pet friend. You encounter some aliens. Like this is better than the Star Wars hotel. Is basically what I'm saying.
Oh.
He's too big, too strong, too burly.
Not allowed to raise the alarm though. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes, people we should try for more things. Oh, you fucking triggered the alarm. Now you gotta start over looking for things. I tried to get Lawrence to watch the 4-hour Star Wars hotel video, but I think that it might be too much for him. Although he's made me watch multiple, like 30-minute segments of videos about internet drama. But yet I didn't make you watch the 4-hour Star Wars, so I guess that's still longer.
No, I mean, it was only the one that I tricked you into watching.
That was enough. I could have just tricked, like, one. It could have just been one. Well, I mean, isn't, like, that was it. That's the only one I've ever tried to trick you into watching. It's just that one. Okay, I'm gonna give this back to you. I go sit down in the other room. I don't know, I might play COD.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'd like to make it actually work this time, because it's all busted. Lawrence tries really hard to make things work. Yeah, don't get those dudes. Oh no, he saw you. Look, he's like watching you.
Sabotage.
I just like that he just watched you like take that dude, lay him down, and he's like, "What? I can't believe you're doing that in front of me." Okay, I'm giving this back to you.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I need to add a more convenient mic for Steph when she walks in. Yeah, maybe. Or I can just move that one over. Well, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I also think I figured out the issues with Steph Cam last time. It was a firewall issue and a version issue. Wireless mic? I have one of those. That might, maybe? That can work. It's also just another audio source to toggle on and off, but that's a low-level annoyance. Yeah, I mean, the one I have is powered, so you can like actually turn it off. So even on at the mic end of things, you can be sure that nothing's being transmitted, but still. Must be ever vigilant. Oh, fuck! Ugh. Wonder what that opens. Ow! Oh! I got a new spritz. No, thank you. Fine, I believe you. Ooh. Steph got a hydrating face tonic. Lucky. Okay. Let's see which of these are the last. Okay. That one's third. All right. Ah. Now I got to get down there. Yeah, so I have that Brittany mic that I originally was going to use for Ring Fit. Actually need to get back into. I say that every time, but just doing a little hallway dance. Oh. What are you waiting for? Oh, okay. Oh. Maybe you won't see me. Shit. What are you gonna do? Oh shit. He's gonna sound the alarm. God damn it. I forget I can just shoot him. I don't know why I think I have to maintain stealth. Yes, very hidden, very stealthy. I think he's gonna hear me in the other room though. Maybe not. The door. Jeez, those guys are tough. Yeah, armor that actually does something. It's kind of cool that you can see the bolts like bounce off. That's neat. Right, I actually have to take a quick break so that I can put in a chicken salad order so I can get me a nice hot salad for the evening. Little hot Caesar. Hacking UI got that alien isolation vibe. Yeah, I mean, it's all evocative of chunky 70s retro future, which is for sure the original Alien and also the original Star Wars. Alien leaned way heavier into clickety-clackety buttons and like big chunkety switches.
That strange reads that Lord Jabba Tuama Kappa Tempa Cha Chompa He's. Takwa Sinolia Mabola Tasmaku. Sakipo Kava Rika His. Sum Uba. Lokta Jablis and Kushpache. Chimos no Papa Flita.
Dragar, this is maybe a fair amount into the game. A third to a half. At a certain point, you can do the story in the order you want, so that gets a little complicated. There's also tons of side stuff. I just swipe. Oops. Oops, that wasn't swiping at all. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hey. Whoa. Don't. Ow. How are we doing?
Oh, that helped.
Dink Ferric.
Where'd she go? I gotta find Nyx before she hurts him.
Hey, buddy.
It's locked. She must be in here. Maybe there's another way in. Where are you, Nyx?
Have you found him?
Not yet. This place is huge.
Oh, look left. I should have looked.
Calls are very rare,
Hold on.
Kay, and Jabba is a collector. In my estimation, you'll find Nyx amongst his menagerie of creatures.
He better be okay.
Oh! Oh! That's rad. That's a fitting and tasteful cameo, too. Like, he doesn't just walk into the room and be like, hey, everybody, I'm Boba Fett. You just see him in the place where he probably would be at this point in the story. Very cool. Well, I guess actually you talked to Jabba at some point, so he'll probably just be standing there. It'll be a long camera shot of him, and he just nods. He nods at you respectfully. Yeah. Well, Han is hanging up in the main room, right? Which we haven't been to yet. But maybe in the process of trying to save Nyx, we'll tumble in there, and then Jabba will be like, haha, I respect you. You have grit. Oh yeah, those meat cubes. Anything over here?
He has to be here.
Nyx from the menagerie. Anything? Nyx? Nyx? Oh.
What's with the bones? I thought Jabba just collected creatures.
Hopefully we can do a little ring around the rosy with this guy. What side are you going to, buddy? Oh. Fuck.
Hey there. You seem like a nice hut, I guess.
I don't think that knocked him down. Oh shit. Oh, you can. Oh, wow. Nope, 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 nope. Need... Ah!
There we go.
Oh man, I was getting a little hairy. We gotta find our pal, our sweetest buddy. Warm-blooded male mammal, 6 head tendrils, large eyes, retractable claws, mouth full of sharp teeth. The Beastmaster was bitten. We've caged it, and it will give it a 5th portion of gruel and meat. If Jabba grows bored with it, we will feed it to the Nexu.
Please be okay, Nex. Please be okay.
Not on my watch. Oh, you could have gone around this way? Ah. That's how you get through there without killing everything. Maybe? How do you get in this side, though? Hey! Jobs7689. Thank you for the sub.
Nex? You here?
Oh no, this is a cool way to do Jabba's palace. It's not like just going to the movie sets. Oops. See a bunch of weird little guys all caged up.
Nex? I hear you. I'm here.
Nex. Oh no.
Just a little longer, Nex.
I'll fucking kill you. Whoops.
Oh, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Okay.
Jesus.
Let's get you out of there.
Wreck that guy.
Nex.
Yes.
Are you okay? I'm here. I'm here now. I know. Never gonna happen again, okay, buddy? Come on, let's get out of here. ND5? I got him.
Is he hurt?
No, I don't think so. Wait, were you worried about him?
Make your way out quietly. If you're found, no one will be able to save you.
Okay.
Aww. Aww. Ooh. W Spiff, thank you for the sub and the message. Don't forget to use your Prime sub if you have one. Well, I appreciate any subs, primes, whatever. But you know what? I just appreciate people's time. Appreciate the conversation, the insights occasionally. I appreciate a top gameplay tip. As resistive as I can be to them, they actually do make my gaming experience better nearly nonstop. Hey, there's our guy.
Gaming.
It was a trap.
Right?
I love the lighting on Jabba. It really does look like an 80s spotlight on a dude in a suit. Look at that lighting. That is so perfect. A fucking veil. Okay. We got sold out.
So, when are we erasing my bounty?
You know? That's funny. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, geez.
We had a deal. She's mine.
Okay, good twist.
Hey, pull me up.
Expecting like the... Oh. Gotta drop down in the pit. Ranker's still alive, too. Oh, we don't even get the Ranker.
Better you than me.
Oof. There he goes.
You deserve that, right?
Let's move. Take them out and get to the door. So we're running then? Yes, Bess. We're running.
Way out of here? And you're taking me with you? And you're gonna let me go after we escape?
We're going to the hangar. My ship's there.
So that's a no.
Yeah. Not a good foot to get off with the huts.
Your way around this place. Syndicates all think the same. You've seen one crime palace, you've seen them all.
Huh. Good to know.
What was that? I have a guess. If I'm right, we need to move now.
Many crime palaces. Whoa. Ooh. Hey. More Ubi challenges stacking up. I've earned a unit. I've earned many units. Ubisoft Plus. Or not Plus. That's the subscription, which I don't have. Got that UBXP though. Oh. Actually, the flinching that enemies do when they get hit with blaster fire is really satisfying to hit. It's like a blaster shotgun. Oh. UB Cash. I'm now a level 5 woker. Nothing? Alright. Yeah, I do need to spend my UB bucks on in-game rewards. Actually, I mean, if you get costumes and stuff, I'm down with that.
It sounds like it's getting closer. Yes.
I remember buying some stuff for Prince of Persia a million years ago.
Oh, there's the way out. Well, Vale, it's been fun, but, you know, no.
This isn't over yet.
No. Oh, so close.
There it is. There's our big angry boy.
Move.
Yeah, classic.
Hell is that? Wait, Vale.
Love the soundtrack, man.
Hello?
Those big angry tubas. Oh, I guess I gotta drop explosives on it.
What are you doing? I'm finding a way out. Distract that thing while I get the door open.
Didn't distract it. Ah! Ziggy's Cloud of Strife, thanks for the sub. Oh, appreciate that. Sorry to hear you're going through some rough times, but that's unfortunately life occasionally. I'm glad to hear that I could be some distraction or help in that regard. think that's the best I can aspire to here, is just being a... Uh-oh. Ooh, he's mad. Oh, okay. Being a cozy distraction. Obviously can't solve anything for you, but...
Can't even scratch that thing.
Bait the ranker to charge at the hangar door. Okay. I can make things go away for a little while. That's pretty good. Damn, just missed, huh? Yeah, they just kind of give away the solution, huh? That's kind of interesting that it just says that. Oh, that's the hangar door. Whoops. Okay.
Again! How about a... Wow, great job, Kay. I'm a little busy. Vale, the rails are jammed. Can you get it working again? I can slice the controls, but my Hatice is rusty. Hold this thing off until I get it working. Oh, sure, no problem.
No problem. I'm gonna take a quick salad ordering break. Yeah, I got cleaned out there. I'm gonna have to take a breather after that one. I'll be right back. All right.
Vale, the rails are jammed. Can you get it working again? I can
How tough am I? You still have to hit him with the barrels. The barrels are what make him charge at you.
Oh, sure.
So you hit him with the barrel, and then you get him to hit the door. Kind of reminds me of the I keep wanting to hit B to dodge. Oh, there's other dudes in here now. Oh. I wonder if... Oh, they shoot at the ranker. That's awesome. Dude's gun got tossed in the air.
Wow, great job, Kay.
Whoa!
You need to reroute power before I can get it back up and running. Hey, how about we trade places? No.
No. Fair.
What am I looking for, Vale?
A lever.
Power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system. We're almost through.
Jesus. Richivi Britannia. Thoughts on the game? I think it's good. I like it. Somebody else was saying that they got a copy of this with their video card. Yeah, I'd say this is worth installing and playing. I mean, if you have no affinity at all for Star Wars, then maybe it's a bit questionable. And it's like, it's not even questionable Star Wars. It's kind of a faithful channeling of some of the best Star Wars, like the original trilogy stuff, so. I think it's pretty easy to recommend. Oh, you're a huge Star Wars fan. Oh, I think you'll love it then. Yeah, the checkpoints are very kind. Oh, I'm not dead. Fucking. Looking for a lever. Lever. Restart the system. Okay. Ugh. I don't see a lever. No. Must be in the middle of the stage or something. There is Red Bell Fox. Stealth is an interesting thing in this game. There are a few sequences where you are forced to stealth. As in, like, you get seen and the game ends, and you have to get through a particular hallway without getting seen. There are a few more environments like this where you're not allowed to raise an alarm. And there are ways to like engage and shoot enemies without raising an alarm. There's like a big icon that appears above an enemy when they're about to do an alarm. You can shoot the panel, stop them from doing it. It's kind of a thing. So there is a small amount of forced stealth, which is more than I thought there would be. But you don't have to stealth any of the rest of it. Yeah, maybe like Metal Gear Solid. Except even in this game, I think they enable full-on just shooting everything you see a lot more than something like Metal Gear Solid. So yeah, you can just kind of shoot your way through a lot of levels and stages and stuff if you want. I kind of like playing stealth. Feel sneakier. I don't know where this lever is. Look for a lever to restart the railing system. That's probably connected to the railing system. Can I get up there? Is there a way to set it to easy for stealth and change it back if it's too difficult? I think so, yes. Yeah, it's up there. How do I get up there? Yeah, so there's a load of very profound accessibility settings. So let's see. One of difficulty. Wondering. Let's see what the actual. Let's see if there are options specifically for stealth. Health, enemy difficulty, slicing attempts. Lactic street food. There may not be any specific things about stealth. I wonder if you just set the enemy difficulty to easy. X amount of health and their awareness of player actions. Okay, so you could slide that down to story and maybe they would be a lot less aware of you. And that might make it easier to get through one of those things. Lock picking, slicing, adaptive trigger intensity. I'm glad that that's an option. Yeah, tons and tons of very cool settings about nearly everything. Let me even turn off the camera. Gonna show this off a little more. Contrast mode. Look at that. I mean, I kind of have trouble reading those sometimes, so that's kind of nice. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff, I think. Okay, so I have to get up. Okay, is there like a railing I can...
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
How the heck do you get up there? Do I just shoot it, maybe? No. Climb the pipe? I don't think you climb pipes in this. Look for a lever to restart the railing system. This. Oh, there's an item there. There's like looks like something you can climb on. the blue wire is definitely something. I'm trying to get up to where it goes. That thing. There's a lever up there. Get in there. It's not a thing. You climb on this. I need to shoot him?
This is pointless.
Probably not. Nothing to like rappel up? Usually how we get up to things like that. Oh, I can probably send, yeah, I can send Nyx up there. That's what I'm supposed to do.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale? A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system. We're almost through. Back online. That door's ready to break.
There we go. Good thinking. We have to rely on the power of friendship. I'm gonna blow up the thing. Yay! Yeah, it is just like Gears of War. I just played Gears of War 1 again recently and forgot about that part too, so it ended up killing me a ton. How nostalgic. Nice. Oh, you can't do photo mode and cutscenes? Ah.
Vale, you did it. Go.
And draw dicks on his face. I'll sleep first at the party. Womp womp. Almost made it.
I'll do the talking. Exalted Jabba. Let's start over. We apologize for our slights against you and beg for your grace.
Yay! Of course they don't like each other. It's great.
And in terms of getting paid,
Oh, oh, oh.
deal. The best team compound is under Imperial control. What does Eric Bash have to do with the Empire? Hey, I can handle this alone. I don't need her.
Oh, okay. Got my hut wrap back. Hey, Candles, thank you for the raid. Just in time for me to actually close things down. The most monumental of raid timings. I got a chicken salad that's on the way. And man, am I excited. Let's see here. What? There we go. That's what I wanted. Not quite framed like I... Woo! Woo! Nudge. That's pretty good. That's that stupid expression. Look at him. That dude's high. You can see the room reflected in her eyeballs. That's awesome. The light source is back there. That's her mouth. You can like see her teeth. Her mouth's moving. Weird. Yeah, the contrast is pretty intense. That might, I think if you mess with the exposure too, you can get a little more subtlety in the contrast settings. Thanks for watching, everybody. See, it's been really stable for the last like 2 hours, but it was just a nightmare. Maybe Tatooine is just a little more stable than the rest of the game or something. Thanks for watching, everybody. Gonna have a nice long stream tomorrow, I think. Probably starting in afternoon, morning-ish Pacific time, and then going pretty late. Got a sponsor tomorrow. Gonna be playing with Alana and Bruce in a new game. But apart from that, probably just more Star Wars Outlaws, because I'm really enjoying this game. So thanks for watching, everybody. Candles, again, thank you for the raid. Oh, there was a gamer stretch that I missed. I'll do that. I'll do that during the credits for the stream. Yes, new game. I'm going to enjoy my hot salad. Enjoy your evening, everybody, and I'll see you next time on the internet for more sweet video gaming. Bye, all. See if we get lucky. Let's see if the game runs stably today. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Another beautiful day playing a Star Wars. Oh, let me turn on my Star Wars lights here. Go with Savannah Sunset. It's still hot. Still hot here. Not as stable, or sorry, not like maybe a few degrees cooler. Maybe we're tiptoeing towards fall. Oh my. I could use a fresh breeze. Paul, you're having a very stable day. A day defined by stability. Consistency. What the? Oh yeah. Chatting up the Jawas. Chatting up the local Jawas. I filled out my abilities thing for the most part. There is a hidden one in the middle. Who is that? Oh, what? That looks like BD. Maybe not. Now that I've done that, I guess I can just do story stuff. I've also gotten I've gotten all of the clans to at least good, which helps a lot. It means that I don't get picked on as much and go on about my business. It's actually not that difficult to... Like, if you do contracts, that's just pure rep gain. You don't have to, like, trade rep that often. Oh, big perk. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I brought you this thing. Has been fun to work on. Oh, yeah. I know what I need to do. I need to play frickin' Sabacc. That's what I need to do. I thought I had a lead on... Oh, wait. I guess I followed that up to unlock Lando. I guess Syndicate quests. Syndicate quests give you rep gain. What do side quests do? There. That's what I want. Sorry, it's taking me a second to speed back up. I was in a completely different frame of mind. I was putting sheets on a bed minutes ago. Fast-paced life I lead, sometimes it can be difficult to swap complicated topics so quickly.
Have you seen Waka around lately?
That mechanic, right? Last I saw him, he was talking to some...
Oh yeah, Waka. Ugh. Ooh.
What's he trying to do? Join us?
Supposed to be 100 and 102 next Wednesday and Thursday. Gross! I guess this is the reality we get. Global warming. I don't know though, global warming is supposed to be on the scale of like a few degrees, right? Why does it feel like everything is so much hotter? I know that it's bad if like the ocean levels go up. Wait a minute, where am I headed? Yeah, you'd think the microplastics would cool you down. Deflect all that heat, maybe. Absorb it a little bit. It's like being in a big comfy styrofoam cup. Oh shit, doesn't have time to cool down between heating cycles.
And you are?
Makes sense.
Kves. I was invited by Danka.
Oh, really? All right, then.
Here we go. Time to make my name in the Sabacc world. This is going to be, like, challenging, though.
You know where we should go? I heard it's gonna be the next big place for casinos.
Check my various Sabacc abilities. Oops. I guess I've already unlocked it. Plan A. Allows K to perform a double draw. Right. Accept the prompt during the draw phase to start the cheat. So I guess you draw 2 cards. That is massive. Man. It sure does amp up your abilities to win matches. I also got some pretty gnarly slide, whatever they're called. Alright, maybe I'll be okay. Maybe if I cheat properly.
What do all the symbols mean? Seriously? Danka invited you? Yeah. Name's Kves. Ready to play?
Oh, there's one more cheat I can get. Major Big Evil. Thanks for the sub. Says imposter to 6 is a good fuck you. Yeah, I guess if they've already stood on a hand that has an imposter in it, that actually, yeah, now that I think about it, if they're impostering on a low enough card, that's a good way to like eliminate someone from the game, which is the bigger deal, I guess. And then yeah, immunity's good. Let's go for it. That set wasn't bad.
I'm in.
Oh, what? Weird. Okay. I thought the game crashed. You can now try to secretly draw 2 cards instead of 1, keeping the extra one hidden as long as you need. Oh, wow. You just pocket it? Damn. How do I do that?
Something good.
Does it automatically do a 2 card? Okay. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. The Backlog of 2s isn't bad.
Shift. I draw.
Take that.
Oh, okay. Wow, next player must stand. Damn, that's another way to eliminate somebody from the game. Well, yeah. I can use a shift card, though. I have a good hand, but not a great hand. That's a good reaction. Lord knows I've felt that a couple times. You can only have Nyx cheat one time, right? During your turn. Use fast talk to avoid being caught at cheating. Does anyone know if you can Nyx peek more than once? Because if I have the best hand, I'll do attacks and then stand. Let's see. So sneaky. Okay. Your favorite agua fresca? I actually haven't had a whole lot of agua fresca. All right. Imposter in a 3. Can't beat my hand either. Okay. He's got a Psylop 4. They didn't see nothing. They didn't see nothing, so I've got the best hand. I guess with the Psylop, you could get a Psylop one, but that's still not as good as natural ones, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't have tax. Never mind. Oh, screw it. Let's just stand.
Yeah, stand.
Shift. Passed.
I'll stand.
Okay, everybody stood on their hands.
Sabacc.
Great.
Sabacc. Imposter.
After all these years in SoCal, well, it is everywhere, but I don't know. It's sugary, right? I don't know. There's not a lot of room in the old diet for sugary beverages.
That one's mine.
Booyah. Good start. I mean, we have like full sugar Coke here too. It's all over the place. It's so good. Let's to retrieve you making a DDR machine. So I didn't make a machine. I made a dance mat, and yes, it is true.
Draw.
It worked pretty well for a while. I had problems with like the connections wearing out. I think the cords were too long, so they would get warm. Wow, discarded a 1? That's weird.
New card.
Oh! There's no reason to double draw. There's not a card. There's no card under it. I'm doing it anyway. So you can double draw off the discard pile. That's interesting. Did it make another card? I think it did. Yeah, weird. Oh, whatever. Damn, okay. The only thing that can beat me is a double Psylop. And the only player that might have that is the guy to my right because he just discarded a 1. They discarded him. So he took an imposter instead of a 1 and then discarded the imposter? Weird. I'm still good. I'm still fine. Oh, I could use Nyx again. Yeah, they actually, with the cheats, man, they make it pretty easy to win.
Shift. Draw.
Take that. I'll pass.
It might be the sort of thing where, like, the more you use it, the tighter the timing windows get. Oh, that dude got dog shit for him. This game does have difficulty settings. Yes, quite a few of them actually. You can tweak a real impressive amount of the game. Oh, 2s, not bad. Hello, Game Slave. It's going very well. Had an extremely nice day today. Oh, it even shows you what their hand is up top. That's amazing. Oh, that's nice. I have the last turn, so they don't even let me waste my shift token even though I tried.
Passing.
There's a photo mode.
Sabacc.
Oh. And Sabacc.
Prime Sabacc. Looks like it's my lucky day.
Eat it, nerds. Sabac's going well. Everything's coming up rosy.
Guess it's my lucky day. Well played. Donka was right about you. Interested in playing with the high rollers? Always.
Big boys.
Donka's definitely got something for you.
Running with the wolves.
Thanks for the credits.
Yeah. Psychotic. You're trying to get the lowest numbered pair. And each turn you can either pass or discard and draw one of your cards.
Okay,
You always have to have a hand of 1 sand and 1 blood card.
He's running a table over in Kozlo's.
So you can draw one or the other. And then you can draw from the deck or from the discard pile. So whatever cards the other players put down, you can pick those up to try to fill out your hand.
Guess I'll go see Bosnock again.
Bosnock. But there are wild cards. There are cards you have to roll a die to get the value of, so there's randomness there. What's more fun, Sabacc or Gwent? That's tough to say. Gwent is kind of more like Magic the Gathering. Sabacc's more like spades or hearts or something like that. Why does that keep happening? Weird. I've certainly put a lot more time into Gwent so far, but Sabacc's pretty great.
Hey, Is this Caslos?
No. We got our license.
Yeah, the little digi Sabacc table's pretty great.
From Lando Calrissian.
That rebel Sabacc player? What does he want?
He's invited you to play another game on Akiva. This time, against him.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
He's got confidence. I might check it out when I'm around. Let's show this guy what we're made of.
Went isn't like Magic the Gathering. You don't have to spend all your paycheck to win.
Hey, you know a place called Caslos?
Try asking down the alley.
I burned some money on Magic the Gathering before the like the system kind of became too visible to me. It became very clear that I would never get there. Oh, 420. Hey.
Do you know a place called Caslos?
Oh, sure do.
Can you tell me where it is?
If you can afford to throw cash around, you can afford to spare a few credits.
How much does he want? 50? Ah, fine.
This is all you're getting.
It's right over there. Good luck getting inside.
Right over there.
Seriously.
Right over there, he says. I could have just kept walking down the aisle. Well.
Hey, you Castle? This has to be the place. Come on, Nix. Let's find another way in.
Huh? He waked. What are you talking about? Rewards? Some kind of busted up Twitch drop or something? Oh. Sorry. Doing a little stretching. I've been tight the past couple days. I've been trying to loosen up and get all gummy whenever I have the chance. Oh, the gift sub thing? This isn't like a botched notification on mobile about September.
Who's a good boy?
We have to go around. There's a watch to receive rewards for gift, and it has the thing as %1$S. That doesn't seem right. Don't spend all of your $1$S in one place. Hey, Harry, I think I do recommend this game. It's hard to imagine the kind of person that wouldn't like it, although apparently a lot of people don't like it. Some of the more negative reviews I read don't quite make a lot of sense to me, but I guess they make sense to somebody.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a Sabacc sign and everything.
Hey, this place is off limits.
Oh, I just want to play some Sabacc.
You gonna keep your mouth shut about our little game here?
My credits will do the talking.
Works for me.
I feel like people dislike Ubisoft more than they dislike the actual game. Yeah, that's a part of it. There's a lot of weird stuff all mixing into a calcification of folks that are just not convinced themselves that it's garbage or something. I don't know. It's happened before. Probably not the last time. Oh.
Bosnock. Good to see you.
Good old Bosnock.
How are the Dawn treating you?
Intruders. Well, they can be annoying. But what are you gonna do? That's why I get a bonus.
Look, I'm warning you. I've gotten pretty good lately.
Wow.
So you are a big shot now. Just remember, no cheating. I'm keeping an eye on your friend there.
Uh-oh.
Get him all you want. I'll be taking your credits.
All right. You know what? You're talking a big game. I'll throw something extra special in the pot. Let's play.
Uh-oh. No. No nicks this time. But I get a medal? Okay. Certain opponents are certified high rollers. I guess I can do the card draw. That's still a huge deal. Man, that's good. Minimizes a lot of the randomness of it.
Word of warning. No one beats Sonntag.
No one. Wonder if the AI cheats. Oh, you get 8 tokens.
Go on, draw.
Bosnock tells the dude what to do.
Atima Gininolia.
People were annoyed at the review canning on Wukong and the reviews on other titles that flopped. This got caught in the crossfire. There weren't a lot of negative reviews on Wukong though, right? I guess there was like 1 or 2 articles talking about the work culture there.
Let's see.
But reviews were largely like pretty positive on Wukong. Yeah, it's getting weird out there, man. I don't know. Oh. Oh, there we go.
I draw.
It's kind of weird though that this game and Wukong are getting the same reviews because they're not the same scope of game. That's what's kind of surprising to me. They're both like 8s, and that's kind of funky. That's kind of weird to me. As much as like you could say that, you know, Wukong is a very spiritually and mythical Chinese game, Star Wars is pretty mythically American, and I think this game plays in that universe and has the same sort of whimsical joy. But it's got so much more. I mean, it's not a character action game, so the comparisons are a bit odd, but it's got all the like open spaces, the loads of quests. Kind of surprising. Like they're not even in the same league in terms of the richness of the experience.
Come on.
I guess that's what happens when you boil an entire game, like a whole digital universe, down into one number. You saying one of them should be getting different scores? Maybe? Feels logical. I don't know what I'm saying. Mostly just saying that it's kind of weird. IGN gave Outlaws a 7, which I would agree with. I would not. It's not a 7 out of 10 game. That's a bit hard to wrap my head around. Something like Avatar is kind of a 7 out of 10 game, but this has a ton more going on. Well, scale doesn't equate to quality, but all the things that it does are pretty good. It's not just a lot of stuff, and Ubisoft makes a lot of stuff games, for sure. I think it's a mark above that. Keep trying to go for a 1. I got one more turn. Maybe I should keep the imposter. Because the imposter gives me a 1 out of 3 chance of rolling a 1. And if it's a 1 or a 2, which is kind of where I'm at. Okay, I'll hold on to the imposter for now. That might go really bad, but it might also go really good.
Take this. Draw.
I don't know that I could give it a number until I finish it, but if it stops crashing, it's like a 9 out of 10 experience, I think.
Shift card. Go on draw. Ah, that's right.
Oh, you discarded a 1. Okay, so there's a 1. Good. Wow. Okay, great. He handed that to me.
All right.
Take this. I'll pass.
Sabacc.
Civetta Sabacc.
Prime Sabacc.
No, passa tu.
That's Sabacc.
Okay, that was too easy.
Hey, I like your confidence.
That's a chi sei. Ti immagini Nolia?
These are not good cards.
Let's see.
Oh, it's so tiny now. Oh. Oh, I got a lot of 2s.
I draw. Oh.
I'm stunning.
Chi sei?
2 chips, jeez.
Nolia.
Yeah, it's. I guess what I need to remind myself of is it's a bit silly to make judgments or honestly even comment on critical culture. I can have my own statements and stuff, but other people are going to think whatever they're going to think. Trying to psychoanalyze it is a waste of time. I don't know. I find it fascinating discussion material. I don't know. Marcus Aurelius told us not to do that. Why waste our time fretting about the opinions of others? I do think you can learn something in that, though. I guess the ways that people behave are endlessly fascinating to me. The art of like perception and opinion. It's only 2s though. Do I go for better hand or do I just... You know what? I'm up tokens. Screw it.
Pass.
Let's just ride this. Let's ride this out. We're probably going to eliminate 2 of the players this round. Just because of taxes.
Go for the shift card.
Mark said something about bread, and I've been thinking about it since. I like bread.
Yeah, stand.
I like the things that have been part of the human experience for like millennia. Bread, wine, beer, laughter, arts, music. People might give Star Wars Outlaws whatever Oh shit.
Read 'em and weep.
For whatever reason.
Sabacc.
But you can always have bread.
Ship Sabacc.
Oh, I thought he was out. I thought he was big time out. Okay. So now everyone has exactly one token. People can only draw one card this round. And I'm sitting on the bank. All right, first things first.
Bad news, everyone.
Make it so nobody can mess with me.
Something good.
Oh, geez, there's a 1 right there. Yeah.
I draw.
IGN might have given it a 7 out of 10, but at least we got bread. I'm gonna be honest. From my days in more traditional games media, there are some games where media types are honestly afraid to rate a game positively or poorly. You never get any blowback from the publisher, but you get immense blowback from the audience. So it's funny that people were made more aware about, you know, free trips, which I received, comped meals and things like that. But honestly, the biggest, from what I perceived, the biggest leverage, the biggest like nudge on a review, up or down, is how the audience preconceives the game. Because if you stray outside of that too much, people will come after your ass. Ah, what the heck? Maybe I just need to plug in my controller. It's disconnecting. It's very strange. Thing is, that might actually help.
Until next time.
Oh no! No! I just wanted to not use the thing. I didn't want to quit the entire match. Ah, fuck you. Alright, well. Shit. I was set, man.
To make short work of you.
Ugh.
What you got, Boss Knock?
Ugh. Claws knocked. That is not bread. That's not bread at all.
Stand.
Oh, he's standing already, huh? Alright, I'm gonna do it this time since he stood right away. I don't like that.
How about that?
Bazinga. Wait, that... Oh, no, he's got to do it now. Okay. Thought it ended my turn. Oh, you get to see what his hand is. Okay. Got a 1 and a imposter, it looks like.
All right.
Huh. Ah, man. Yeah, totally Baba Booeyed. Alright, I changed my mind. This game's a 7 out of 10. IGN was right. Shit.
Take this.
Draw. Oh.
Go on, draw.
Chi sei? Atima Gini non lia.
And 2 out of 3, huh?
New card.
I'll just keep drawing. Hopefully I'll get lucky. Yeah, yeah. Killer Sandwich, I haven't seen an instance of the other AI players cheating yet.
Take this.
Oh, I didn't double this card. Crap. Everyone's only drawing blood cards.
Shift card.
I need you guys to churn the sand a little bit.
I'm standing.
Jabba.
Come on.
All right. We'll leave it on Providence then.
Take this.
Oh! I got fucked.
I'll pass.
Well and truly fucked.
Prime Sabacc.
I don't even know if I can play the next hand. I think I'm out.
That's Sabacc.
You had enough?
It was going so well. It was going so well.
Another win for Busnack.
You're lucky, dickwad. I was gonna win, and I accidentally stood up. Because you're a bitch.
I let you have that win.
I did. That's unironically true. Not allowed. Or shit.
You won't master this table.
Think you got this?
I thought it was weird that you had to hold the button for that. It's extra weird that there's no confirmation prompt. I couldn't find the UI to back out of using that shift prompt. Shift thingy? Whatever.
Let's see.
Why not? Oh, wait. I mean, I just want the one.
Take this. Draw.
You are in trouble now.
Hey, even Steven?
Kise.
Are you serious?
Also, bless Urbina. Do need to get more EDF soon. I had plans this weekend, but those have kind of disappeared. Evaporated due to family bickering. So that's lucky. One time it works in my favor. Maybe I can get the boys together. That's kind of the challenge. Everybody's so busy. If I use the imposter, she'll nail me with the thing. So I have one more chance to get a red.
All right.
Crap. Not ideal. Oh, she still used the imposter thing. Well, it could be worse, I guess. No, it couldn't have. Boy, did I lose a lot that time. Shit. It doesn't matter if you're not first, you lose basically.
Shift.
Gotta try to stay in the game somehow.
Something good.
Jesus. Oh my god! Bleh! Oh, wait a minute. That's pretty good. Alright. Luckily there was a Psylop.
New card.
Well, it's been my last token trying to draw one, I guess. Hopefully I can... The minigame's getting very challenging. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's gonna get to where I won't be able to win anymore, I think. Ugh. Ah. Oh, shit! Look at that. Never mind. We got it, fellas. We got it. We got it good. Is that the 0? It's the Joker, basically. And a pair of them is the best hand in the game. So I at least survived this turn, and it looks like at least one person won't. Is there anything else I can do to F everyone up? I'm last, so hopefully somebody's using an imposter.
Pass. Pure Sabacc.
Jeez, Sabacc's all around, huh?
What's wrong?
Ugh. Hey, Witch Hunter, 137. Almost like 1313. Oh, yeah. Uncharted Star Wars. Nobody knew what 1313 was. You only saw it for 5 minutes. Gamers mourn about every canceled game because it automatically becomes everything they ever wanted. There's a reason games get canceled. I don't know, it's weird. People are weird. Yet again. This just in. People be weird. Yeah, Prey 2. Mm-hmm. There's less of that nowadays, I think, because people are a little more considerate. You know what no one gives a shit about? What is it? Human Element? Remember where, like, Robert Bowling tried to publish a game and they spent 3 years doing nothing? StarCraft Ghost? I don't like this. Means I at least have to draw 2 cards. Or I just get a Sabacc of 2s and hope for the best. Yeah, this is all I got. Oh my god, look at how tiny. Oh! God, that sucks. Ugh. I did not get good draws. Oh, he stood? Oh. All right, I gotta shoot for the stars. If I roll a 1, I think we're good. What is... Hold on a second. Oh wait, I can't draw anyway. But 2 imposters is a hand. If you have 2 imposters, do you just have to roll for each?
Take that. Stand. Imposter here.
I lost. God. The 2 worst numbers. I've been getting bitched out luck. Bunked out. Y'all suck. I had it. I had it. I had it. Yeah.
We'll have a rematch at some point, okay?
My own personal 9/11. That's right. It hurts. It hurts so bad. No, you're not allowed to use Nyx in this.
Let's go.
You can use your other cheats. But he said he was going to keep an eye on the rat creature. Little guy.
Something good.
I feel like I don't know. It feels equally likely to try to go for a good hand as it is to
New card.
go for a Sabacc of a higher number.
Come on.
Hey, Pop-Tart. That's such a good ability.
Let's see.
All right. Ooh, nope. Okay. Is this a good way to make money in the game? Probably not. Maybe there's a way to do it that I'm not familiar with.
Cylops Sabacc.
Oh.
Trying now, Bosnock.
I've never seen a tie before. That's interesting. It just takes a while. Maybe there's some place you can go to play where the matches are super fast and worth a lot of money.
Come on.
Damn. And now the cards are waking up a little bit.
Shift.
Want to make sure I don't get messed with.
Passing.
Starting a 3.
I stand.
Usually a good sign when they're discarding a bunch of garbage. Okay, good. I think Lizard Man's out. Silop Sabacc, baby. All right.
Hey, Boss Knock. Maybe this isn't your type of game.
We're gonna do it, folks. A 4? Yeah. Ugh.
Something good.
Hmm. I mean, I guess I could draw a 6 and then play the imposter card, just to make sure I make it through this round. Let's see if a 6 shows up in the discard pile. That is a 6, right? Ah. Let's try it.
Deal with this.
Oh, Chupa Tactical, you're having some crashing issues? The game hasn't exactly been stable for me, that's for sure. Hasn't been every 5 minutes, but it's been, you know, been enough.
Yes.
Hey, Peek. Oh. There we go. All right, so he's busted out. Does that mean I win, or do I have to win the whole... Oh, I have to win the whole thing. All right. Hmm.
Something good.
I'll use the, I'll use exhaustion next turn. Ooh. There we go. Now I don't need it. Oh, was there a VRAM leak? That would explain some of the instability that I've had. Like, it kind of feels something like that. Because I'll have long stretches of stability, then it seems like certain areas will thrash really hard and also be more crash prone.
I stand.
Ah, Lungdren. You love coming home drunk and seeing that I'm streaming? Well, I love streaming when you come home drunk.
Got this.
You had a 1 and an imposter.
Passing.
Nice.
Prime Sabacc. Easy.
There we go. As it should be.
Oh, look at that. I think I won the pot.
Yeah. Don't get a big head about it.
Good game, Bosnock. Nice to see a familiar face.
Very appropriate soundbite.
I'll win it all back eventually.
Well, I had fun at least. Did you?
Yeah, Lucas, I think the QTs during the eating and the street food minigames are... Ooh, ah.
Whereas you beat Bosnock at Sabacc.
Are fun.
Of course. I got a reputation to uphold, right?
Every player in Miragana is gonna know your name now, kid. Word spreads fast. You might even get invites from high rulers on other planets.
Alright, time for another meditation. Time to meditate. after our supreme victory in the stimulating game of Sabacc, which of course we knowingly took to better our mental faculties. It's time to see what old Unky Mark is up to. Oh, Mark. Let's see here. I don't think we've read this one yet. Yeah. Verse 5. The last one was pretty long and it had some bangers in it. Basically not to worry oneself about the thoughts of others. Concern yourself with your own thoughts. Get you some business. And get out of mine. Alright, verse 5. Labor not unwillingly, nor without regard to the common interest, nor without due consideration, nor with distraction. Nor let studied ornaments set off thy thoughts. And be not either a man of many words, or busy about too many things. And further, let the deity which is in thee be the guardian of a living being, manly and of ripe age, and engaged in matter political, and a Roman, and a ruler, who has taken his post like a man waiting for the signal which summons him from life, and ready to go, having neither need of oath nor need of any man's testimony. Be cheerful also, and seek not external help nor the tranquility which others give. A man must stand erect, not be kept erect by others. Yeah? Again, I think people interpret that as a bit of a chest beating, I think. A man must be erect. I think it's also important to acknowledge the value. It's important to acknowledge the value that cooperation brings. I think it's important to acknowledge when you need help, but not help in like in a way in which you're deficient in something. No person can do everything. What was that from? Meditations. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Caesar of Rome. Circa, like, what? 200 AD? Something like that. A Stoic. A philosophic Stoic. That certainly comes through in all of his tips and meditations. His ruminations. I don't know, that kind of stuff, it's like so much harder to do and so much more complicated than it is to say out loud. But that's all he can do. That's all old Mark can do. I don't know though, I feel like a lot of it, there's a very dudely desire to want to be completely self-starting, like self-made man. It's more than just like making your way in the world.
He's asking for you on Tatooine. You've been invited to an exclusive Sabacc game.
When, huh? I'll consider it. I wouldn't mind another high-stakes game.
But I think a lot of dudes like to leapfrog and think that they are that, or tell themselves that they've already found that. And that blinds them to their own deficiencies, I think. I feel like Donald Glover's proven someone can actually do everything. You don't know that, though. You don't know what's been him. You don't know his circumstances. You don't know the people he's had in his life. You don't know who he's worked with. You don't know the breaks he's gotten or hasn't gotten. He's done a lot of things, but it's different. It's different for everybody. Also, I don't know. You don't know how he is in his private life. Oh, blue screen. Faulty hardware, corrupted page. That does seem like VRAM. Luckily, I have some laundry to do, so I'll be right back. Ugh. Rebooted. Dom and women. I don't know why I saved this picture. But there it is. I didn't take this. Somebody just posted it on the internet at some point. And a long time ago, I was like, I'll save that. Here we go. So I was whining a little bit about how I Am a Rock, that song thinking of the song. I always think of I Am a Rock when I think about dudes that are like, oh, I got all my shit locked down. I know everything. I know it all. And maybe that's myself to some degree. But I was finding an unsavory aura around what Marcus Aurelius was saying. But apparently there are other meditations where Funky Mark is very specific about not being ashamed of working with others, relying on others, and accepting help. So that's good. Yeah, no, it popped out. I saw it. Sorry, it was just a big paragraph. Well, I'm glad that the job hunt's going okay. Oh my god.
Sheriff quit calling. He's asking for you on invited to an exclusive Sabacc.
Cracker Crumb went in the exact wrong place.
I'll consider it.
When you're about to find fault with somebody, ask yourself the following question. What fault of mine most nearly resembles the one I'm about to criticize? Sure. But also, some people are dicks. Sometimes it's possible that somebody's just an absolute cockwad. I spent a lot of my life being like, how can I, like, oh, let's turn this inward, hoo-ha. And maybe the, like, world-class stoics, like Marcus Aurelius, can always be like, But when people are just dickwads to you all day for months, that shit builds up, no matter how stoic you think you are. Anyway, I always take everything he says like one step further than he's saying it, because because I think I've experienced what it's like to try to live by those principles, mostly because I think I accidentally have. It's just freshly exploded. It is possible to spend too much time convincing yourself that, like, you can change it, or that it's just in your perception. There is definitely a point where you gotta trust your own gut. I get assaulted by a drug addict a few days ago? Mike, I'm sorry to hear that, damn. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pop-Tart. It can be tough. To me, it's... I used to want to figure out a way to always perceive it. Always figure it out. I don't even know where I'm heading. To be like, in every situation, have some sort of set of societal templates that I can apply to figure out right and wrong, and what I can do differently, and what I'm allowed to ask for, or what I'm allowed to expect out of others. It just doesn't exist. You gotta kind of feel it out, and then, to me, it's accepting that it's always gonna be bouncing back and forth between kind of two ends. Think about, like, bowling. The ball's gonna, like, wobble a little bit. Oh, Durbid. Alright, what was I doing? I won my high-stakes Sabacc game in grand fashion. Didn't even complain about it at all. Well, I guess I'll get back to the main quest.
Inputting hyperdrive coordinates.
Let's jump. And if something ever happens, I'll always find you. Okay?
My favorite quote is about how when you get to brace yourself for the fact that you will deal with shitty and nasty people. Yeah.
Akiva space.
Yeah. I don't know that I've experienced the breadth of that sort of thing yet in my life. But I feel like after working in LA as long as I have, I've gotten a fix on just how like self-serving people can be. Well, there's no law against it. That's the thing. I think what took me a long time to get over too is the fact that like there's no real expectation or enforcement of moral character in even smaller social circles. Maybe my expectations are too high. Oh no, there's a gooey part of my apple. I'm gonna go chop that out. Okay.
Kay, Sheriff Quint called. He's asking for you on Tatooine. You've been invited to an exclusive Sabacc game.
When, huh? I'll consider it.
Mysterious ship. What the hell's this?
You look like someone with fine taste.
How did you know?
You're a long way from a market.
No one finds what they really need at a market. My name is Shuma, and I know two things. One, I've been to more systems than you. And two, I have something you want.
Okay, Shuma. I'm Kay. Let's see what you got.
That kind of looks like her tongue, right? Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait, there was like a haggling minigame. Oh, never mind that. Wasn't haggling at all. Can I get that other charm? I can't. Oh, it's barely though. That's interesting. It says safe to sell. But it's a quest item.
Thanks.
Safe journeys.
And I'm going to need a lot of jar wall fiber. Yeah. I'm just hiding. Hmm. Oh yeah, no, I remember reading that one. Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, tell yourself, the people I deal with today will be meddling, ungrateful, arrogant, dishonest, jealous, and surly. It seems like you're getting that from a slightly more palatable translation than what I'm reading, but yeah, that's good stuff. Just remind yourself, people are going to be whack. They're going to have their own shit going on. You're never going to figure it out. There's no point in wasting time trying to psychoanalyze and understand. The only thing you can understand is what's going on with you. Yeah. That, I think, is good advice. It's just it can be a bit maddening when your fate, lot in life, whatever, is intertwined with and relies on the irrational actions of others. Then I think you do need to spare some thoughts for it. In as much as, like, there's this erratic element that's going to directly affect your life. I think it needs to be done with a mind other than just complete impact on the self, too. I think there has to be an element of humanity involved.
The Pikes are planning to attack a nearby.
What's going on?
Call for hired guns.
Rarg. I'm like stuck in between loading zones or something. Yeah, don't expect anything from anyone and focus on your personal life and events you have going on. Yeah, I feel like expectations are the thing. I feel like in as many ways in my own life, I've been dealt some very firm lessons about how much you can expect from others, and each time the answer was almost nothing. It's scary to think about, especially in the United States, good God. But you can think you have friends, but man, when you get sick or something like that, the long-term stuff. Old Monk, I don't know what that is. That on-screen celebration thing? I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it does. It apparently does nothing. That's cool. I guess it just got turned on at some point. Hold on. It's not even a thing I can turn on or off. I don't know where... Oh, there it is. Message effects, Gigantify. Yeah, on-screen celebration. Select an emote to unleash onto the stream. That only works if I'm using, I guess, Twitch's alerts, which I'm not, and it won't let me turn it off. They are always enabled. Okay. Thanks, Twitch. Get that. Yeah, I feel like of all of the more unrealistic and kind of depressing fantasies that films present us with, one of the most amazing ones is that people will show up. Like if you're old or in need and you raise the price of the channel points, maybe? I can raise the cost, but then like, then what if somebody redeems it while it's expensive? That would be even worse. 80 points is not that bad to experience disappointment. Can't expect anything from anyone you yourself wouldn't do? Man. I'll unfortunately take it one step further. You can't expect anything from anyone even if you would do it. And third step, even if you do it, you can still not expect it in return.
Nix, take that back tap. Good boy.
I think one of the biggest, like that was a pretty important lesson, that even if you offer a kindness, that doesn't oblige somebody to returning it. I think the other thing that I learned is like, people value your demeanor more than they value your action. And that cuts both ways. If you do a good thing, but you don't do it smiling and happy and grateful the whole time, it doesn't even count. It's like worse than if you didn't do it. Like if you do a favor for somebody, but you're a little bit grumpy about it, or you like have a bad moment, not only does it invalidate the goodness, but it's somehow even worse because you're not in a good mood. Like that took me by surprise. Nobody reminds themselves to account for the kindnesses they've received. They only just have an emotional reaction, and then that's the reality of it. But the good news there is that means that also people get over you not doing anything for them pretty quickly, it turns out. And as long as you're like, whoa, as long as you're jovial. Old Monk, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I shouldn't be harping on these things because they can be a little depressing, but I don't know. Lessons I could have learned a little earlier.
Someone had a rough landing.
The hell? Oh.
Katin, I just got ambushed by the Empire.
All the way out there. Okay. Let me make a call.
What? Katin!
I'm in the fram. Wait. I forgot I have a new thing that would be really useful right now, but I didn't equip it. Oh my god. So many Vipers.
What is Gadik thinking?
Yeah, somebody was talking about being a manager. It's super important. I feel like as a manager, managing your own bandwidth is kind of the most important. You have to know what you can and feasibly can't do for your team. Even to the point of like, I could do this. Like I could stay later and help out, do this thing for somebody, enable somebody in this way. But at a certain point, like, you gotta watch out for yourself before everybody else. Old Monk, thank you for gifting a sub to Tugs. I think this game's really good, Old Monk.
You'd be dead.
I sure do.
The Viper droids are getting more aggressive. We need to launch our assault.
Assault?
You're going to infiltrate the base, while my team blows open a path to extract the asset.
Sounds fun. Except last time I worked with rebels, I got a death mark. Save the galaxy yourself. I'm walking.
Told you we couldn't count on her.
Jay, please. The only way this works is with you and the rebels.
I agreed to help clean up your mess, not get in the middle of someone else's war.
This is everyone's war.
Listen, forget the rebels, Kay. A lot of people are going.
Doing altruistic things actually makes you feel better?
You want the droid smith? This is the deal.
I suppose. Maybe for a while?
I gotta go.
Honestly, it stopped working for me.
You better be serious about that escape path.
After like, I guess a couple of years.
But we don't leave our people behind.
You have no idea who gets left behind.
People forget real quick. There's no parades for any of us. And at the end of the day, you're just down time and money.
If you keep heading that way, you should eventually find it.
Got it. Be there soon.
I hope, Jabba Bean, calling it right now, she's going to end up being a leader in the Resistance. I really hope not. I really hope not. I'm going to go throw away my Apple Core.
I shouldn't keep Gadik waiting.
That would be so lame.
All right, sure.
What is the significance of the casino chip you carry? My assumption is you don't intend to gamble with it.
Oh, it's the last thing my mother left me when I was a kid.
A token?
A reminder. At the end of the day, it's just me and Nix.
I see. That was all.
Yeah. Okay.
These graphics look really beautiful. I think so. I think so too. I agree. I think this is a pretty game. Plays really well. Has a lot of just like Star Wars-y bits to it. Who doesn't want to scratch all the weird little animals in Star Wars? Of course you do. We do the thing right there. No. No, it's just an event. Being altruistic mainly feels great if you're rich or very well off. So what you're parting with, whether that's time or money or even emotional support, can be spared of being detrimental to you. I don't know. It doesn't. I haven't felt that charge. Got to be honest. I also don't think that the super rich. Well, maybe they escape some personal shame by throwing money at altruistic charities, but it doesn't make me feel any better. What has made me feel better is like seeing and personally connecting with the positive results of that. It's hard to do on the internet though. But then that becomes another weird game. I don't know. That message effect. Oh. That message effects and the on-screen things are bits, not channel points. That's correct. Because bits are in the alerts API that are external. I don't think channel point redemptions are in Twitch's external API. One second. No, actually, I think they are. Well, I suppose I could make my own on-screen celebration then. How many crashes? That's 2. 1 blue screen and one elegant crash to desktop. When's the last time I played WoW? In the Mists of Pandaria days. Cataclysm and Mists. It's been a while. I don't know. I don't know that Final Fantasy XIV is enough for me. And even that, pretty much just whenever there's an expansion out. My backlog is too long to try to do Party Finder. Although maybe I'm lying to myself. It might just be more online anxiety than anything. Who knows? Oh, oops. Wait a minute. Oh, it blew up. What was that all about?
Someone around next?
Oh. Fence.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
If you make someone's day better or easier, you're a greater person for it. Be careful, Nazavel. I just do it with the pay it forward mentality. Be careful, Nazavel. Be careful with that. You can give your life away. It sounds like I'm being dramatic, but
No sign of trouble here.
I'm telling you, it is a ground-shaking, earth-shattering feeling when you feel like it's time for you to get paid forward and it's just not there. So be careful. Careful. If you're paying it forward, you're giving your money away, which is fine, and you can choose to feel good about that as long as that's exactly where it stops. Like if you get your little juice and that's what you pay for, then fine. But like, I don't know, thinking about like putting energy into the universe and expecting it to come back is a little, that's where it gets a little bit eerie. I'm projecting. Like Marcus Aurelius said, I'm projecting. I want to be very honest about that. There's just some things that are very nice to say and very nice to hear and very nice to think about. But to live them practically can be dangerous. Hey guys, it's Hunter. Thank you for the sub. This shit's all heavy stuff though. I'm sorry. I'm being a bummer. I'm being just a hey, Star Wars. Huh? Star Wars. Bing Bong ties and Inside Out like that. Oh man, I gotta watch Inside Out again. That is one of the few movies that felt like fully profound. Like everybody should watch it and talk about it. Some of the concepts in that. And I guess Inside Out 2 is the most popular animated film of all time. That feels weird, but here we are. Okay, we gotta turn the fans off so that I can jump over. Otherwise they're gonna blow me. Actually, it's worth it. Oh, that's fine. Ha! Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Okay. Whew. There's some complicated moves in there. Makes you want to play Leap Beat Agents in Owendon on the DS again. Those are great games. I remember playing through Owendon on stream at some point. It's not as easy to do with a mouse. But it's not impossible. Sure did crash again. Sure did. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's weird though. Like it'll just crash over and over for a while, and then it'll play just fine for like 3 hours straight. Does Outlaws have a dancing minigame? Not yet. Kay's not a dancer. You do go to like clubs and stuff. You can wallflower. You can lean on a wall and take in the ambiance. Oh, Lundgren brought up a really good point. Wouldn't expecting people to be so awful make you bitter and unable to open up for new potentially awesome relationships? Probably. It's a concern. But that's like, it's a boundary thing. You gotta bounce back and forth between the bumpers. You open up too much, you get zinged. You close off too much, you miss out. So somewhere in the middle is just right. And sometimes I think you'll oscillate between the two your entire life. That's kind of the point.
What have you got?
Oh. David, thanks for the raid. Oh, a pipe back there.
Something there?
Yeah. Oh, it's down. Oh!
Think you can hold that open for me?
There we go. All right. It's lucky that Nyx is immune to everything. Pretty little dude. Ooh, I was not running. What's your opinion on wearing your heart on your sleeve, and if someone is negative, you cast them away? I mean, anyone can conduct their life however they want. So, I don't know. That amount of of forwardness and openness might put people off.
I'm in.
Okay. Follow the tunnel. It'll lead you to the listening post where the base defense
Oh, don't burn bridges?
down before the attack.
I guess. In my life, I've had some bridges I'm okay being burned. That's fine. I understand the advice, though. You absolutely never know. Life can be very long. People can become different people and be in different places. The thing is, like, the burning bridge thing is ultimately advice. Well, maybe I'm misinterpreting it. To me, that always is kind of, it's self-serving advice, which is wise. Because you never know, like I said, and some of that might come back to you, that there might be unintended benefits of maintaining neutral or positive relationships with people. But
Excellent. If those rebels show up again, they're in for a nasty surprise.
oops. Yeah. I have run into situations in my life where even if a contact might result in positive benefits for myself, I wouldn't want it. I've asked myself if that's pride or morals, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, don't burn the bridge if it's only for short-term satisfaction. That's an ironclad qualifier. Yeah. I say that though there's definitely people I'm glad I've been rid of because they're fucking gross. Yeah. I mean, there's been people I've known that have had to or that have chosen to cut ties with me because I behaved in a particular way. So I've been on both sides of it. Thing is, I get it. I don't hold it against anyone that had to get away from me.
Someone nearby? Okay.
So that's just life.
Yes, sir. The Empire prevails.
Oh yeah, I have upgraded Nick's vision. There's a lot of people in here. Damn. Find the defense grid. See, so rooms like this, you can just start shooting. You can just start blasting.
Let's check that out.
Ah.
A heads up, they're performing a drill in 1 hour. It's nothing.
Yeah, he can't come down here. Someone ought to do something. But I'm trying to be sneaky.
Let's go.
They hear that?
Someone around next?
I don't know if they're gonna see.
I will never question your orders again.
I don't know if they can hear this. We're good. There's a vent over there too. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, there's a couple of sequences at the beginning of the game where you do have to do this kind of thing. I'm choosing to because I think it feels cooler to just bypass a room full of dudes. But I also think it's pretty cool the game allows for that.
Part of the base looks so different.
It's controlled by the Imperial Security Bureau. Highly restricted. Careful. You don't want to get caught by these guys.
Guess I can multi-distract? Will he do the... Oh, he will do the camera and the guy. He's who is that guy? Took him a second to respond. Oh shit. He saw me through the window. Woo! Lucky nobody heard that. Oh, they did hear it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I love knocking dudes out with their helmet on. It is pretty silly looking. That's okay. It's Star Wars. You go to jail in this game. You can get arrested, yes. But there's no, like, it doesn't spawn you in jail or anything. It's not like Skyrim. I think you just lose money and then they respawn you somewhere.
Okay, then.
Yeah, GTA. Yeah, this game is kind of like a diet GTA in a lot of ways. Like, you can't take people's cars. But the Empire will chase you if you have an alert level. Like, there's kind of that layer to it. It's not quite as wacky and spontaneous as GTA. And also, they give up pretty fast. They don't chase you for a super long time. Again, unlike GTA.
Okay. I'm at the listening post, I think.
All right. Shut down the base defenses, and our friends will have their way in.
Your friends, Kadik.
What do you see?
It is interesting how in all of these rooms, all of the dudes are always looking away from you.
All right, then.
You just get you get to smash up these dudes however you want. There's been some good ragdolls here and there. You get some real quality ragdolls off of exploding speeder bikes. Also, a bird flew in front of my speeder once, and it just like boonk. I hit it, and it just launched it like a golf ball. Dead as hell. Uh-oh.
What?
Nope. Damn it.
There she is. Activate the holding.
Fuck.
Come on, that's not good.
Anyone hear that? There are more dudes down there.
All right.
Easy.
It's down.
All right. I already used my credentials to get inside. You should be able to get to me now.
Oh.
I'm almost there. Where are you?
In a maintenance room outside the Viper droid lab. Hurry up before someone notices.
Oh, hell yeah, Pop-Tart. Playing Ghost of Tsushima. Taking out best friends one at a time. I've always wondered if in games like that... Oh, that's him. If there are some people who kind of get creepily into the stalking of enemies.
The Alpha droid is just through there.
So what now? We blow it up?
No, I've got a better idea.
Wait, you got canceled by Woke Auto Mod? Oh no.
Working for the...
Hold on, I'll fix this. I don't see any auto mod. Redactions. Unless now it's not telling me. What's going on here? The chat language filter, not auto mod.
Then it will flip the rest of the Viper droids.
That thing must.
Yeah, it doesn't look censored at all. Also, I don't think there is such a thing. Chat language filter?
At the Canto Grand.
You're gonna reprogram a combat droid with your jackpot spike?
There's no such thing?
I call it the Freedom Spike now. It's got some...
I think somebody was just mistaking.
Look at you.
This way. I'll follow once it's safe.
We change her hair. I don't think so. Oh, an individual's filter. I understand. Okay. I see. Mysterious. Thank you for spelling that out for me.
Make sure you clear out the lab. We don't want any eyes on us.
See something?
Are you gonna see this guy get walloped? Boink. Alright, called you a guy.
Patrol, report in. Over.
Time to distract them next.
Oh no.
Disgusting.
Of course the Imperials don't like Nyx.
Despicable.
Back to your post.
All right, distract them next.
What is that? Go away.
Oh, she saw. The angle was too oblique.
Nothing here.
That's weird.
Blast it!
Next, need a distraction.
Are they? Oh, they're gonna go see the knocked out guy.
Who let that thing through?
Get that thing away from me.
That's it, Nick.
What in the world? You're not authorized to be here.
Ooh. Blast down distracted enemies. The most Star Warsy phrase. You don't shoot in Star Wars, you blast. You don't kill, you strike down. Still don't have smoke. Need to get the smoke bomb.
It's clear.
All right. I'm coming in.
Unalive your enemies.
We deal with this droid, get the syndicates off your back, and then you're good to join the crew, right?
No more surprises.
Who's that woman? Referring to the lady in the menu? You meet these like NPCs. These experts. You meet these NPCs over the course of the story, and if you do a quest line for them, then you can get a bunch of ability upgrades by satisfying certain conditions. Oh, that's who these characters are. Tika! Look how cute Tika is.
Copy that. We'll punch
Is that Lando? Sure is.
that droid.
Need you to put
So far, Lando's the only movie character that has showed up or said anything. Hey, look at all these abilities I'm getting. Oh, trap alarm panels. That's handy. Oh, that's true. Boba Fett was just chilling.
Field's down. I think your friends are here.
Keep those stormtroopers off.
Repent, Biggs.
Clear the area.
Okay, they got back. Hey, Indy, I'm gonna need some backup down here.
I hear blaster fire.
I'm in a hidden Imperial base in a canyon in the jungle. Just look for the explosions, okay?
Last time we hired one of your contacts.
Okay, not bad.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. I need to stay at 1 health for a while. Love how they stop and look at grenades. Oop. Oh, there's a freaking... Oh, no, that's good. We like that.
Okay, I'm here, but I can't get in.
All right, let me get that door open.
Let's break the alarm.
What door are we getting open? Those blaster marks. Up here? Ah.
All right, then.
I've got troopers on me.
Damn, that's a big boy. I was a death trooper. If you get to max Imperial threat, they'll send death troopers after you.
We good?
Still in one piece.
ND5. Scaring me a little, buddy.
It's nothing. We should get moving.
PTSD?
Deke, we're taking a lot of fire here. We need your Viper droid.
Okay. Someone has to hang back with me while I wipe all this data.
I'll do it. Okay, get that Viper droid to the hangar.
You think Darth Vader is going to make an appearance? He's got to, right? He has to. There's no way they won't do it.
Get to the hangar.
All we can hope is that it's tasteful.
Not bad, Gadik.
Yeah, Dave, there's been zero talk of Jedi or Sith or any of that stuff. The Force, none of it. It's just been Empire, blasters, speeders, quests, jobs. It's nice. It really is actually nice to get away from the space melodrama.
Sheriff Quick called. He's asking for Tatooine.
I've been invited to Sabacc, huh? Great to hear. I don't know what that icon is. Oops. I wanted to get to 1 health so I can try to grind out this one ability. You actually die pretty fast if you're just taking hits. I think that icon means I have some kind of super blast? Oh yeah, I have another... Yeah. Try this finally. Oh, maybe it's that if I switch to the bolt. It's the same color, so.
I'll consider it.
What icon mean? Gotta mean something.
You ready?
Wiped everything I could find. They won't be using my plans again.
You sure you won't stay?
Our fight is somewhere else.
Yeah, in a rich guy's mansion.
You've got all the firepower you need. Just don't turn your back on him.
The moment you leave, the Empire's gonna throw everything they can at you.
We'll shake them.
If you don't, we never met. The fate of the galaxy could depend on it.
Man, you guys never stop talking, huh?
Yeah, Rebels are a bad hang. Always talking about the future of the galaxy and shit. Mellow out, nerd. That's interesting that they send me to space.
We are a fully functional excavator.
Maybe you could save the assessment for when we escape the Empire.
Hang on, everyone.
We've got ties out there.
What? Actually been meaning to do more space combat. Whoop. Bad timing. Doing?
We've got ties out there.
I hear you.
I don't have barrel roll unlocked yet. Almost there. Roll at least. Do I just need to get away? I might just need to get away. Yeah. Maybe? Oh shit.
That ship isn't after us, is it?
That's an Imperial Raider class Corvette. We're not going to be able to jump with it in the system.
Surrender at once, or prepare to be destroyed.
We need to take out their weapons subsystem. That might give us enough leeway to jump.
Oh, is that all we need to do?
It's that or run back planet side.
Whatever, they're already dead. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Carefully.
Please give me my shields. Oh. Yeah, is that another one? That's another one. That's really bad. Thought there was only gonna be one. Ah. Id. All those credits I lost. Okay, so I guess they just end the mission and then you have all that wanted level. Yeah, I should have just run away. I don't think you can kill dudes fast enough. Oh well. Let's see. And all day refinishing countertops and you're beat? Ugh. Sounds like hard work. Man, I walked and I ate a burger. I did go to the gym. I did extra work that I didn't have to do. How many planets can you go to? 4, pretty sure. Yeah. And then, well, I guess technically 5. What kind of burger? Turkey bacon Swiss. It was awesome. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Ronnie, I was just catching up your tale of woe in YouTube chat there. Your EA account is completely wiped? On every game? Wow, dude. That's like a really shitty... Like, it's weird that you still... Like, I guess they still recognize you as owning those games. But you just lost all your saves and progress and stuff? That's fucked. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, well, at least they let me keep all the progress I got towards doing my cool things. There's a couple of cool ship abilities in these trees that I wasn't expecting. Yeah, this one. You can do a loop. Loop. You can also do like a full Star Fox swoop-de-swoop. Like, how is the space combat in this game better than Starfield? I guess you can't build your own ship. That's an important thing.
Hyperdrive coming online.
Yeah, Banshee tricks. Worked so hard on Battlefield 1 especially. That really sucks. That really sucks. That's almost why I have never super gotten into a game as service game.
To get anything done in hub territory, one has to contribute.
The only game I feel like is good to invest in is something, well, hopefully, I guess, I was going to say something that has like transferable skill, or at least you can cultivate skill and interest in a competitive game, but all the time you put into Battlefield 1 probably carried over to something, right? Just in terms of your ability. They are spending a long time on this next one. Like, we were due for a new Battlefield a few years ago. So, maybe this one will be good? Maybe this one will run out of the gate? Yeah, 2042 launched really badly. It's good now. I mean, unfortunately 2042 was the one I was waiting for. Like near future kind of assault rifle based vehicle, near future vehicles and stuff. Glitzy visuals. Could have used more revolution. Yeah. I don't know if the next one's going to be more historic or whatever. A lot of Battlefield games usually launch pretty rough. They do.
He's asking for you on Tatooine. You've been invited to an exclusive Sabacc game.
Wind, huh? I'll consider it.
My controller won't stop rumbling. My controller's been extra weird today. Keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. Short range ion surge. Sure. Oh, maybe Bad Company 3? I still haven't played any of the Bad Companies.
Kadik, I have to admit.
Hold on, it's gonna
When I found you, I was
complain about
surprised to see
controller
you still in
disconnection.
uniform.
Why? The Empire gave me 3 square meals.
Maybe not.
And lots of toys to play with. Oh, there is the part where they hunt you down and shoot you if you try to leave.
Glad to see there are no hard feelings.
If it's all right with you, Kay, I'd rather not talk about what happened on Canto.
Oh, the rumble's back. I guess it's part of this environment.
You've got some items that have arrived for you, Kay.
I have.
Yes, we're making friends.
Law. Oh yeah, those are the drops. Nice. Yeah, I've heard people have said so many glowing things about Bad Company 2's campaign. I've always been curious about that one. Okay, my controller's in full rumble mode, but I don't know why. It's like there's an earthquake happening, and it won't stop, but it obeys other things. Like it doesn't rumble when it's paused. It doesn't rumble when I'm in menus. It only just shakes constantly when I'm running around. Hold on. Now that's a unique it blue screened when I quit out. I'll be right back. We are so back. Hold on. It's just a time. It's a good reminder. Breathe, relax. Halo Boy Meets Squirrel. I'm enjoying the game immensely when it runs. Sereth, thank you for the 102 months. Holy moly. Obviously 6 months out for me, but 9-year badge when? Yeah, I do need some new badges. You need some new badges. I wonder if the original artist would be willing to make even more. I think the next Battlefield is going to have a single player story. Whenever a developer wants to over deliver, they usually include a campaign. So, if anything, I feel like just as a mea culpa from 2042, it'll probably have a campaign. Which is good. I think DICE makes really good campaigns. Yeah, exactly, Pop-Tart. It's the forced break from video games that Nintendo's always telling you to take. I always like that image of the Wii Remote on the end table and then, like, wind blowing through some curtains. Hold on. Why not take a break? Just, the Wii Remote abandoned on a table. It's great. Very evocative. Remember outside? Wouldn't that be great?
Wind, huh? I'll consider it.
I invited all these Sabacc games now that I'm a icy stunner. Love these fat little dudes. A good reply image for someone with a bad take online. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Why not take a break? You've been at this for a long time. Yeah, backyard baseball's coming back. Gaming is healing.
The Ashiga basically run Kijimi. Got any tips for meeting the queen?
Be polite.
All right. Gotta be a terminal here somewhere where I can look up Ankh. Should look for a building with a radar dish on the roof.
Be polite.
Oh shit, restricted already. I was patting myself on the back for getting in good with the Ashiga clan already, but it only goes so far. A building with a radar dish on the roof. Anything from here? It's weird that there was a time when sports games were far more common and diverse.
Over here.
And then big publishers sort of locked down the franchises.
Sounded important.
And it's like, gosh, since the mid-2000s, I feel like it's been that way.
And you must be discreet.
I know how to stay low-key. What's the problem?
We've heard disturbing reports from the black market. The Ashiga are willing to let the flow of commerce bring almost any kind of contraband into Kijimi, but not spice.
Oh yeah, the EA Big Label's kind of back. There's an NBA game that's meant to be a spiritual successor to NBA Street.
See what I can find.
Oh, what is it called? It's got kind of a dorky name, but that kind of fits. The Run: Got Next. Yeah. What about this? Yeah, 2 points. All that work for 2 points, huh?
We have a discount for you.
But anyway, it's there.
Maybe next time.
Oh. Did it go down? Maybe it's like per planet? To get trusted status with merchants. What do you? I don't remember what you have to do for that. I don't remember who told me to do that. Probably with this one. Okay. Trusted customer status with merchants. How do you become trusted with a merchant? Why don't you trust me?
There you are again.
Is it just reputation based? You can give data discs. I have one of those. Some merchants have requests that you can fulfill, and I thought that's how you raised
Until your return.
that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I have to admit, whenever I'm in other people's districts, sometimes it is hard for me to avoid just absolutely grabbing everything and then immediately having everyone get mad at me. I stole all their stuff. Hard habit to put down. I've been meaning to stream through SSX Tricky again. That's a game I played a lot. I think I 100%ed that game back in the day. It'd be pretty surreal to go back. Are you talking about Steep? PS3 SSX was underrated. It really was, yeah. I think Junkie XL did a lot of the music for that. I remember playing it and being like, this is solid, and just nobody cared. It was one of the last hurrahs. That was one of those moments where I was like, okay, I can't really blame them for just walking away from this, because it's just, yeah, nobody's really into it for whatever reason. Not capturing people's interest right now. We only care about esports.
Someone around next.
E. Love a Thug remake? Yeah, something with like a melodramatic storyline that you play through and explore via the mechanic of skateboarding. I mean, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk was... It wasn't quite as like smarmy as Thug was. And it's not technically all skateboarding, but that was really good. That scratched the itch pretty good for me. Still listen to the soundtrack a lot. There, I think I found it. I gotta get in there. You want to be a DJ? It's going to take a lot of work. Actually, haven't played Blitz the League. The ball popping game. It's pretty grotesque, man. Oh. I've watched clips of it on stream. I remember we used to play it. It was like in one of the demo reel videos we had at GameStop. Uh-oh.
Look out!
Stop this. Stop struggling.
Hey,
Damn it.
no hard feelings.
It wouldn't let me draw on him. I was going to stun him.
It is good to see, K-Vess.
Crap. Hopefully that doesn't knock down out of good. Okay, we're fine. Turn right around and walk back in. Whew. Yeah, Activision canceled Tony Hawk 3 and 4. There is hope now. Remember, Microsoft bought them. So my hope / dream is that a whole lot of Microsoft internal studios basically just get farmed out all the brands that Activision Blizzard didn't care to work on, and that it's all done under the guise of it being Game Pass fodder. So you can have a smaller team work on Tony Hawk 3 and 4, and then maybe in like 2 years they turn it around, or they even manage like contractors who turn it around. Whoa. I had to free that owl from the nightmare dimension. The thing is, like the thing that throws that all off is they got rid of Tango. And Tango with Hi-Fi Rush ostensibly made that exact kind of game. That exact kind of game. So if we're to assume then that Xbox doesn't value that kind of game and doesn't want those developers in their roster, then that kind of kills that. But I think, honestly, I think thinking like that is a little too simplistic. Microsoft is a mega corp, and by all accounts that I've heard, they seem pretty hands-off. It seems like I can jump on the yellow thing. Okay, there we go. I don't know. My tinfoil hat theory is that the Tango thing was more of a Bethesda level decision and not an Xbox level decision. Let me watch the patrol routes here. I've seen concept art of the spiritual successor to SSX. It looked awesome, sadly laid on ice. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Get him, Nix.
that's handy.
Okay, careful.
Oh. But yeah, Tango got acquired.
Let's see what we can find.
So did the IP. Ooh, got new fuel. It does kind of feel like it's a best case scenario. I didn't want to be too loud about it, but oh, Sabacc shift. I can make some money on the races. But Tango seemed too functional of a developer. Like they shipped unique concepts at a steady pace. So that means they work well together. And if there's a functional business unit, they can usually find funding if they want to. So I was like, this doesn't add up. Like out of all these companies, Tango seems like they should do okay either independently or under new ownership. I'm glad it worked out. I was hoping they would just reform independently. Hi. Last one's ball.
All right. All right then.
Queen's Decree.
Okay, Indy 5, I didn't find anything on the factory, but I found something else.
Anything useful?
Looks like Crimson Dawn stolen some relic from the Ashiga clan. That's why they're scanning all the ships in the spaceport.
They must have known it would keep the Queen distracted.
Well, I'm sure the Queen would appreciate if I got it back to them. Just gotta find out where Crimson Dawn's hiding.
The Wellspring. It's a private club in the Thermal District.
That was fast.
Not for me.
Oops. Oh. Fine. Whoa! Another Psycho Dimension Owl? World doesn't deserve another burnout? Sadly, no. I haven't watched any or played any of the new Need for Speeds though. I don't know how they've been holding up. Bendu. All right, Thermal District. It's interesting because I played that sequence. Or no, wait, I think it's this coming sequence. It was part of the previews that we did. Tango is not dead, Harry. Yeah, this was announced maybe a week ago, a little bit more. But what is it? Crafton. The makers of PUBG acquired Tango and the Hi-Fi Rush IP. So they're going to keep working on Hi-Fi Rush and probably more new stuff. I'm guessing that means like Ghostwire Tokyo and Enemy Within are probably in limbo at Xbox. But yeah, Tango as a studio is largely intact, funded, alive. Yeah, I lived, bitch. Good. Good. Yeah, to me it just kind of looked like
There's no way the Ashiga will let them get away with this.
That's just part of the plan.
Xbox's acquisition seems like it was motivated in the short term at least by getting the next big thing from Bethesda, which ended up being Starfield, which didn't end up being the Game Pass mega bomb they probably wanted it to be. So I think that series of dominoes led to, at the Bethesda level of things, Bethesda having to reorganize their books a little bit, which probably pushed Tango out. That's kind of my
That should be the Wellspring.
very vague, I don't know anything theory. It's a shame too, because even at the Bethesda layer, that is the kind of game ostensibly that they are pretty good at finding and publishing. Bethesda seems like a pretty permissive publisher too, believe it or not. Even though their output has not been great lately with like Redfall and everything else. I guess Fallout 76 found a vibrant
This is a
player base.
area. You need to back away right now.
Fine, I hear you. Oh, gotta be another way in.
Doom the Dark Ages, though. That's got a rip. It's just kind of weird to think that Microsoft owns Doom. They own Doom, they own Microsoft Flight Sim, Age of Empires. Like, somehow, Microsoft ended up acquiring a lot of the bigger games that ran on Microsoft Windows. Elder Scrolls? Like, all the really crunchety, like, 90s PC games ended up at Microsoft. I wonder why that is. I wonder if the people that work there have, like, an affinity for PC gaming like that. Yeah, Microsoft owns Minecraft. Eesh. Yeah. They got founded in 2010, first game in 2014, then 17, 22, 23. They were efficient. Yes. Most game devs cannot hit a release pace like that these days. And their games were good. Like, they weren't world-shattering and not trendy is the misfortune, I think. But solid design, well made, good concept, and not like ultimately derivative either. That's the other thing that gets me. I don't think it's that hard to make a different version of something that already exists. But their games always had a little unique spice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta play Need for Speed Carbon.
This is harder than I said it'd be.
I'm not done with you, Slade. What's his name? Slice? Razor. There we go. I just had to think about it for a minute. Not done with you, Razor. Razor doesn't return? Ah. I got too humiliated.
I used to work for a bounty hunter. Never met someone so...
That's gotta be it. Feelers up, buddy. This could get tricky.
Well, speaking of Blade, though, I still got to get back to Phantom Fury. Got to get to the John Blade cameo at least.
I keep telling you, nothing's going to happen.
This ain't right.
Over there!
This is your last chance!
You didn't see nothing.
Got something, bud? Control room. Gonna need to find a key card.
She says over there. And it works. Biggest boomer gripe. Why do we pay the same price for digital games as physical copies? I'll never understand that. Aha! You've activated my trap card. Here's what sucks, Raging Gamer. Because you've largely been paying the same price for games over the last 30 years. You've actually been paying less this whole time. The economics of games are really fascinating, but and they have gone from 50 to 60 to 70, but that's over the core. Oh wait, and that is blocking my righteous explanation. Hold on. I'll give it a minute. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm getting all wound up for a tasty gamer splain. This is what I live for. This music is so good.
Let's blow that up.
But yes, Elon, you've just hit on the next thing, is that devs are slowly losing the margin they gained from the switch to digital. Now, where they're recouping that is by having their own stores. So selling other people's content and taking a portion of that. That's the next step.
I wonder what the rest of the gang is up to.
You've seen this game. I don't know. Probably not. Tsunami 2265. That looks pretty cool. All right, big perk. I've gotten all wound up and stretched out. Your boomer complaint was that games you're not realizing any of the cost savings from games being digital. They should cost less if they're digital. Ooh. The bitch of it is that they do. And it's mostly that you've absorbed those benefits through inflation. So if you run a $50 game from like 1996, it's like what, $112, $110 now? And some games do cost that much, I guess. If you bought Star Wars Outlaws Early Access Ultra Premium Edition, yeah. You're paying the same as a game cost in the 90s. But nowadays, $70 if you go the other way, $70 now in 90s bucks is like 30, 20 and change maybe. I'm making up numbers. I haven't put that through an inflation calculator, but the way that it works out is that games are kind of cheaper accounting for inflation, and also games are way better. That's the other way that you benefit. Like, companies can afford to make games at a certain level. They can afford to invest in them because the gaming audience got bigger and the margin got wider on games. Digital games, they realize more of that money from a sale. You don't have to pay, you don't have to give the retailer a cut. You don't have to have it shipped. You don't have to pay for the gas. All that stuff. So margins have gotten wider on games, unless the thing is, it's funny though, the same thing happened in digital where there's like somebody selling your product and they take a portion of it. So that's why Tim Sweeney's mad at Apple trying to bust up a digital monopoly, a hardware platform that only uses one digital storefront. So that digital storefront can set whatever prices or margin they want, and everyone else just has to deal with it. And guess where there's another example of that happening? PlayStation. Sony has a digital market front that has market dominance in the market that, you know, they carved out for themselves. But, you do pay a Sony tax, for sure. They've been sued about it in a couple of regions. I don't think that it needs to get, I don't think that needs to get regulated, really. I just wish that more people would understand the benefits of an open system like that it exists on PC. I guess the downside is you typically have to worry about maintenance and patches and garbage, but console gaming is kind of getting there already. Like it's almost like you're not even getting those benefits of being on a console platform anymore. Of like stability, ease of access.
All right, Nix, go get him.
Every time Steph boots up Call of Duty now, she has to reboot the damn thing like 4 times. Just so the game can refresh its store container for all the games. Grab it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take the... Do I have to blow up the robot? Just grab it. The prompt's not appearing. That's super weird. Here now. There we go.
All right, let's get this thing out of here. We gotta move next.
Oh. Woo! Got some kick. Oh, I think that's the... Is that the power boost I get switching? Oh, it must be. Okay, it's the power boost I get from switching barrels. Oh. I get that from my charm, that's right. Although now that I think about it even more, I don't know, the system as it is I think is pretty good. If people want an entry point into
That's our
to
exit.
gaming consoles are a pretty straightforward and standardized way to do it. But I think as you slide down the enthusiast funnel, PC emerges as something that you can realize a lot of benefits from. Welcome back, Steph. Free again. Oh, you're gonna eat the rest of your sandwich? Oh, you're throwing it away. All right. Oh, that was what that was. Okay. That's considerate. Do you have Tales of the Road to share? Okay. Aw. No Pokemon Go, no jugglers today? I hope he's okay. This one reality show? Oh. Sometimes Steph passes a street juggler. I've always seen console and PC gaming as different experiences, playing on couch versus playing at my desk. Yeah, PC has largely been tied to the desk. And the ways to kind of decouple it from that are pretty straightforward. If you just any PC that you HDMI into a TV then becomes a console, it just SteamOS is, or Big Picture Mode rather, is a pretty console-y way to do it. There's other like launchers and stuff that can mimic that experience.
Okay, still alive.
But it's not as smooth. Talking about consoles, PC, digital storefronts. Well, I don't know. This is a tricky situation. I don't want to have to lean over again. Oh, well, yeah, that would be handy. Also, I'm gonna have a sponsored thing starting in like an hour and a half, telling you as much as you and chat as much as Steph in the room. What do you want me to try to make dinner in that meantime, or how do you want to situate that? No, but I should still. Maybe I'll just like cram a bunch of snacks down before we get going. Do you want me to turn off the camera so you can arrange your affairs? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm selling out some more, but this time not for Star Wars. Come on, I gotta turn it on. There we go.
I always feel like I'm gonna break it though. Oh wait, how has your day been?
Mine? Pretty. Every day of mine is beautiful. I'm turning on this little noodle. Published an Inside Games video. Made the thumbnail. Doing good because people love hating on Concord. Let's see. I worked out. I walked to the burger place and ate a turkey Swiss burger.
The one place that we go to occasionally?
Yeah.
I didn't know if there was another burger place that you were deciding to try. Yeah, we went to this one brunch place.
Wait.
It was working. The little mouth was open. Oh, maybe it's just not picking up.
I think you need to talk more like directly into it.
Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, see, you use more force. I don't use as much force because I'm afraid that it's just going to break and snap off in my hands. We went to this one brunch place, and they had like, they had like the big chunky beers, and the thing is, the place is only open till 3 p.m. So it's like a 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. place, but they had chunky beers, and I was like, man, somebody's chunky beering at like 11 a.m. But this morning I did see, so I stopped to buy a lottery ticket because I only buy lottery tickets when the amount of the lottery is big enough so that therefore I could finally live the life that I should have, which is lots of old money. I went to the liquor store by our house, and there was a gentleman who had just walked out who was just pounding at the same time 2 mini bottles of vodka. And this was at like 10:45 in the morning. 10:45, 11. I was like, ooh, that's all right. That's a choice. And I texted Lawrence and told him that. And he was like, well, how else are you going to start the day?
Yeah. Got a shit day. Got to get on the road.
It's like 11. It wasn't even like, but the thing is like 2 mini bottles at once.
It's like out of both sides of his mouth.
Yeah, like he was drinking. He had like uncapped them both, like right after walking out the door, and I just saw him like chugging them, like just chug them down like shots. And I was like, man, somebody's having a day.
ND5, I've got the relic thing.
Should I be
Yeah, it was he was a youngish dude. He didn't look.
I'm taking this to the queen.
He didn't look that out of sorts, but I guess, you know, I don't know. I was just a 2 vodka shot kind of morning. Warm mini bottles.
Out of a mini bottle. It's been a long time since I've downed a mini bottle. We still have that Nip Yada in the garage. Now that's extra warm.
Oh yeah, it's been heated. It's been heated and colded because it's been there through multiple seasons.
Years now, right?
Yeah, we can't tell Kate that though, because she bought that for us because she just wanted. Maybe she bought it for you for content.
Maybe. Oh, that makes sense. That would be a fun stream. Oh, do mini bottles of liquor keep for a long time? I mean, they're all sealed up, right?
I feel like that they do. I feel like alcohol is the kind of thing that you can. Except for certain wines, like, because, you know, you can't really, like, overheat wines and then try to go back and drink it, because then at that point it just kind of becomes vinegar.
Yeah.
But I feel like alcohol, like grain alcohol, that could probably be fine. Maybe.
What's wrong with plastic?
Is it that just the plastic leaches into it, or is it just because there's no angel share in plastic? It just stays there, right?
It shouldn't seep out of anything. Maybe we get those microplastics all churning around.
Oh, nothing like a home-cooked meal.
Aged in a SoCal garage for 2 years.
We could sell them on the internet just like that.
This tiny bottle of Jack Daniels has an elegant bouquet of microplastic.
Jackie D.
Yeah, we got to figure this out. Maybe like a rock band mini bottle slamming good time. My body can handle it.
Back away.
Okay, listen.
The polymer lining. Nom, 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 nom.
And I'm here to return.
That's where you get the flavor.
The Banpudira. Give it to me.
Yeah, the man at the liquor store seemed sad that he had to stop smoking his cigarettes so he could sell me a lottery ticket.
Yeah, same here, actually.
Yeah, he likes to go out front and smoke a lot, I guess.
You may pass.
Like, he saw me walk up and he was all,
Yeah. Did he
And
put
then-
it out on the wall for
Yeah,
you too?
yeah. like leave the cigarette there so he could come back to it to keep smoking it.
Guess who's going to see the queen? They must want this relic
Yeah, this
bad.
is this liquor store used to have really big like
Why?
like the bulletproof casings around the counter, and then they removed it not too long after we moved here, and then they've now redecorated it, but it still looks a little janky, but it is a corner liquor store, and we still respect the corner liquor store.
A lot of people come in and out of that place.
Yeah, we have a
lot of
tamale
life.
man that roams the
Yeah.
neighborhood. He's got like a little cart, and he just screams tamales. Like you just hear it on a Saturday, and you're like, "Damn, all right, tamale man's around."
It's awesome. Makes me feel safe.
I also got this relic back for you.
You know, culture and life is happening when a tamale man is going around with a little cart.
Our expansion is making us vulnerable, Mother.
Yeah, there's also like a weird like liquor store that's not too far that also has it looks like one of those Amazon shops where you like walk in and you just scan your like hand. Like it's very weird. It doesn't look real, and I still am convinced it might be like a drug front.
Yeah, it doesn't have very good selection either.
Yeah, it's not good.
Gunny, thank you for the sub.
But the hive also has great
Yeah, no Funyuns, believe it or not.
I can't.
No good beer.
I can't do Funyuns.
Yeah, Steph is
I'm an
about it.
anti-Funyun because they burn the insides of my nostrils. Just smelling the bag open, they like I don't know.
I'll just leave
I can't do
to
it.
talk this out.
Some extra power to onion salt. Yes.
I do love onions though.
So savory. Yeah, I thought Crimson Dawn might not like that.
I wish that there was like better places for pan dulce, but there's not really. There's not really like a Mexican bakery around. We usually have to buy them from other places, or I buy them when I go and visit my mom who
Sounds
lives in like
Chris wants to make
a high
deal.
desert. Because then there's places that are out there. Then I can get pan dulce and like my favorite, the little like alligators.
Left you a message here on the ship.
All right, might be worth checking out.
My Ubisoft Connect leveled up, and I've earned units.
I hope Crimson Dawn doesn't find out about that.
They did.
Finding out is what they do best.
I still like my little pet.
Your
I
pet?
do. Yeah, little Nicks. I like the little Nicks.
Oh.
It's like playing in the snow, going around. I do believe in a double-double with grilled onions. Grilled onions is the way to have onions on a double-double. I just don't like Funyuns. Although when I was a kid, I would eat onion rings, but I would refuse to eat the onion. So I'd pull the onion out and just eat the breading. So therefore, I ate an onionless onion ring.
Yeah, just batter.
It's just batter. I wanted the flavor of the onion, but not the actual onion.
Onion essence.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's there, but I don't want to actually eat a hot onion sometimes. It's a little too much.
Yeah, they get pretty nuclear in there. They have on their little coat, little breading coat.
Yeah, so I would eat the outside and be like, all right, that's good. I don't know. I have a lot of like semi-weird food issues just because when I was a kid, I was never allowed to have what I actually wanted because my family would get mad that I would say that I wanted this. Like I want it like this. I want it to only have these things on it. And my family would be like, "No, you're going to get it like everybody else gets it." And so then I spent many years of my life scraping things off of things, like wiping mayonnaise off of a sandwich with a napkin, removing tomatoes. The worst is when my family would force me to eat things. Like, we're not leaving this place until you eat this. And I'd be like, all right, well then I guess we're going to be here for a few hours. Because it will take me this long to try to eat this because I hate it. And it's stupid.
Yeah, that's the part I don't get. Why insist so thoroughly on it? Guess you just you want fealty sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I just didn't like it. It was like, I don't know. It was one of those things. And there was a tale that like my family would talk about this one time when we went out to dinner with my dad, which wasn't often because my parents, they like separated when I was about a year old. And we went out to dinner and he got really mad that I ordered a sandwich and I was like, oh, it has tomatoes on it. And I was like pulling off the tomatoes and he's like, no, you have to eat it with the tomatoes. And I was like, but I don't want to. Like they could have just not wasted the tomato by actually not putting it on there. And then he was like, well, we're going to stay here until you eat this sandwich with the tomato in it.
What'd you find?
And we literally sat there for 2.5 hours and I still didn't finish it. And then they gave up and I was like, all right. I'm like, well, you said we weren't going to leave until I ate this. I'm not going to eat all of it. Like, this is it. I will sit here and I will like poke at it and it'd be like, you have to take a bite of it. No. I'll then like eat a tiny bit, but not the part with the tomato. I ate all around the tomato where it was. I just refused to eat the tomato. And then my dad didn't really question that again. We never had another meal where that involved that. I just made sure that I picked something off of a menu where I didn't have to get something removed from it.
What you doing up there? What you doing, pal?
Got something next?
Yeah, I'm sorry they forced you to. You shouldn't be forced. You should be allowed to have variety. This is why it's important now as we get older. Lawrence has also had to experience this sometimes. I don't know if it's like one of those kind of like ADHD things or whatever that I'm just like, I can't have this right now. Like I took a bite of it and it has now caused me to hate it. And I will give it to Lawrence and I'll be like, here, would you like this? Because I don't want it to go to waste, but I just had a bite of it and I realized I can't do it.
Yeah, just some kind of rejection.
Yeah. And I do. So this is the thing. I do like tomatoes. I love a good salsa and chip, but I still am not a big fan of tomatoes in burgers or in sandwiches because I think it makes the bun too wet. And I don't like that texture. Just like mayonnaise is too goopy and it makes everything too gross. Like, it's not good. Like, I don't want soggy bread. Who the hell wants soggy bread?
It doesn't have to be soggy.
Well, but you know what, though? I feel like Americans, we're really about sauces. And I really think that, like every time you see somebody's TikTok video of them eating in a car, it's always got to be the sauciest, messiest thing where it's just dribbling everywhere. And I'm like, what is wrong with everyone? Why do they have to make everything dribbly?
Well, that's just like I feel like that's a visual sensory thing. It's just a TikTok retention
Let's see what we
technique.
Of just like drippy foods?
Because yeah, what if you drip in your car? It's already a tense scenario.
I'm just waiting for the account that will be drip food eating in your car into cleaning time. Oh, I actually saw an Infinity ad.
Pour an entire bowl of chili on your car seat and then do a video of you cleaning it off.
Yeah, like you did like that's the next video. So you kind of like meet both things. But I saw an Infinity ad today, like on Facebook, that was totally doing like a car cleaning ASMR. Like they were cleaning off the like little, you didn't see, it wasn't a person, it was just a hand. It was cleaning off the screen. It was very much like a cleaning TikTok restock video that I would probably watch anyway, just because sometimes it's like, oh yes, good job. Good job. You cleaned all those fingerprints off that screen. Good. Excellent.
Yeah, Americans do like sauce. I guess you're right. It's like I think it's part of a maximalist culture. You need a flavor coating on your tongue in addition to the flavor of what you're eating, in addition to the texture of what it is. People really like fatty sauces here. Ranch dressing. I get that because it's like if you just have bland food everywhere, it's a pretty easy way to make everything taste passable. I kind of grew up in a food desert, so I understand the value of ranch, even though I don't use it anymore.
Were you a ranch? Were you a ranchy? You get some ranch?
So I did lean on it whenever my mom would cook dinner, and this isn't meant to be a slight. She was a working mother, but she would like come home, basically just grind some garlic salt on some chicken that she would just put put dry into a like glass Tupperware thing, and then just bake the fuck out of it. So it would be all dry. It'd be mega dry.
So not even like a shake and bake chicken?
Running from something.
No, just like raw chicken in a thing with like one pass of garlic salt over, and that was it. And it's
Just
that
little-
and an
little-
iceberg salad as dinner. So it's the blandest stuff that's like overcooked and dry.
You need piles of credits to really.
And there's nothing in the fridge you can do to make it better aside from like
Except ranch.
yeah, mustard, ketchup, ranch. That's kind of it. Hot sauce.
Ooh, your mom was the same, but with lemon pepper.
Yeah, we get the lemon pepper sometimes. Usually it was garlic salt, but
You weren't lying. You travel quite a bit, huh?
I mean, I used to. Lawrence has never. Like, maybe that's something that we should try. Is that our? Well, no, we've already kind of done a janky Thanksgiving.
You're good.
We have to figure out what this year's Thanksgiving theme is.
oh yeah,
Because we've done, like, Lawrence had never really had a true Thanksgiving turkey dinner in his life until we started dating. And then we made a spatchcock turkey our first year together. And then we went on a 3-day cruise in Mexico, which was great.
That was great.
And one of these days, I'll take out the picture of Lawrence with the pirate. There's a picture. It's one of my. I paid money for this picture because it was so beautiful, and I was like, I have to own this and keep it forever. But we try to pick a theme every year. So we've done turkey meatloaf. We've done traditional turkey. When we had people over, we had a traditional turkey dinner where we got to have everybody like that. And then we've done. Oh, we did the sketchy Thanksgiving, which was
Until our next meeting.
See you later.
Hamburger Helper. We did the Hamburger Helper version, but it wasn't good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hamburger Helper is not what it used to be when I was a
fallen
kid.
off, yeah.
It used to have like a flavor, and now it's just sweet, and that's disgusting. No. We did turkey burgers the year that we went to Japan. Yeah, we tried to do different turkey meals or like a turkey breast, like just a breast by itself. So we try to do a different theme every year, so at least it's a little different and it's not just one big turkey.
Oh, good. We have some validation. Hamburger Helper's fallen off hard.
It used to be really savory. I remember it being really savory, and now it's just weirdly sweet and it's gross. And like, we were both so disappointed because I was like, oh, Lawrence, it's going to be like, we're going to have like, we had 2 different flavors. I think we did like a cheeseburger mac, and then we also did the lasagna, and neither of them were good, and we threw them out. And then last year we went really, really ridiculous, and we got a giant slice of pizza that could feed a family of 4. That was our Thanksgiving meal, was a giant slice of pizza that we cut up into pieces.
Yeah, we basically ate through it all day.
Yeah.
Carved off little bits. It was great. It was like having a fresh kill in the kitchen that you could just walk up to and chisel off some food.
Yeah. So I don't know what we should do this year. Oh, that's right. You wanted to do like a jerk turkey at some point, and I was trying to find.
I was on the list of like of weird turkey preps that we haven't really tried yet.
I don't think I could. I've never had tuna helpers. I like tuna as a fish, but canned tuna, I have such horrid memories of it and the smell that I can't do it. I can't get into it. It just makes me upset. It makes me mad.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember discovering tuna and Hamburger Helper. Yeah, as a depressed university student. Oh wait, you were talking about picking your way through a pizza. Yeah, discovering things like Hamburger Helper when I was in college were pretty instrumental.
But maybe you should try we should try a shake and bake. I just worry it's going to be sweet. It's just not going to be, it's still not going to be the same. Like food science has made things sweeter and it's a bump. Oh, like fudge covered Oreos. Like those used to be such a delicious treat. They only came out during the holidays and they were delightful. And a few years ago, I was like, I haven't had a fudge covered Oreo since I was a kid. I want to have a fudge covered Oreo with like a glass of milk. And I got them and they were terrible. They tasted like cloyingly sweet, like it made my teeth hurt. And I was just like, what is this? I don't remember it tasting like this. And I was very, very sad.
Yeah, I can't tell. Maybe either we're just at that age, but I tend to think it's an intersection of both. That like we're at a particular age, but also I think junk food is not as good as it used to be, and that's kind of a good thing, I guess. They actually cut corners and costs so much that it's just bad now. I mean, Doritos still good.
Still good. Flavor
Some
powder
breakfast
Doritos,
cereals,
still good.
but there's some other cereals that have fallen off real hard too.
Yeah, I haven't had a Chips Ahoy in so long, and I could only imagine that they're probably just terrible. And I do admit that I am more bitter, and that this could be why it's more sweet. But also, it's terrible. I'm just spreading the truth and the facts here.
Yeah, I know that when you're younger, you just love any kind of sugar. The more sugar, the better.
Yeah,
wait, I need to go bet on the races. That's right.
If the Dorit ever lets me down, I will be so sad because a nacho cheese Dorito is a beautiful thing.
It really is, yeah.
It's a real top tier junk food snack that, again, fond memories of, and also trying to like hide the bags so that my brother wouldn't eat them. Because my mom would only get us like we were a family that like grocery shopped like once a month.
Yeah.
And we would buy everything, and there were certain things that I'd be like, oh man, I gotta fucking hide this because my brother Edward, I was like, Ed's gonna eat this, and I'm gonna be so sad because I'm gonna come home from school and I'm gonna be like, oh, I want that thing, but it's gone because Ed ate it already because he was too quick.
You got away with it. He can be fast when he wants to. Stealthy.
My grandfather called Doritos Stinkies. Stinkies?
And soda was belly wash. That's a good old man thing.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of appreciate that. Although, talking about stinky food, my sister really hates the smell of barbecued corn nuts. Like, she really, really hated them. So I would eat them every day before I would have to go home. Because I knew she hated it. Me and my sister don't get along, so this was fine. And I'd get in the car and she'd be like, you ate barbecued corn nuts, didn't you? And I'd be like, yeah, at lunch. Bullshit. I just ate them. I had saved them until right before I was going to get in the car and she was going to drive us home from school.
I heard you're the one to talk to about the,
Nice move, Steph.
I only take drink orders. Come on. You know about it, don't you?
Your sister didn't have a food that she hated that you used to taunt her with. I've never really heard you ever have any taunting stories.
No, I never really engaged with my sister in like.
He might tell you. Thanks.
Even like playful antagonism. I mean, it was either full bore antagonism or friendliness, I guess. I don't remember teasing her much.
Is that like,
we didn't have like a whole lot of food really. And it was definitely not the kind of household, kind of like you talk about, where we were allowed to have preferences. So I never really pulled the, like, we're staying here until you finish it thing on us. Yeah, he's really cute, right?
Well, I just feel like you may have had more. I don't know if that's more of the normal thing or if more of the normal thing is like the kind of antagonist. My family veers way worse into the antagonism sphere that I know is not normal, but I feel like some level of antagonism is actually more normal. But when you tell me that you never had any of that, then that makes me feel like, boy, I was really not normal.
I'm out of here.
You have not been paying attention.
The Queen's never going to let Ankh go. She sold out the Yashiga to the Empire, and Ankh's weaponry is the reason.
Wow, my dad showed my sister how to turn the hot water off so she could do it while I was in the shower. That's I like it. I like the teamwork.
Same reason you are. Recruit.
God.
Look, I'm
That's
not
pretty
really
good.
into politics or taking down queens, and I definitely don't like people spying on me. Then do it for your safe cracker. This will take you straight to Ankh inside the Yashiga weapons factory. Get her out, then let's talk. What makes you think I'll stick around? I trust you'll do what's best for you, Kay. You don't hear no a lot, do you? I don't.
And Dad was trying to start sibling prank wars. Oh, it wasn't a prank?
It was just like we're trying to
get him.
Hey, I agree. My sister still is a complete and total bitch. So I understand this. I get it. This is why I don't hang out with her and I don't speak with her, but it's honestly for the best. So me being a little bratty was okay. I mean, she used to, when I was a kid, she used to sing me two particular songs that were her favorite to sing to me. And one of them was the Ramones' Beat on the Brat with the baseball bat. So I know all the words of that song. And there was a Morrissey song called November Spawned a Monster in the Shape of This Child. And I am born in November.
God.
So that's the kind of relationship my sister and I have. This is when I was a child, by the way, like full on child.
Well, when your sister was a child, didn't she just try to straight on murder your brother?
Oh yeah, I'm the baby. My sister's 12 years older. My brother's 6 years older than me. So we're all separated by 6 years. And when my brother was first born, my sister apparently used to kick over his bassinet and like throw blankets on him. And then when he was little, he hated her singing. So she would sing all the time. And at one point, my brother finally hit her because she was singing. And then like she cried to my mom, but my mom was like, you were doing it on purpose. I know that you were doing it because Ed doesn't like it. And she didn't get in trouble and he didn't get in trouble.
Thanks.
But there are many things that have happened, including very physical fights. And neither one of them ever got in trouble because it was like they were both antagonizing each other. But it was very stressful for me.
Yeah. It's a lot of toxicity to be around.
Yes. Oh, I have left some therapists speechless before. These are the light things. These are the light-hearted things.
These are the fun. These are the fun bits.
Yeah, the very like.
These are the airy stories that you just laugh over.
Yeah, that I'm like, ha 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 ha. Remember that time that I did this? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the Thanksgiving meal. Before we get a couple of wines in. Ooh.
Yeah, we have a lot of interesting characters in my family that like Lawrence has kind of come to understand or hear about, and then also where my family will laugh at things that I'm like, I don't know if anybody else thinks that that's funny. It's probably not funny. But as the youngest child, did I get any special treatment? Not really. I think my mom was a little more worn out, but I didn't get any. The closest I can say to that is that, like I mentioned, my parents were split. My dad definitely had a little bit of trying to like buy my love when I was a kid. Because he would bring me presents, but wouldn't bring my brother or sister anything. And then it would be like really weird because I'm like, why are you bringing this to me? Like he didn't have very kind names to always call them, but then he would call me princess. Yeah, but then he'd call like my brother Gumball. Like, and I'm like, wow, okay, that's cool. Like, give him a complex and then also make it weird between us.
Gumball can be cute, but yeah. I don't imagine it was said as positively as that could be taken.
I mean, my dad bought my sister a shirt because she's well endowed that said, "God, if only these were brains."
Whoa, what happened? Looks like some explosives went off.
Again, weird shit. This is my family. Yeah. I can't remember the shirt. He bought my brother a shirt that was also really inappropriate, and then he would like buy me a giant stuffed teddy bear, and then I'd be like, what am I going to do with this? I don't want this. I was like, very clearly, you know nothing about me, but okay.
Yeah. Those are always sad when you get those gifts from a parent. Like, it's a gift, so you want to be happy about it, but it also just really just says out loud how little they know you or thought about it.
Well, it does also, okay, that's not the worst gifts that we've ever received.
Oh yeah, Steph has some pretty stellar gifts.
Yeah. My uncle gave us, this is my mom's brother. One year, his kids had to stay at, like my cousins, they stayed at our house because he wasn't going to be in town. He was a truck driver, bus driver, and like for band tours and stuff. And so my cousins who were around my age, it was like two boys, they were going to stay the night and they were going to have to be there for Christmas, like Christmas Eve and Christmas morning. So he bought all these presents to like leave for them so that they could open on Christmas morning. And he left presents for like me and my brother and my sister. I don't remember what my sister got anymore. But I got the cheapest, most terrible. You just died. You died so hard.
I died real hard.
He bought me this like porcelain music box merry-go-round that still had the pick and save sticker for $1.25 on the bottom. Like it was all like scratched up. It was very clear from the like discount bargain bin. And pick and save was basically like the Uber discount store, like what a Dollar Tree is now, right? Like that was what Pick and Save was. And my brother, though, he got the supreme gift. He got a set of vacuum attachments for a vacuum we didn't own. He was a teenager. I don't know what my uncle thought that he would do with vacuum attachments anyway. Like, ooh, here's some vacuum attachments because you're 16. That seems right? But the fact is that they definitely, we didn't own that vacuum. Like, we don't know where he got, I don't why he bought a set of vacuum attachments and wrapped them and gave them to him, but he did.
Wrapped them? Like, spent the whole time wrapping them.
Yeah, he
staring
wrapped
at
them.
the attachments. Like, yes.
He wrapped them,
Very good.
and that's what my brother got for Christmas. Vacuum attachments.
Joke gifts are the best. Do you think it...
I don't think it was a joke. I just think that he just thought that maybe we could use them. I really don't. I don't think that he thought that far ahead. My uncle was a weird dude. And like, it was also very clear that most of the time he was trying to buy my cousin's love as well. Cause they got Power Wheels, like when they were brand new. And I was very jealous because I really wanted a Power Wheel. That was a time where Power Wheels were only the little like Bigfoot truck.
Oh, yeah.
A little black Bigfoot truck. And I was like, I want a Power Wheel. My mom's like, well, those are for boys. And I was like, bullshit. I want a Power Wheel.
They didn't have the Barbie ones yet?
They didn't have Barbie ones yet. It was just like the black Bigfoot. And I was like, I want one of those. And I was like, no, they're for boys. She's like, you could use your cousins when you're at your grandma's house. And so I definitely did. And then I definitely had moments where I pushed my younger cousin out of his Bigfoot so that I could ride his Bigfoot. Because I was like, you're too little for this. I was a year older. I was like, you're too little for this. I'm going to take it.
I'm way cooler than you.
Someone nearby?
Man. Making me feel good about not really being that close to my family. Yeah, we need a wicked Steph.
Yeah, I want a wicked Steph.
Steph wants a wicked Steph very badly.
Yeah. I don't know if I want it on this avatar, if I want it on the Mrs. Roper style. Actually, you know what? I would take it on any of them. I'll take it on any of them. I just want to be wicked.
All right, hold on. Let me enable this. Yeah, there's Wicked Lar.
I like the Wicked Lar so much.
Let me see what I can do. Let me enable this. What is Wicked? It's just like it's an emote.
It's just got those cool dude shades, those cool Oakley glasses. Like I'm getting ready to just sail down a mountain. I'm ready to do some extreme jet skiing.
Ah, there we go. Guy Fieri glasses. That is what those are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to post a link to chat that is a Google Drive link to the PNG stuff. I'm going to put that out into the universe. Anybody feels like throwing a little flavor tone on that?
Yeah, and then that way Lawrence and I can be wicked together. Like the good Lord intended. Wow.
Yeah, we were made for this. Need to wear those cool glasses.
Do you remember the first time that you like got a pair of sunglasses or a pair of sunglasses you really liked? You felt cool in?
I don't know that that's super happened, really. I mean, I have the glasses I got in Italy. Those are nice. I remember getting like a $10 pair of 2 small Pokemon sunglasses that I would put on and wear in my stupid car. Like, I needed those in Texas because it's always so bright and hot. So sometimes if the sun was out too much, I'd just throw in my cool Poke shades.
Gotta shade them all.
Yeah. But it was kind of nice since they were too small for my head, they kind of like clamped on and it felt like I was wearing futuristic goggles or something.
Yeah, but the moment you took them off, did you totally have like red marks on the side of your face from where the Poke glasses were hugging?
Probably.
That must have looked even cooler.
Yeah.
Oh, if only you could have gotten suntanned.
Yeah.
Around the Poke glasses.
I have these. These are cool.
No, those are not cool.
We can disagree on that. Ooh.
I like that the camera picked up Nick's just playing on the ground and rolling around like a little friend.
Oh.
If I were security, I'd be like, where is that pet located? Because we need to pet it.
Find a way in.
That's not my job.
I'm trying to get the little rat lady out.
Do you think people that like spent their time and learned how to speak Huttese put that on their resume? I'm multilingual.
Probably.
Oh, what languages do you speak? English and Huttese.
Hopefully it appears on some dating profiles.
Dating profiles I could imagine. I just want to think about somebody putting it on a resume. Like, I could write your content. I could write all my reports in Huttese.
I mean, I imagine, yeah, for like Lucas, people applying to work there.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would
Probably
make
brag
sense.
about that. I do need the Riddick goggles, you're correct. Although, I tried looking them up. And you'd think there would just be a ton of them out there, but there are not. You can get things that kind of look like the Riddick goggles. But every true Riddick fan knows that they're just a cheap impersonation. A cheap imitation.
You got it. Hit the button, Nix.
I did see some like cosplay stuff. Only true winners cosplay Riddick.
What I needed to do is to get you the Blazkowicz jacket.
Oh man. Yeah, that was a cool looking jacket.
That was such an ordeal. We actually tried to order one when like Bethesda was selling them and he got the wrong size. And when I sent it back to exchange it, they were like, sorry, we don't have any more sizes. We'll just refund your money.
Yeah, they're
and
all
I was
gone.
like, fuck you. God damn it. No.
What you gonna do? Ooh, distressed, battle-worn dystopian goggles.
You must be Hank.
But that's the thing. And when I was looking it up, I wanted it like a $10 prop.
Yeah? I'm Kay Vess. I'm putting together a crew. I'm working with Jalen Brax.
Is that just like a bat without wings?
Yeah, it is a bat person, isn't it?
Maybe the wings are underneath their coat.
What? Just slow down a second.
Hey kid, uba venta tatinka haba Gigi sabola talit no lia auto. Jidu pishado. Damintia uba du pishado. Criff. No atinka matino lia japulipa. Stut bolograba sa jeje, Niki. Jihilta wata puno tonka just lead. Dana jisabola wajata.
Not really.
Uba babana kid.
She's a bomb maker of action. She's our safe cracker, which I guess means a demolitionist, explosions expert. Putting together a crew for a heist.
Oh.
One final score. Get out to get free.
Isn't that always the game? It never really works out. Has there been a situation where that one score really truly becomes the last final score?
I feel like, yeah, there are plenty of movies that end with, like, you get away with the gold.
Maybe, like, one person does, but it's not like everybody, and it doesn't seem like it's the final one, and then people come back for a sequel.
Yeah, if there's sequels, yeah.
Wasn't there's supposed to be a Baby Driver 2?
Yeah, there is.
That they're working on, right?
Oh, yeah, I think I saw, speaking of movies that hopefully are good, I guess Gareth Edwards? Can't remember his name. But apparently he's doing the next Jurassic Park. That sucks. Uh-oh. There are way more dudes than I thought.
We're pinned down.
Oh. Yeah, I guess like the sequel to Baby Driver is going to be like after he gets out of prison, but I don't know what's going to happen at that point.
Well, that happened in the first movie, right? At the end?
Well, I guess it's the story after he's out.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's not going to be like a prequel kind of thing or like how he first gets into it.
Baby Driver?
Fetus Driver?
Maybe Baby Driver and Boss Baby can team up.
Partners in crime.
Kevin Spacey could voice Boss Baby.
Wait, the voice of Boss Baby, wasn't it shit, what's his name?
It was Alec Baldwin.
Yeah,
right?
Alec Baldwin. I could see his face.
Yeah.
What am I, a farmer?
I haven't seen any of the Boss Babies. Gotta watch all the Boss Babies. I gotta watch all the Despicable Me's and all the Minion movies.
No, we don't have to do all of that.
Just to know.
Despicable Me was cute. That's the only one that I've seen. That's enough Minion and Gru knowledge
There's
to like.
15 other movies, so who knows what's going on there.
But it's like,
oh,
there's only so many daylight hours we have in life.
Exactly, and we waste most of them, so why not?
We waste most of them on Boss Baby and on Grus.
Why not watch Minions? Boss Baby?
Why not be a Boss Baby?
Almost Kevin Spacey cameo.
Got your stuff here. Some kind of good luck charm?
They're making another Jurassic Park, and using a good director to do it. That sucks.
I've wanted to watch the first Jurassic Park again. For maybe that's what we should do this weekend since we don't have to do the other stuff.
Sure.
Well, we also have to watch Twisters.
Really?
And you have to shake the couch
oh,
because
we do.
didn't.
Yeah.
we didn't go see it in 4D.
I can do that. I'll just get our robo vacuum and like tuck it under the covers.
Sorry, Hank.
I just know that it involves like storm chasers on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
That's part of the story. Storm chaser on YouTube. The bad guy just doing it for the clicks, man.
Yeah.
I was
He's just in it for the fame and the wealth. Because hopefully it's Carrie Elways' like grandkid or something, nephew.
There's been an explosion. Evacuate the
Yeah, my brother actually saved those vacuum attachments for years because he thought that they were just so funny he couldn't get rid of them.
Well, then it ended up being a good gift, didn't it?
Because he was just like, it's just so fucking stupid. I have to save them. I immediately threw away that stupid gift. Oh, no!
Didn't make it. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's gonna be so many twisters.
Extra twisters. Yeah, I'm gonna take out like my Dyson dryer and just blow it in blow it between our faces. Yeah.
Actually, I still want to watch Fall Guy. I never did catch that flick.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder what actual service that's on.
No. I think you can like buy it, rent it, whatever.
Oh, we were so upset. After Clue, we tried to watch Clue on DVD. Like, we came home, and I was like, well, now I have to watch the movie. And we went to watch the movie, and we've never had this experience. I put in a DVD into my Xbox so that we could watch the film, because it's apparently not on any streaming service right now, and Amazon wants you to pay like $5 to watch it.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to buy it again?
Yeah, so I was like,
Fuck
no,
that.
we'll just watch the DVD. It's fine. The DVD was stuttering.
Yeah, it's like the image size kept changing. It would go like blah, 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 blah. It would like flicker in between weird aspect ratios that were very similar, but yeah, it would still just like flicker the whole screen. Super, super bizarre. Never saw that before.
Yeah, and we were like, is this their way? Is this their way of trying to prevent us from watching our physical media?
I think so. I think it's maybe not active prevention, but it's certainly not necessarily investing a lot of time or effort into making a physical media player that useful. The Blu-ray app on Xbox is pretty bad. I've had it like crash and not play things. But then I don't know, just played it from my PC and it worked. Luckily, PC always works.
Well, because the thing that was more annoying is apparently the last DVD that we watched in my Xbox was fucking Neil Breen's last film.
That's
and I was
right.
like, get this out of here. I'm going to put in a real cinematic masterpiece, Clue. And not an excuse for Neil Breen to make out with poor middle-aged women who look really depressed.
Yeah, the last movie was really a return to form for old Neil. It had it all.
Him awkwardly kissing women and them looking uncomfortable.
He awkwardly kissed some babe on a bridge. He had a burly brawl. Matrix 2 style burly brawl.
Yeah, that one was heavily like green screen. I think maybe he had like one set. It was
his episode 2. He's now a fully digital filmmaker. The future is bright for Neil.
He's gonna keep all those visual effects artists in business. Come work for Neil Breen.
I would love to. I bet he gets contacted all the time by like internet nerds who want in. I have to go undercover. I have to move to Las Vegas and like be a local actor so that I can get cast in a Neil Breen movie. How amazing would that be to be directed by the maestro himself?
God, it would be. I think I'd be just so annoyed listening to him talk about things and go, no, that's not right. No, that's actually wrong. I feel like that would be like every conversation. He would just have like, he would want to tell you facts to make it seem like he's way smarter than he actually is. And it really is like, it's just wrong. It's like it might be almost correct, but it's clearly wrong, or it's like old information, but he's like telling you in a way that he has such conviction that it's right. And you're like, ugh.
I mean, I have yet to make it through his masterclass on
hold this for me, okay?
film directing and producing. Because yeah, it is annoying to hear him just describe the dirt basics of movie production. Ah, there we go.
How's that?
Ryder, did you make it through his 5-hour clinic on film production?
It's not even moving.
All he does is just kind of slowly rattle off the most obvious things.
When you have a camera, you should make sure that the lens has been removed before you begin filming.
The lens cap. You can lose a lot of footage if you leave that lens cap on. So
one time I did it for 2 days.
Yeah, God.
Made everybody have to go back and reset stuff. It was very expensive and costly.
Oh, thank you, chocolate milk. Chocolate milk eggs.
Are they made of chocolate milk?
Hank?
I'm
or
not
are
sure.
they milk chocolate?
They stopped the cargo lift. Can you find the override?
Yeah, the newest Bright This Thing video turned out pretty well.
I do like when you guys do different Star Wars names.
Star Wars rules. Oh. Like how they run next to the giant barrels every time. Whoa.
Oh, I know.
There's some pretty good line reads in this game, I gotta admit. Anybody else?
There we go.
Love the twirl.
You know, I think you'd be a good fit for the Canto job.
Yeah, I do admit I did laugh at Jedi Mama. Very good. It was a good joke, Lawrence.
Thank you. Thank you.
It wasn't as funny to me though as you doing the Huddies with Alan. What about Duba Alan? I don't know. That really got me. I was laughing at work, at my desk, and
got a lull.
Yeah, when something that Lawrence does makes me really laugh, I try to make sure to tell him because I want him to know that he has done a good thing.
Yeah, it's nice. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Steph is always very generous with her laughter, and I appreciate that.
No, not with everyone.
That's true. Yeah.
I laugh when the things are funny, but I also do really want to make sure that you know that you are appreciated for your comedic value.
Damn. I was trying to... There's a perk I need to unlock by killing 5 people in a row at 1 health.
Wait, did that say Wicked Steph emote is done?
Where?
I think up there. No, you passed it. Right there.
Oh, where do I want it? Anywhere?
Oh, did you see my text?
Oh. Christ. I did just now.
I sent him a very weird picture of a tattoo, but it's just weird. It's funny.
Yeah, you can put it on Better TV, or I can do that. All right. Oh, Jesus.
Let's get him, Nix.
Ah! Okay. Did I do it? Yay!
Would you want to be like a scoundrel or a Jedi? Or a moisture farmer?
Scoundrels seem like they'd have the most fun.
Has anybody done like a Star Wars homesteader where they're like moisture farmers? I want to get back to nature.
And you can do that in like Star Wars Galaxies. You could just be a farmer.
No, I mean in like real life on TikTok.
Oh.
You know how people are like trying to go back and homestead? Maybe what they really need to do is moisture farming. And make videos about that. Oh, a bantha farmer? Yeah. Maybe it would be a sand people?
A werewolf, if you just throw the Wicked Steph on Google Drive or some other image host, then I can just grab it and put it on.
Yeah, would you want to be a performer in Jabba's palace?
No. Seems like that's dangerous. Yeah.
Maybe you like a little bit of danger.
Maybe. Jabba's a pretty harsh critic, though.
Are there any jugglers in the Star Wars universe?
There's got to be a juggle bot somewhere. I can see like a stupid droid being like, ho 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 ho. What characters?
I'm trying to think of the films. I don't know if I've...
Star Wars jester. That sounds like the most annoying thing. Maybe like Jar Jar is the closest it gets. Like a buffoon, a dunce that just kind of falls over all the time.
Didn't he kind of try to juggle?
Oh, there's a juggling entry on the Star Wars wiki.
Oh my god, of course there is.
Fantastic. Let's see.
Oh, fuck me. All right, here we go.
It's usually what people say when they behold Star Wars juggling. Conan Antonio Motti. During the Clone Wars, Alina and Twi'lek jugglers performed in Praegio's Traveling World of Wonder for the Weequay pirate Hondo Onaka on Florum. You know Hondo.
Oh, see? Well, it has
Jar Jar Binks has a tendency to juggle objects inadvertently as well.
See, it was like, wait, didn't Jar Jar do that occasionally?
Yeah, they're like a bunch of apples or whatever that somebody tossed to him, and he's like, whoa, whoa! And then
See,
fell over.
I don't know if, like, is he like the Jerry Lewis of the Star Wars universe?
Yes.
Does that mean that the French love Jar Jar?
Everyone loves Jar Jar. Let me interact. Tasty dot right there.
Uh-oh. That doesn't...
There we go.
There we go.
Here's your lucky charm.
Yes, kid. Stoot. Ubesanupa.
And it can juggle the pair. He got laid because of it.
What? You don't even know what's in the vault.
Susa mulira, Nikki. Susa yamba mulira.
157 million in unmarked credits. Pay off all your debts.
What's the lottery at right now? 157 million?
637 million.
That's way more than this score.
Virtually
Yes.
impenetrable.
We land that lottery, Steph. We can get out. We can get free. One more score.
That would be... I'm okay with that being our final score. Our one and only score. I'm good with that.
Ooh.
I started a game publishing company. We bought... Oh!
There you go, Steph. Good time, Charlie Sheen. Thanks for gifting a sub. F1 Racer. Working. Hold on.
Oh, it's just as beautiful as I'd hoped. Oh, it's beautiful.
The emote page isn't fully loading. That's bizarre.
I can't look at it. If I look at it, I laugh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, look. Oh my God. It's finally happening.
Okay. Emote successfully added to my collection. I actually have space on Twitch, so I can just add it there. Yeah, they opened up tons of emote slots. Wow, they really went bananas on it, so.
Oh man.
What?
That's amazing. What happened?
The tab is just going wacky. It's not loading anything. There we go.
Hell yeah.
All right. I don't know if it's available yet. Let me check. Don't see it yet. I think it takes a minute to filter on through. They don't have to approve them first now. No. They changed it so that, like, I guess if you're in good standing, you can just auto-upload stuff and until somebody reports something and then you get slapped on the wrist.
You're staying to take down the queen?
Oh, this is the start of the journey. I become an emote, and then eventually I achieve my full dream, having a sandwich named after me.
Or a drink on the cocktail menu.
A drink on a cocktail menu would also be really, really good. I would be okay with that.
Jalen, Hank's out.
I've had an ice cream flavor named after me temporarily,
Crimson Dawn.
which was fun. But a sandwich, having a perfect, delicious sandwich named in my honor.
Sorry, Kay.
It has to be a sandwich that you like, though, right?
Yeah, it can't just be like, I don't know, like liver and onions on rye. It has to be something delicious.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly. Earn her trust. Show her we're a serious outfit.
I think the sandwich, I think what it should be
I sent a package to the Trailblazer.
is
Some supplies
an onion jam grilled cheese with a chicken patty in it.
Thanks, Jalen.
Like a ground chicken patty, not a chicken breast.
Oh, it's the one they used to order?
Yeah, I still think that's the closest to the perfect sandwich. So it's like you
haven't been there in a long time, huh? We should go back.
We haven't gone back there in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't do that anymore, though, right?
Yeah, they don't even. Well, so there's one place we would go to a lot, like where we'd go have like brunch and stuff, and like take people for lunch. Like we go to this restaurant enough, and they used to have a grilled cheese on the menu that was like 2 different kinds of cheeses, which one of them was Gruyere and like a white cheddar, and then they would put it with onion jam. But they also were one of the few places that would do a ground chicken patty. Which I really enjoy, like chicken patties. Like if a place has it, I will probably order that over like a normal burger. But you could get a chicken patty put into it, and it was on like a toasted sourdough. So it was really good. And every time I'd order it and be like, put a chicken patty in it, they were like, oh, that's a good idea. And I was like, right? It's a good idea, and it's delicious. You should try it. And I was really hoping that one day I could admit that was the closest that I thought maybe if I keep convincing the staff what a good idea that is, they'll just make it Steph style and like add a chicken patty. I was like, oh, that could be my dream of being on a menu. Make it Steph style. Add a chicken patty.
Steph it up.
All right.
Yeah, Steph it up.
Well, speaking of stuffing it up, I have to eat something.
Okay.
So I'm going to take a little food break. I should be back a little bit before the next game, where I'm going to join Bruce and Alana for a little game called, hold on, is this the word? Yeah, Super Moves. Sorry, Steph, didn't mean to cover you there.
That's fine.
There's like a multiplayer parkour game.
Ooh.
So yeah, we're going to flip and wall run and conga, bonga, whatever the moves are called. Going to be a lot of flips. It sounds cool, though.
Flips, flaps, and floops.
Yeah, I like flipping. I like doing the time trials in Mirror's Edge back in the day. There's something pleasing about running things and like shaving off time and stuff. All right, so I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy. Yeah, it's called a King Kong. Yeah, I know. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for watching, folks. See you real soon.